All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is July 22nd, 2026, the day of big earnings after the bell. It gets even crazier next week, but we get Tesla, Google, IBM, ServiceNow, a couple of others, and even this morning, you are reacting to a decent amount of earnings. A lot of them were good, especially in the value sector. There was a couple that were bad with software like Pega. But, oh man, today is going to be a very weird day. You have a lot of drama. One, with the war, oil is a lot higher. We're knocking on that door of the $90 level where I told you it gets a little bit more volatile there. Trump's threatened a higher or a more severe tit for tat if the Iranians keep attacking the ships. Both sides pretty much took off the idea of more peace talks off of the table, and then the chips and momentum, it pulled back. There wasn't any real catalyst, but yesterday was a very, very strong day. But then Korea, they gapped up 5, only to close up by 0.5. So we have that. We got a lot of stuff to deal with. The OpenAI hack, that's going to affect some software and cyber. You're getting a couple more pre-announcements, SMCI. You're getting more guidance raises and upgrades. And even this morning, Chatadonia. This is it, man. We're fully getting into the mix of all of this. We get a lot more info after the bell. And then moving on from here, my friends, next week, the next week after that, we're going to get a lot of info. So I hope you're ready for a good day. It's going to be a good one. We got a lot in store, but before we begin, before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you and thank you. I know the words can only go so far, but truly, man, day in, day out, every single day, we do appreciate you. I know a lot of people in here have served as well, and all I'm saying, man, if anybody should be getting the stocks, the land, and all of that, I hope we could offer you some value as a show of our love, but if anybody should be doing it, man, I think it should be you. So at the very least, thank you, and for the rest of you, if you have served or not, my intention is not to create warmongers and people who blindly support policymakers and stuff like that. No, not at all. But what I am trying to say is you can never take away the honor from some man or a woman who has decided to give up so much for their fellow man and decide to serve for their country. So veterans, active service, past service, the families, God bless you and thank you. And I hope we could help uphold that honor because y'all did it, baby, and God bless. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, coaches, garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But, ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the digits! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Harda! Oh, my goodness. Chatadoon! Oh, happy Wednesday. Good morning. If you're not awake, I would direct you to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't really about it. If you ain't really alive right now, just go back to bed. I mean, it does move a little weird the day of earnings, so it may end up helping you. But other than that, we got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching some things off of the bell. AT&T, they had good earnings. Watch Verizon for the sympathy. But then again, you saw how 3M played out. I am still going to watch 3M as well, maybe for a 2-day follow-up. Then Google and Now. We'll see if they actually move again. You got to be very cautious on whether or not the day of earnings they actually move. Then watch Checkpoint and Zscaler. I still like those. Cyber is going to get caught up in this OpenAI drama, but some of them are going to benefit. Some got a bid here, but I don't know if it's going to hold on the cash open. Highland, they got a government contract, small cap, HYLN, and then Philip Morris. That was another good earnings, but the lower end of the guidance was low, but the other, they murdered it on this quarter. I really like that. So we'll see where it leads us, but Other than that, I would utilize some patience. And remember, you know, we're going to go red light, green light. And after today, after these earnings, I mean, that's going to set us up into the next set. So I hope you're ready, Chad. But we got less than 30 seconds. Call out any plays, any info. Don't pump on the homies. Have a good time, you know what I'm saying? I hope you enjoy it. And like I'm saying, if you're not ready, just go back to bed. You can make the most of it, bro. You can make the most of it. Ooh. So let us begin. 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. All right, well, Apple, it's not bad. I mean, again, there's a couple of drama candles pre-market with all the war shit. I mean, oil's still at 86. I don't like that, but yeah, keep in mind the 87 to 88 today. That'll be your level if you get any intraday war headlines, pretty much. So GM, 3M, Philip Morris only up by 1.5. So again, use the 3M example yesterday. You saw how those contracts played out. So just be wise and be cautious. Microsoft on the low. Chips are down 1.5. It's not too bad. Software down 0.7. Cyber's only down 1/4. So again, there's going to be more volatility with the cyber, just with everything going on. Oh, man. Oh, is China going up too? I forgot about your boy China. Region. Scared going back to bed? Hey, man. No shame in that. Don't be scared, but you could go back to bed. Let's get my V. Why isn't my V? Oh, it's because I'm on SPY. Super micro, 16%. Biggest jump since 2022. Well, well, well. All right. I mean, well, cash open is decent. Here's 3M. What about AT&T? AT&T is going up too. Let's see your preems. AT&T premiums are cheap, but they just don't move a lot. That's the thing. It's a really, really small mover. So you could get lucky, but that would need to go a little bit harder. Oh, did Philip Morris just rip 4%, dog? Oh, fuck me. Well, there it is. I told you that one was fire, but they sold that one off. And now it's going. These options don't really move too crazy either, though. That's the problem. Philip Morris options are expensive, but they don't, like, go cuckoo. Or wide spreads. Yeah, it's kind of like the 3M. The Philip Morrises are good. There's, like, 2 cheap ones, but there's no bid on them. And then the asks are substantially higher. Again, it's kind of how we had to deal with the 3M yesterday. I'm going to wait a little. I'm going to take the risk. If you miss it, you miss it. But at the same time, because if you take it now and it goes, it might even still be hard to get that money on the bid. All right, well, SPY, first 4 candles. I don't know what this is, dude. This is amazing. Lightpath got a contract this morning. I'm pretty sure they got something like that. Then there's NVIDIA. So chips 0.5 now, maybe? Yeah, chips 0.9. I mean, they've already recovered about 0.5. SK Hynix on the high. Again, Korea yesterday, dude, they started off very good. And then just by the end of the day, they gave it back up. SMCI, keep in mind the again, now took a bigger drop, but see if any of these ones with earnings today, just pay attention if they actually start moving. Some of them are a little bit more active than not. AMD had an Anthropic deal in the morning, so they're still going, even though it's negative on the day. Where are we SPY-wise? 0.15 down on the SPY, 0.17 down on the Russell, 0.59 down on the NASDAQ. Dow is the only one green. Yeah, CME's earnings, check CBOE2 and Sympathy. Yeah, they're both going off the open. All right, you're getting some decent moves cash open, and then again, chips are what I see dominating on the high ticker. Apple is still down, but Apple hasn't determined if it's going to lag or lead today. It's only at 0.13. Microsoft's down by 0.8. Google's in the middle. And then Meta is a little down. These are called raise the roof candles. Okay, NVIDIA. Again, SK Hynix 2. Where does Philip? I like Philip, but Philip, you know, I didn't know Philip was so expensive. You know this guy? Very expensive. Now under 100. Again, it was Pega. So Pega is a smaller software company, but they kind of announced like IBM. They pretty much said a lot of clients have paused. They paused these orders. So they got killed, and that's software related. Cerberus, now Apple's coming down, but Nvidia's up. So yeah, the Mag 7 balance has not been figured out yet today. Like I'm telling you, Apple could either go up or down. You have Microsoft down. NVIDIA's trying to go back up. I mean, they all are red technically. SPY's still red, but yeah, you don't have a leadership answer just yet. Again, chips are trying to come back up. Software is coming down now as the chips are moving, and you are in the middle. Okay, Zscaler finally came down. Those were doing good off the pre-market. They were handling it good, but see if that OpenAI shit comes in. Yeah, Crowd, Palo Alto, the Fortinet, they're all into the lows. Now even Palant. So yeah, software. Even as chips, because remember, even yesterday, though, as software sold off, chips liked it a little bit more, but now, as chips are trying to catch the bid back, software is paying for it. Excuse me. There is not Oracle news. There's the Oracle news the last 2 days, but yeah, Oracle's starting to rip. Futu, it's all related to this China shit, man, if they could actually keep holding up. But yeah, they're barely up. Again, KWeb dropped after yesterday's fat move. And then remember, KWeb is different than K-Star or China Next. Agree. I don't know why Oracle popped like that. Again, oil chilling, SPY's here. Where are the bonds? Down by 0.06. Is it dollar? Dollar down today. So not bad. Sentinel. Okay, Cyber starting to flip now. They held for like, what, 5 minutes, and now they're taking the AI dump. Good morning. Oh, what about Alaska? They're down. AAL is moving. Philip Morris still at the high. It hasn't moved yet. I mean, the SPY, AMD 2. Pega. So that's the software bounce. The Reddit news wasn't that bad. I think they're doing it to negotiate, but if Reddit gets rid of the whole Google thing, I mean, that's a lot of their upside from this AI shit. CBOE on the high, CME, CRDO again, AMD I keep seeing, and now ANET. Let me check some. Why are these up? That's hilarious. Even the 3Ms from yesterday up for no damn reason. Let's see. Where are financials? Okay, Oracle with the candle. Yeah, financials are barely down. They still want to do it. Bro, it's cyber. So literally, again, it was briefly talked in the morning, but a couple of analysts put it out. But yeah, people are going to freak out a little bit on the OpenAI cyber thing. It's a freak out until it turns to a good thing. Think about what happened with Project Glasswing. Cerberus. So that's going up. Again, SK Hynix, NVIDIA. Software is dumping pretty hard now because, again, if cyber sells off, that's going to drag down software just in the same way how cyber lifted up software. Private equity is nearing a deal to acquire stake in Nestle's European water business. CBOE on the high. SPY going below VWAP. I swear I only see software and cyber on the low ticker. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a couple of others, but I think that's all that's there. Premium down on AT&T. I'll check, but like I said, the premiums weren't bad in the morning. The problem is just it doesn't move a lot. So when you see those 3-cent contracts, it just doesn't like move. So some of them are negative change closed now. Well, yeah, even on the ask though, it's about the same as the morning. Core Weave now. Again, Intel, AMD, just like yesterday to a degree, you would see these names on the high and then some of them would be red, or if they'd be going down in reverse. And then Meta's on the low now, and Microsoft. So a lot of software dump now. Again, I'm telling you, it's a very subtle AI reaction from the OpenAI shit. But you're getting that. And then, like I'm saying, though, the chips, but you have 0 rotations on the field, and then 2 or 3 Mag 7 now is starting to decline. Intel, again, Meta. Look at this pin. So, bro, remember yesterday? Even yesterday, early in the morning, bro, we, like, had some weird pin near the low. I was like, man, very interesting off the cash open. I mean, there is earnings, and today we got a couple of other things we're juggling, but, man, this looks like Legos. It looks like Tetris. Just right above VWAP. GM, DRAM still going up. So, again, this chip software is fully in play. IGV down 2, chips up. Literally, you saw this back in the day. Straight up candle on chips, straight down on software. Yeah, Tesla is actually trying to make a name for himself. Microsoft dumping, that's not good. Merck, see if XLV starts to come up. But again, XLP is your only staple playing along. But you are getting a couple more. Broadcom now. Apple, Futu is going. ADVB. SMCI again. It's a lot of chip activity. That's what I'm saying. It's just going to be confusing as to what's actually green. Like Qualcomm's actually green now. Again, SMCI from yesterday. Like I'm saying, like Marvel's near the high. They're down 1. Intel, AMD. AMD's green now. Nvidia's about to go green. They're at break even right now. So yeah, it's working now. At the very least, if you could get at least the chips green, it's at least worth it. But if you get these rotations and they all end red, that just sucks. Okay, now WDC, they're down 0.5. SanDisk, Micron, they look like they want to go, brother. Go. CME again, Futu. Yeah, CBOE has not been this high. Hold up. Yeah, CBOE's up 5. What's the other one? I was gonna look at something else. TDY, Shaz on the high. Oh. I just blank. Oh, Futu, do you love me? Are you riding? So you never ever leave when beside me. But it's Futu. Same thing as yesterday. You could get 100% on those. Or up to 4 if it fills. DraftKings down 6. WYFI, that was one of those momentum plays. When is... Oh, shit. CBOE earnings is coming up. July 31st. But yeah, CBOE and these financial ones. I mean, you had IBKR2 the other day, and they came down. But yeah, the CBOE, CME, this is the highest it's been. So you get a couple more. You have another 10, 15 bucks on CBOE, and that'll change the setup. But that one's still working. Very good, actually. Oh, wow. Fat spread. Cerberus again. Wait, let me double check that. That's actually crazy. Yeah, your original CBOE is doing better. I don't... Oh, is that closer to the money? How? Yeah, well, that original CBOE is doing better, but now they're all doing very well. So either make the CBOEs free or push. You have a couple of days ahead of... You have 1 more week ahead of earnings. Intel again. Futu did Nvidia. Yeah, Qualcomm was a big runner. That was the one in the morning. Oh wait, now it's up 2. I was gonna say that one went red to green real quick, but then just took off. Hold up. Which is your boy Quali? Legislative bill would require data centers to cover grid cost. Fox. Under contract yet again, baby. Oh, let's go, man. It's good. Just do the same thing, bro. So, you know, don't be afraid to walk away if it's not the right one. And if it is the right one, inshallah, habibi, it'd be glorious. Rare Earth names catching a bid. I mean, Skyworks, there's a lot of chips. Like, I like Qualcomm. I like some of these plays, but like I'm saying, I look at these option chains and they still, unfortunately, look a little bit, they look a little dead. BMNR AMC 5% pop. AMC. Woo. GE. Oh, GE, watch that. Honestly, that's earnings, post earnings. Please hold. Houthis deploy missile and drones to attack ships in southern Red Sea. Oh, these haven't moved. Your boy Quali. Inshallah means God willing. God willing, Habibi. He's like, well, Josh, what does that mean? I can't just say that, Josh. I don't want to support anything unknowingly. I don't know what organization you're a part of. Yeah, no. God willing, God willing. Netflix. Hold on. I'm shopping right now, but I didn't see a good price. Unless... It's not going to work. USTR Greer testifies before Senate. There's 3M. That's your post earnings. So again, the plays, that's what I was saying even from yesterday. I wanted to look at them, but they were even still expensive. And then CME again. I don't know if CBOE is going to follow along. Me, dude. I'm sorry, I'm looking at pricing. I have a play idea, but also I don't trust these people. You know, because if you stay in the box, you make a play, and then you get shoved into box. It's a play, not a move. You know, you got to be careful of the box. Nobody like to be in a box. The free old Corsairs are back to 111. Oh, no way. Nice. I forgot about those. Let's see. Oh, dude. We did it, Joe. We did it. I'm telling you that CBOE, you guys better do something, or you could push it for another week. So if you do not want anywhere from 70 to 120% on a fucking 2-year leap, that's fine with me, but you have one more week and then earnings. So that's your last window. Other than that, I'm done. The Futus caught a bid. They should. Again, the short-term ones are the same as yesterday. AKA, like, put in a bid at 100%. You'll get it. But, yeah, and SPY popping near the high. IP on the high, XLB. I don't know if that's wire materials, staples, couple of consumer names, but then again, that didn't kill tech. Chips are at the high, IGV at the low. But yeah, industrials and like developments. Americans don't want high gasoline prices. Trump. What did homeboy say? Oh wait, 8, is it 11? He speaks live at 11 today in Georgia. Yeah. Latest one was the tit for tat threat, but you got a Trump comment. It's not on his True Social. Gold and silver are running and SPY popping near the high, but then Meta selling off. So you got a weird movement here. You got some energy, you got industrials, but then you got a couple of like, it's actually random oil plays on the low. Meanwhile, chip software inversing each other. It's hideous. That's hideous. Okay, well, SPY's slowly working up. Bitcoin's still down. CRM, software's into the low. NVIDIA, Micron, the whole gang. Again, NVIDIA is green now. Remember, Qualcomm is running there. More industrials on the high as well. Now, ASML and AMD. All is well on the home front. Right, it's not bad. You're down. You're about to fill the gap on the SPY. SPY is doing better than the NASDAQ. Dow Jones is the leader, 0.3. NASDAQ down 0.3. Russell down 0.36. SPY down by 0.04. Okay. And then there's Oracle. It kind of sucks, you guys. So I want to... You guys know I could use my long-term cash today. But the problem... Everything kind of up, man. I don't know. Some of the stuff I want, they kind of moved it up, dude. Nebix, Lemonade, AMD, Surmill. Let me see if I could pull this off. CoreWeave, Futu still. Why, dude? China's not even going up. Okay, there's Baba trying to do it, but yeah, Futu might just be if it's tied in directly to the what's it called? The like brokerage stuff that they were trying to offer. So yeah, last fill on that short-term Futu is 300%, and then the ones with time, they're just not budging. There was the Rocket Lab and then another contract for Oklo. It did hit. It was like a follow-up news from the other day with like one more additional contract. You ever sell puts? I don't think I've ever sold puts on the long term. Maybe we did it once as an example, but yeah, it's the same thing, just inverse the covered calls. So I'd only sell it on stocks that are dumping. So like Oracle would be a great example because I even went over it the other day. Oracle pays you like 10-15% by the end of the year to buy the stock 20% lower. But then you have to commit $10,000. But it's not bad. But like if the stock is straight down, volatility is high, selling puts is not a bad idea. It's just few and far between, and then it's usually, again, it's a high capital commitment. SPY is green. ARWR, that was the biotech leader this morning. Saudi deal expected to be signed around 1:30 p.m. Okay, wheat is on the high. That's crazy. I guess that ties into the food stuff. Cyber and software is trying to stabilize. Emphasis on trying. So watch, this is going to be your first little chip pullback. Software, the other guys, and now again, different program, 657. So just keep that in mind. Is it better to play BABA or KWeb for the China rally? I would do one and the other. I would either choose BABA and KWeb and then go pick a CNXT or a K-Star or even like a Futu. Something, but then again, the Futu is a little weird because it's tied to financials. But the idea, BABA and KWeb are very similar. Those are the more, think manufactured sides of China, even though BABA does have tech, but we're just going to ignore it. But BABA, KWeb, manufacturing. Then there's another side of China, which is like AI in San Francisco. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it understandable. So it's like it's the two sides of that exposure. It's either one is going to win or they're both going to win. Ta-da! It's only been what, 30 minutes? Bro, how do I find... I don't even know how to use this. Baba with Kimmy. I mean, they got a portion of it. They got a portion of it. Oh shit. So this is gonna be weird. I didn't even think about that. HPE. Wing, SRAD. Okay, high takers go gold and silver, and like I'm saying, watch this program here. Just see what ends up going. That's so terrible. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have a long-awaited long-term. Did you guys watch this video? I have not added anything in the last 3 months, and I have actually in the last 2 weeks used all 3 of those deposits. So I want to keep today's video simple. We're not going to do any deep dives like the Oracle video, but I do want you to have an idea of where the portfolio is at 6 months in. And this also could be a good video for people who are just starting out. A lot of people have been asking about the long term, man, and very simply, go make any swap. All right, you guys might have to, what's it called? You might have to wait. You might have to give me some time. I did start with one of my long-term plays. It sucks. I wanted to wait, but I got to do it. I started with the small, but then I have a couple more ideas, so you guys might have to wait a couple of days. But I did make a long-term play because I'd want to make all of the plays complete. I want to position how I want to and then make the video rather than making 3 different videos. So, yeah. But yeah, I did make a long-term purchase. It's so terrible. I hate it. I kind of need a poop. Like, that's what makes me want to poop. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. I think I'm telling you. I think, well, so that's the thing. So I did buy one right now. And the one that I just bought, I think you're going to think that I got kidnapped. You know what I'm saying? I think you're going to, that's how bad it is. So I'll tell, I'm not going to hide it. Like, you know, I'm going to tell, like, I'm very, like, it's bad, dude. It's bad, but it does meet the criteria. So I gotta take a little bit. I gotta take a little risk. OpenAI to provide 1,000 megawatts of flexible demand to Georgia. Interesting. That's where Donald Trump's going. What inspired you to choose that one? What inspired me was that there's so much value available that I know I'm going to buy a lot of value. So I want to make sure I tip the dealer and get a little bit of growth. It's kind of how I view it. And then we already have the best growth in the world. Intel, the best chip stock in the world. So yeah, that's why, you know, get a little extra. Trump, Iran is going to pay a big price. It's definitely not SoFi. Are you sure? So I'm not done positioning, but if you would like to bet, I think that would be a good bet. Would you got anybody would like to take the SoFi bet? If you think I bought SoFi, I will bet with you. Because I may have bought it. What if I was serious this whole time? I told you, it might make you vomit. You might think I got kidnapped. SPY's going, though. Otis is post-earnings. I mean, look, even Bitcoin's starting to run. 2 big candles on Bitcoin. Whack. I have idea, brother. Oh, they filled that quick. EQT, are they going? That was the one that I thought would be a little more important than not. Just in the sense of everything going on. You're guessing Iran or Nvidia. Well, listen, don't guess yet. I'm not done. I have a lot more I want to get, but I only was able to grab one right now. But I did make another play. Not a recommendation if you want to spend less, essentially. But yeah, that play was fire. So took that one. I have the big one left on that one, and then I moved a fraction of the profits to that. A red can, a couple baby ones, and there you go. I mean, we're right at 750. Holy shit. So yeah, that was an interesting spot when we got above it, if you guys recall. And then we're still within the box. Wing, Synopsis. Got a couple things moving. What's the backing for it? Oh, so you didn't watch the watch list. Got it. I'm telling you, it's free with your subscription. But yeah, I mean, that play is straight up from the watch list. If you watch yesterday's watch list, we're going over the ideas. And then, yeah, that one, I described why, what makes it. You know, I don't know what's going to happen. It may fail. I mean, you know, you guys know that? You know, every time I post a video on Instagram, you know, there's a motherfucker, and he's like, yo, what about Zillow, bitch? And I'm like, okay, man, I'm retiring. I told, that was my answer. I said, okay, I have a couple more videos I already made. Just let me post them, and I'm retiring, okay? It ended my career. And then he said, or you retired because you made all that money. I'm like, and then I go on homie's profile, and he got videos about Bitcoin at $70,000. And I'll be like, you would think that experience would have humbled the man. You know what I'm saying? You would think he would have shown me some grace by my play that went down 5% in 2 months while momentum sold off 30%. You know what I'm saying? And and I publicly said it. You would think the guy who's calling Bitcoin at 70,000 making videos would have been, a little bit. Anyways, so yeah, but we were, long story short, we were talking about these ideas on the watch list yesterday. So I'd make sure you watch them, bro. I'd make sure you watch them. Merc again. Bop. Wait, I need to check one more thing. These are trades, not LT pickups. I think you know. The ones I'm making now are trades. But no, I did make a long-term today. That was pretty shitty. It's just high risk, high reward. That's not gonna work. Please hold. Yeah, bro. All right. But yes. No, it's not. It's guidance. But then, like I said, the only thing I'm hesitant on is that right now is the what's it called? The bar, if it moves down ahead of us, that's the only thing that'll get in our way. Is that if the bar keeps moving in real time, that's gonna either hook you up or hurt you on these earnings plays. That's the only thing, and that's what I noticed again yesterday, even today. That's both good and bad, because like I'm saying, if the bar gets lowered, oh, thank God, we'll be able to beat. But if the bar gets lowered ahead of it in your position, you're gonna pay for it. Don't tell me you bought UWMC. Maybe. Well, let's see. I only got one small one. I got a small deposit. I only used a third of a deposit on the one I got. But I want to use a deposit at least. But then again, some of the other prices are just not, they're not favorable right now. How can I do that one? AVAV. I've heard of it. I was looking into some of the other, I mean, it sucks the photonics. There's just nothing, you know, I like photonics. I like the networking. I like the energy, but I'm very cheap. So I want a lagger. I want something really in the industry that's still lagging. But unfortunately, all of the good ones are, you are paying for them. And that's what I don't like. I mean, I never liked energy and infrastructure when they were at 10 times earnings, 20 times earnings. I'm not going to like them at 136 times. unfortunately. And that's the crazy part about it. So I do think a lot of these things, from drones to lasers to photonics networking, I think they're going to be around, but it's just like right now, everybody wants them. And everybody you are paying a lot for them. So that's why, with all the cash we have, everything going on now, my plan is to take advantage of the things that people sold off to overpay for those things. You see, and now that's why. So you have some things that are way above value that people are paying a lot more for, even if they'll be around. And then at the same time, there's things that are going to be around that people are paying a lot less for. So the idea is we should buy this stuff that's going for a lot less now. And then by the time the other stuff gets expensive, turns, does all that, we will be able to adjust accordingly. SPY is coming down. We hit there right below 750. That was when that little chip stopped. But then now software is down with it too. So unfortunately, not good. It does look like staples are running. They're up by 0.8. They're back to open. XLV in green and financial. So you are getting a little bit of rotation. NASDAQ or Dow is the only one in the green. SPY, NASDAQ, or SPY and Russell, or excuse me, NASDAQ and Russell are about 0.3 near each other, but then the SPY is down by 0.06. EQT. One went. Philip Morris didn't move. Whoa, ZCMD. What the hell is this? It's small cap. This might be your small cap halt play of the day. PayPal on the low. TTD. Low ticker's picking up, but I mean, all I see is small software, to be honest. Even some big ones. Yeah, Microsoft's still down. China says both sides agreed for next stage of high-level exchanges. Foreign Minister to U.S. Rubio asked to respect China's core interest to address China's legitimate concerns, as both sides consider the meeting constructive. Ukraine to export drones to U.S. as part of Pentagon program. Google earnings is today, yes, after the bell. So STX. All right, at VWAP, just see again what chips do, or a Mag 7. That's the other part missing. Look at Meta on the Meta, Microsoft, Apple, Google's at least holding you up. I mean, now is the pre-earnings. It's not the same market cap, but yeah, those mega caps, the Mag 7, you're not getting any support there. You just got Google holding you. Yeah, Meta's dropping. Meta big volume on the downside right now. Iran TASM citing sources. Tehran will retaliate against region infrastructure like bridges or energy if Washington strikes bridges or power plants. Tesla, ADVB, Microsoft dumping. Again, more software, cyber, Fastly. Where's Net? $20 away. That didn't do its $40 drop yet. The LT purchase, it's not completed. But whenever I'm done, I will make a video. But I did start positioning a little today. Greer, U.S. is the only way to agriculture trade surplus. Dell, STX, again, a couple of the chips are waking up, but you do have Mag 7 pressure right now into the low. Apple, Microsoft, and Meta. Google's holding you up. It's very fascinating. I hope you guys learn from this because look, your Apple, Meta, Microsoft, those are three very large companies drilling into the low, and SPY is holding and then kind of going up. That's because you have STX, Micron, NVIDIA, SanDisk. Are you guys, I want you to understand the weighting where it's like if all the chips move together, that's almost as strong as the Mag 7, right? If they're not all moving together and then Mag 7 makes a bigger move, the Mag 7 will move the index. And then if the other 350, 400 names want to fucking move, then they'll move the staples and everybody else. Are you guys getting that? That's why I'm saying that's why I keep calling it out, because it really is fascinating. If you're watching, you're getting SanDisk, Marvel, Micron, STX, but then you're getting your other big, $1 trillion names all drilling. So, but then the SPY is actually holding up pretty decent. Why would we want Russian drones? No, we want Ukrainian drones. That was the thing that I said. I said this a couple weeks ago. It was a sad reality of the Ukraine war, because I don't think anything good came from the Russia-Ukraine war. I think all of you can agree with that, would you? Whether you're a supporter or you don't support the Russia-Ukraine war, I think both sides can agree that nothing really good has came out of that. I don't think you walked away. Again, Russia didn't get anything. Ukraine still hasn't got anything. Yeah, all wars. There's no real. The only people who won are the people selling bullets. And then, ironically enough, that's what Ukraine has turned into. Because in the process of supporting Ukraine so much and the type of conflict Ukraine was fighting, dude, Ukraine is like the hub of like drone development. After Russia-Ukraine, that was the best. I hate to call it this because it's a real conflict. There was, sadly, many people died, thousands. But that was just the best test field for drones. That was a test run for drone warfare. And what you have gotten tech-wise out of drone warfare from Russia-Ukraine, that is the biggest net positive that is arised from all of it. Because, again, the Ukrainians learned how to defend themselves, and then they learned how to manufacture them, and then manufacture it in pressure, under pressure, in the middle of war, and then have them competitive enough where your drones can have you fight against some opponent way powerful. So it's kind of crazy, but that is what you did walk away with from Russia-Ukraine. Is drones and drone development is what has arose from that. You said you disagree? Russia gets territory, keep going Russia? Dude, I'm just shocked because I've never seen a motherfucker publicly say that. That's kind of awesome. I don't necessarily agree with you, but I respect the boldness. I don't think I've ever I don't remember the last time I've heard someone say, "Go Russia." Oh man. Well, good morning. It was very bold. Very bold. EQT and energy again. SPY finally cracked. So look, right when those candles on, if all of the chips are not going up and then Mag 7's down, you're going to come down. So like I'm saying, you could kind of see it or watch. If the chips start going down, this will stop when Mag 7 goes up. I know, you're cheering on Russia like they in the World Cup. Keep going. Sir? Merck. McKesson. tap, 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 tap. You said the same shit when you read that, right? That was literally, bro, my first reaction. Wow. I don't think I've seen that. That was pretty cool to see. Like I said, I don't necessarily agree, but I've just never seen that. Trump advisor Michael Kratsios has info that Moonshot AI distilled Anthropic for development of its K3 model. You're half Russian, half Israeli, so you've been hella popular. Oh man, that's cool. You're not. You'll live, bro. Okay. Just try being a Middle Eastern in 2001. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, it's hard, but at the same time, I would love to support you publicly, but then they're going to accuse me of being a Zionist, communist supporter, and then I need to go update my bumper stickers on my vehicle. So I'm gonna just congratulate you and try not to get dragged into it. Oh man. Spy calls are cheaper. Well, we are negative, and that's, I mean, we're in the box. This is what I was saying yesterday. Like, you guys got to realize the back and forth, this is just how you lose. If you position here, and then we keep swinging back and forth, and you stay the same price, all you're doing is burning time. So, you know, trading in the box, unfortunately, they're all going to be losses until we break out, or unless you catch the right move and monetize it quickly. So, but that's why it's like, once we get out of this box, hopefully with earnings or an answer, it'll be good. But till then, I mean, this premium, and you're having days where stocks are going up, but they're red. Then stocks will go down, but then they'll be green. So think about how that impacts the puts or the calls. Just like today, why are SPY calls red? SPY went up for 30 minutes straight, even if it's came down, but it's like, yeah, it's still red on the day. Even like yesterday, chips started selling off towards who was it? Was it software? Somebody started selling off towards, or the day before the chip rally, the first day where the rally didn't hold, the chips were selling off, but they gapped up. So they were going down throughout the day, but technically they were green. So think about how that impacts the prices of options. So that's why the box is so frustrating. You're a public figure, you don't gotta support me. Nah, fuck all that, dog. I support you. You are a human being, and God bless you. And you know that? That's the thing with, like, it sucks about social media. Everybody want to get you all hyped up on identity politics, the backgrounds of people. But I've met everybody, dude. I've met Jewish people, I've met Israelis, I've met Palestinians, I've met Muslims, I've met Russians, I've met Ukrainians. And you know what I've noticed, bro, with everything? You are either chill or you're not. That's why. So if you're chill, I fuck with you. I support you. You're either chill or you're not. That's it. It has nothing to do with anything else. Like, some people are just chill or they are whack. I don't know. Something about it. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. I give everybody a shot. I'll let you do the rest, but that's why. So I do support you. I don't give a fuck what you are. Never have, never will. I give a fuck what you do. That's always what it's been about. So, you know, I hope we live in that. Qualcomm earnings, it might be, I think it'll be big, but I don't know which way. Just, again, they're coming off the heels of that big one, the data center. The data center guidance is a little later. Remember when they came down off of that. But yeah, Qualcomm, it's prone for big moves or prone to do nothing. Just go pull out that chart and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Greer, some issues on origin, labor, and environment may take longer, push into next year. That's for tariffs. And SPY coming down. You're back to the second candle of the day. You hate this fucking box? Well, listen. Let me help you now. Please. I'm begging you. I would put that thought out of your mind. Estee Lauder flush. It's only 0.3, but I think counting this, it's $1. That's almost 1%. But yeah, I would put that thought out of your mind. So this box, you guys, the being in the box, the trade, it's challenging, it's hard, it's annoying, stupid. Go, let it all out, but you've already let it all out, okay? You don't need to keep letting it all out. But what I'm trying to tell you is this market, earnings, the box within the box. Do you know what philo this is? This is the philo of Sisyphus. My brother, you must imagine that Sisyphus was happy. It's the only way. It's the only way, brother. Do you understand? That's what you're gonna. I would be prepared to roll your trades into the box of eternity over and over every day. I must imagine he was happy. So you got to think about it. You just enjoy the rolling. It'll be miserable. I can only imagine rolling the ball up the hill. Then the next day you got to do it again. And then again. Is that not what the market feels like? You don't think that's not what's happened? Are you sure? I feel like we roll it up, it goes down. 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 Roll it up, down. Roll it up, down. Roll it up, down. Roll it up, down. Oh, my brother, you must be happy in it. Otherwise, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get lulled to sleep by it. I would stay alive, stay awake, stay excited, have fun. That's what I'm saying. Just vibe with it and enjoy and utilize your weapon, your patience. Jersey Mike's IPO. I think it'll be interesting. I don't know. I'm not like seriously an investor of it. Especially, I don't like private companies that get bought by PE equity and then the PE equity takes it public. I don't want to buy their exit. But I do think the company is fascinating. I think it has a lot of traction as of lately. A lot of people are talking about it, and I think it gets people excited. It's a different excitement. It's like Dutch Bros excitement, not like data center space excitement. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it'll get some momentum for a little, but I don't see it as I don't think I'm not putting in my portfolio. I won't even lie to you guys. I don't think I have eaten at Jersey Mike's since college. I think the last time I had Jersey Mike's, I was a sophomore, maybe, in college. So let me put it this way. I had a hairline the last time. I had a solid hairline, might I add. I was getting lineups. That's how. So right now I'm balding up top, and I got this hair, these super luscious locks. But back then I used to get my hair lined up. You know what I'm saying? I used to get a lineup. The little box. I wouldn't do boxes. I would do pointed tips. You know that? I would get the pointy sideburns. That's it. That was the last time I had Jersey Mike's. But I know game. I know ball. I know people fuck with Jersey Mike's. They fuck with it hard. So that's why I'm saying it gives me kind of Dutch Bros vibes. But the difference, like I'm telling you, and I think it's an important difference, is that it is an exit from a private equity company. The private equity company came and bought Jersey Mike's several years ago. Then they revamped it, changed the metrics, did their PE thing, and then now they're selling it. So you're buying their exit, which I do think is different than like a Dutch Bros. And might I add, after seeing the Dutch Bros is a phenomenal model. You know that? I am fucking so impressed with. But then Jersey Mike's are very small too. So that's something, and someone said it earlier, the restaurants are tricky for real. But I love telling you, the money model in restaurants, high demand, small unit. If you could have simple product, if you could have a small unit we're talking leasing space is low, you don't need a lot of kitchen equipment, and it's low overhead, low cost to set up and start shitting them out, that's how you win in restaurants. Like I'm saying, there is a lot of competition, but if you could get these, like if Jersey Mike's, if the unit cost, they're popping these up for $50K and they're making every unit makes in $1 million, $2 million, $3 million. That's what I'm telling you. That's why Dutch Bros is insane. Dutch Bros is the Wingstop model, but for coffee. You guys know that, right? That's why I was tripping when I finally went there. Apple headline: Mac plans overhaul of MacBooks and iMac and push to meet AI demand. I haven't looked at their metrics for Jersey Mike's, no. I'm assuming it's very similar. Little deli, right? These little shops, they're not big. You don't have a lot of room for seating. But yeah, that's literally like Dutch Bros copied the Wingstop model. Wingstop was making extremely successful restaurants, and you needed 900 square feet, 700 square feet. All you needed was a couple, two grills, 2 fryers. The materials are already sourced, the ingredients, and then it was the easiest fucking thing. And that's why they're making so much money. It got popular, but it was cheap to run. It's super cheap to run a Wingstop. So if you could get popular, like I'm saying, Jersey Mike's is already popular. That's why if you're getting these units, if it's small, easy, low overhead, very easy to compete. And that's why I'm saying, like, go the Dutch Bros. They're tiny. But yeah, so Jersey Mike's, I think it might meet there. Long story short, I mean, it's interesting. Obviously, I've thought about it, and if you are familiar with the space, there's a lot of info behind it. But at the same time, it is, like I'm saying, that exit is just a little weird to me. With 7, yeah, you guys told me it has to get popular. That's what I said. I mean, I finally went to Dutch Bros after 4 or 5 years. I finally made it. So it's because they keep building them, and then they're getting closer and closer. It used to be I couldn't find them. Now they're popping up. But then I finally went, and I shit myself, not because of the caffeine, but I was shocked at not only the line, but I was like, dude, this is a tiny ass unit. And I'm like, it doesn't matter what the fuck they're doing. If that unit was dirt cheap, dude. So if there's another company in coffee, I know Wish 7, people have talked about it. It just has to get popular. Because then if the metrics are there, or like, how to run this business and the cost, you just need that heavy demand now. And that's what I think Dutch Bros has both of it. If you were to launch a Chad food, what would our focus be? Oh, I already know. But it's random as fuck. It's so sad. Are you ready for this? I want my girl to quit being a lawyer. I think my girlfriend should quit her job. I don't think she should ever be a lawyer. Ever again. Not because she's bad at it, but because I think she would make $100 million if she sold her risotto. I would make a risotto business. Why? Because I didn't really know what risotto was until this lovely, lovely female showed me risotto. But then after she showed me risotto, I started ordering it places. And then every place that I would order it, it was terrible. And I've came to the conclusion, nobody can make risotto like my girl. But then I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want it just for me. I'm like, let's monetize and sell and scale this shit. And that's why I think she should make a restaurant. It would go viral. It's the craziest risotto. I would sell risotto. I would make Chad risotto. But I'm telling you, y'all ain't never had. You Americans you ain't had a real risotto, bro. I'm telling you. It really, like, it's a world's difference, dog. It's actually, bro, I have ordered $100 risottos from restaurants and almost vomited. And I'm like, there's no way you're charging people this. That's what I'm saying, bro. And she'll whip this thing. You got to know how to do it, dog. It would be super cheap. It's just rice. That's it. I don't know how to make it, but I'm not the cook. I said, let's take this public. Yeah, you could have proteins, exactly. You got chicken, shrimp, whatever you want. You could have saffron risotto, normal risotto. You could have a cheese risotto. Oh. They had travelers. But yeah, I don't know. Restaurants. I would like a restaurant. Like, that'd be cool, man, if we had like a Chad lounge with good food. But unfortunately, I know a lot of restaurant owners. It's a nightmare. Because that's the thing. The restaurant owners that I know, it's actually sad. Because the ones that I know, it's only two options. They're either successful or they failed. That's it. I don't know anybody who's in the middle who owns a restaurant. It's so weird. But that's why I don't like it. Restaurants are so hard, dude. That's why even, investing in some of these companies, and I was saying it, if you really have listened to me with Dutch Bros, I've never owned Dutch Bros. I have not purchased it. I don't know if I will, but I always told you it was compelling. For years, I've been watching it. I've been looking. I've been reading the filings. And it's just like the earnings got me interested in Dutch Bros. And then the hype, you guys would hype it up. Everybody would talk about it. But then it's just like, I was like, you need to expand. I was like, they need more units. And then they were. And then little by little, it's just like all of these things have been developing for them. But yeah, it's like to scale a restaurant is incredibly difficult. To make a successful one and survive, and then to continue, very, very difficult. That's why, a couple years ago with Bros, it may not have worked. You guys are bringing up some of these guys who have lagged and competitors. It's like it may not work. So that's why, like, over the years, it's like if you get through that, you finally figure out how to scale. You got margins that don't eat you alive, that you're going to be a success. Otherwise, you're going to fail. So, yeah, restaurants are hit or miss. And that's why the ones on the public, that are public, they've generally already reached a certain level of success. But that long level of growth and success in restaurants is, it's the holy grail. You get it, you love it, but not too many people get it. A home-to-sales kitchen in San Diego. You are allowed to now, yeah. Dude, I'll tell you this. If you guys ever go to Del Mar in San Diego, some dude just set up a fucking coffee shop on his beach house. There's this guy, he lives like 2 blocks from the water, and his front yard overlooks the ocean. There's like a couple of houses in front, but he straight up turned it to a coffee shop. Like, straight up, there's a line outside. There's like 10 tables. People sit in his front yard and buy coffee from his house on the beach. So yeah, this is it's sweeping Southern California. I'm seeing these everywhere now. I know at least 7 at-home kitchens off top of my head that I could just drive to. I've never been to them. I've just driven by them. The long-term Jesus song on YouTube or SoundCloud. Search Uncle Answers Swimwear. There was an Amazon headline. I pulled it up. It didn't react too much. We're still just in this weird Mag 7 pull mixed in with wherever chips go, we go until the Mag 7 wants to lead. Do they have to get permits to sell out of the house? No. You don't need a permit. It's a health inspection. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's a permit. I think you just got to get a health inspection and then you're approved. Yes, this is a new thing in California where they're now allowing people to run private businesses in residential. but specifically food. I'm telling you, I've seen these, and I think it's the perfect mix for like people who are bored, because it's people like, I'm telling you, that house I just told you is a $10-12 million beach house. I don't know why. I don't know if this guy's doing it as a side hustle or if he's just probably bored and probably likes talking to people. I'm telling you, I know people in my neighborhood that are down a little bit down the hill, bro, and I'm like, why the fuck do you have a restaurant in your garage? I'm like, he does it. But then they like talking to the neighbors and people, and it's just like something to do. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, bro. It is. I think it is good for a community. If you open a business, what kind of business would be a safe investment? Ooh, do you want me to crush your dreams? I can, but for the better, because you shouldn't look for a business based on a safe investment. That should be a quality you want, but let me put it another way. There's no such thing as a safe in business investment. It, like, truly, right? That's why do you think so many people stay employed their whole life? It is not no fault to them. It's genuinely a risk to start a business. So if you want to go and start a business, you're not right. The moment you say I'm going to be my own boss, you are taking a lot of risk, which is okay. I personally think it's the best risk you should all take in your life. You know, I would argue you shouldn't go. I don't think you should make it to your grave without taking this risk, to be honest. I think you all should try to make a company one day. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it really, really comes down to. But it comes with a risk, but it's a risk you should take. So that's the first thing. The second thing, how do you choose which business to start? My brother, if you go with the business that pays the most, you're going to hate it after you make money. If you go with the one that is easiest to get involved with, you're going to get bored of it. You go with the safe one, you're probably going to get bored with it, or it's going to give you safe returns and you're going to not like it. Or generally, you just may not love it and you may not be able to have longevity. You need to do something you like doing. Passion. I know this sounds, believe me, I have this awareness, and I think some of you have it too. I know when shit sounds corny. I know when shit sound like it's coming out of a Disney movie. I know when shit sound like this is coming from Jim Rohn. You know what I'm saying? I hope you understand, like, the whole passion. Find what you're passionate about. Some corny shit. But unfortunately, you need the awareness to realize it's the truth. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a very weird paradox, because it's some corny bullshit, but it's not really bullshit. It's actually real. You genuinely need a passion behind your business, because you are not going to do it. You're not going to continue. You're not going to strike. You're not going to get up when it does bad. You're not going to run in when momentum's hot. You're not going to fucking step on the pedal, because you're not really in it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it too many times, from chads to randoms that I've been involved with in the business world. You gotta love it. You gotta have a passion around something that gets your gears turning, something that gets you excited, that gets you thinking, that wants you to solve problems, innovate, all these things. Provide a service where you're not, I'm telling you, nothing is better than providing a service because you want to, motherfucker. You understand? Nothing is better than that. If you're selling even a service as your business and it's something you want to do, guess what? It doesn't matter if they over or undervalue you. You wanted to do it anyways. It doesn't matter what's happening because you want it. I have a passion behind it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Even like Airbnb shit. I think the Airbnb business is such a hard game. Like, it goes hard. It's also difficult too, but it's big money, and some people could get good money off of it without having to the minimal. It's minimal to get involved, but that one you need to be passionate about it. Because I'm telling you, the people who are passionate about design, hospitality, dealing with people, the ones who enjoy it, they end up getting 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 of them, and they're running it. You got to love it. It's not hungry. You know what I'm saying? Let me put it this way. When you're hungry, you'll eat anything. Most people. But what happens after you take a couple of bites? And that's the problem. Because that's what I'm saying, is that you may start a random business because you're hungry. And then, okay, now we got a little in our tummy. Oh, everything's going to change. And sadly, now, if you're hungry, you're not as hungry. Why are you gonna want? You're not gonna want the oatmeal. You're not gonna want the bread. You're not as you're gonna want something you desire. You're gonna want the food you actually want, and that's what I'm saying. So skip the hunger step. Instead of listening to the hunger, go get me food. I'm telling you to think of something that's gonna feed you for the rest of your life, that you'll enjoy, that you'll want to eat. Go get the ingredients for what you want. Don't worry, be hungry for a little bit more. That's fine. We're already hungry, right? Let's get to that point, because once you start moving, you're not going to, if you don't really love it, you'll fizzle out, and you may not be hungry, but then you'll fizzle out, and then you'll get hungry again. And there you go. So, ta-da. But yeah, you got to do something you love, and every business is a risk. That's why I even tell you, your long-term is great seed capital for any business. If you wanted to sell your long-term to start a company, I would give you a green light on that. However, like I've told all, I said it has to be serious. It has to be real. It has to be a real business, like a real one that even a bank would approve a loan on. Not, oh, I'm going to buy business cards and then come up with an idea. No, it's like, because it's a risk. If you're going to sell what you saved many years for, you know what I'm saying? We need a real solid ass plan. We need a real thing behind it. And if it is real and you do the due diligence and put it under the fire and it withholds, then, get ready to run and make the jump. But yeah, you can't, I wouldn't treat it lightly. But yes, every single one is an investment, is a risk. What's that noise? Is that a bird? You want to tap into your own manufacturer for barber products? So do it. But what you should do is run the numbers and come up with this plan now. And that's what I'm saying. If you could really get down to it, find a producer, if you could find a way to confirm demand, do all these things. And if you could really test it multiple ways over, and you're like, hey, if I put 5,000 into this, this is going to get my business this, then run it. And those are great decisions. It might even do better. Just you have to make sure you're not going to lose on it. Make sure it's not going to waste your money, because the money would be better off in the long term. But if you do that, think you're operating like a public company now. They're doing the same. They're either investing into their brand and their company, or they're buying stock. That's it. So I would approach your business the same. NVIDIA, whatever SCMD is, that's a small one. That was your small cap runner. And Amazon stabilized. Google just didn't budge. ServiceNow had a pretty fat pre-earning. Again, to the downside. We were just talking about this yesterday. That's why I said, let's see if that kind of emerges to be the trend. you want to do car rentals in NYC? Are you sure? I love cars. I rent my cars from time to time. I used to do it a lot more. It's fun depending on how you do it, but it's a nightmare. It's a lot of work, and then you'll deal with all sorts of people. But, and then I'll tell you, I mean, nobody wants to do the car rental business the right way. You guys don't. Do you know how you make a lot of money renting cars? Does anybody know? Do you go and buy a Lamborghini and then you rent it for a weekend and then it pays for a month? Have you seen those videos? I love it. Nothing I love seeing more than a video. And they're like, you buy this $300,000 car. You rent it out for 3 weekends a month. Your payment is $5,000 a month. You make $12,000 a month. Have you seen those? So do you think that's how you make money? Renting the cars? It sounds good. Big money. Yeah, dude. Bro, the money is in the fucking Kias. It's the Kias, the Corollas, and the Camrys. They're fucking booming. Yeah, dude. That's the shit that runs on the car rental. That's the shit that's where you think about it. So that's why I know it. Believe me, it would be nice to. You're probably like, let me go get a Ferrari. Let me get a Corvette. I'll get 2-3 cars. Get a loan. We'll rent them out. No, dude, go get $200,000 and go buy fucking 20 used Kias. Go buy 20 used Kias and rent them out at $100 a day. You'll make way more money than any Ferrari or any sort of Corvette or anything. And then after you get that, then go buy your Ferrari. And now you have a Ferrari and you have a rental. And then you see what I'm saying? But but it doesn't happen with the big ones off the bat. It's like Airbnb is exactly the same. You guys know that? So any of the gig stuff, Airbnb is exactly the same. If you get a house on Airbnb with a super low mortgage, with super low cost, you make way more money on those than the big, expensive, high luxury properties. NVIDIA now through the high. And Alcoa started going, but yeah, NVIDIA high. So V. All right, SMH on the high. Marvel, NVIDIA, and at the very least, Mag 7 just stopped going down. Apple off the bottom. Amazon's pinned. Google's going nowhere. And then Microsoft off the bottom. Stabilized on software, but at the low. So not bad. Again, the Viv running. Bro, it's only $7.50. Oh, only! But we got the peach! Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Or nah. Peach Nation. Another record has been broken. Screw your momentum. Screw your stock market. You know what? Screw Jensen Huang. You know that? Fuck Jensen Huang. You know why? Not because he's bad. But they like to say he's important and all, and he breaks records. Nah, Bradley Frizzle. I'm taking Bradley Frizzle over Jensen. You know that? I put my, because I'm not going to find out one day that the peach wasn't real, But I still don't know about AGI. So until then, Bradley Frizzle over Jensen. Peach Nation, stand up. Good morning. Amen. Amen. First round pick, man. Peach Nation. Peach Nation. Oh, I love it. The Bradley Frizzle daily dividend. I mean, so you're getting a dividend too. I don't know how one is not inspired. Oh, glorious. Is Oracle a good buy for the long term? It's lower than where I bought it by 14%. So I think that's better than not. But it also depends on position sizing. You know, none of these value plays, I really wouldn't be going hard on them. That's kind of my only caveat. Again, Marvel, chips, Boeing didn't move, but we still love Bradley. Antitrust regulators open in-depth investigation into Saipem Subsea 7 merger. Marvel. Pizza. All of software and cyber. Again, I'm surprised you don't really hear like Bloomberg's not mentioning it as much, but there was notes in the morning. That's why I was saying it. Just the cyber attack, the OpenAI thing. It got people. It's going to create one of those cyber things. It was very, very weird because what OpenAI said is that the American companies weren't allowed to help. So they had to use like China shit. It was very odd, but long story short, that always is going to trigger something with software and cyber. But then, like I'm saying with cyber, this is why I love cyber, because what have you guys noticed with the AI stuff in cyber? It will react to the bad news, but then it quickly ends up benefiting off of it. So again, last cyber freakout, remember, we were shorting Palo Alto and Crowd. We were making money on those downside plays on the day of Mythos and Glasswing. And then 2 days later, that was the bottom. Every other hack since then, you'll get volatility, and then it just starts to point to the broad demand idea we keep saying where, yes, AI is a cyber risk. Cybersecurity is software. People may be cutting software, but all of these events do not say you are going to buy less cybersecurity. They all are saying you are going to need a lot more cybersecurity. So that's why I'm pretty excited about it. But I have said this. This is part of even the broader market too. I don't know if we go straight up or straight down. The economy and a lot of things may just stay here for 3 more months. What if this earnings keeps us in this box again? And then we just make the move up or down next quarter. And why? Because there's a lot of companies in off season. They're off trend. So that's what I was saying about cyber, is that the bar is low, even though the stock is high, because a lot of cyber is off trend right now. This is not their hot season. The only good thing you're going to get out of them is their guidance for their hot season. So that's the other part of it. But generally, I do think, though, part of today, there's a not talked about as much, but there's a pervasive effect with that OpenAI hacking thing, and that I think impacted software. And then, like I was saying yesterday, just I hope you guys notice it. Yesterday, you had a nice little analyst moving the bar down on software. That helped trigger the chip rally. Once again, we got NVIDIA up. Things are still doing it. You know what I'm saying? But what do you notice? Software is coming down. This is fueling chips. This is still a dynamic that was kind of started from the beginning of this year. So, and that's what I think was part of even yesterday. NVIDIA 209, bro. Oh, was that 213 the other week? That's crazy. We're still not above the 750. We love this zone. That zone that we gapped up into on Monday. Then we sold off. And then we worked our way into it yesterday. Wouldn't get higher. Went a little bit above it today and then right back under. But it is starting to work its way up. Like I'm saying, as long as Mag 7, that's chilling you out. Some of the other ones, it is still another chip day. Despite kind of how Korea played out. Yeah, bro, that sucks. TSM. Another round. Got comms, communications, and healthcare on the low. And staples now. I wouldn't put cyber in the long term, not until the ETF, unless the ETF came down a lot. I think there is a couple of individual names that could be added, but yeah, you just gotta be familiar and just try not to overpay. Should you join locked in? If you're not advanced, no, I would not. Yeah, cyber does segment into very different companies. That's what I'm saying. Like, what Net does is very different than Zscaler. Checkpoint is very different than the Zero Trust. What Palo Alto does, their firewalls, it's a lot different than even Fastly. Fastly and Datadog and Net are kind of similar, but even then, exactly how they operate and then what type of company and customers they serve, those are completely different. And that's the other part of it too. There's cyber, like Net, there's like a consumer side, but then mainly businesses. But then like Datadog or Fastly is only for companies. That's only business to business. You don't have consumers using Fastly products really. So it's just shit like that where that separates to a lot of it. The Amazon play is hurting. Why did you buy a locked-in membership then? You should have saved the money, dude. But yeah, they went up 30 and now they're down 50. But you get an extra week. The oil freakout's close. That's what I said. I mean, you're at 85, above 85, and then close to 90. I do think when we get above 90 on oil, it would be hard. It will be hard to ignore, unfortunately. Someone who works in cyber, Josh is spot on. I'm glad, man. I'm not an expert. I'm very well aware. You know, I have a lot of general knowledge in many areas, but even cyber, I mean, I'm a little nerdy, but then again, I mean, there's some of you guys who are in the space. you guys are working on this every day, every single day. I think ServiceNow earnings is gonna either excite or disappoint a lot of people. Of when you'd say it's time to walk away? That's a very broad question. All right, bro. Chips. It's chips and then no more death and destruction in Mag 7 land, even though Meta just went down. And Apple just went down. Actually, no. Scratch that. Like a month or so when you said decide what to walk away with. Dude, that was like fucking 2 months ago. This doesn't imply anymore. It doesn't, the fucking half of the plays went down. So yeah, I mean, that's, unfortunately, it was great advice when I told you at that moment and within that 48 to 72 hours. But yeah, the whole find a number you want to walk away with, it does not help you anymore. Unless you're up a shit ton. But I was remember, dude, the amount of plays we hit, again, I mean, my account is still up 1,000% on the trading. That's what I was trying to say. Is just at the top when we were getting so much momentum, plays were going so crazy. I was just reminding you that before we entered the box, I was telling you guys how there's going to be a time when momentum does this. And I was saying how people want it straight up or straight down. I said, oh, wait till it chops. That's going to be hell. And now some of you are realizing it. Welcome to what we saw early on. But it was, yeah, I was just saying at this amount, and I think both times I just said you need to figure out an amount you are comfortable with and set that amount while this thing's still ripping, and then act on it, because whenever it stops, you're not going to be able to get it back. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, bro, dude, there was like Corsair. I had, bro, some of those Corsair plays were insane. We're talking, bro, I'm talking a couple $100,000 or a couple $100 into 10, 20, 30 grand on one play. Microsoft, 2 into 20, 2 into 30. Then the Metas, which one? There's another one in there, the Fords, that, and then I'm not saying you guys should know how well we did. I mean, some of you guys all got to get your hand in the cookie jar too. You got to do it with me. But yeah, the problem is that it's not that those plays, some of them even have time. Some of those plays have not even expired. They have all been slashed. That's what I was trying to explain, was that what we were getting offered to take the money in May, even if the play still exists, they were offering you hand over fist to step out of that position. And that's why I took it. I said, I will leave. You got me. Take it. Take it all. I said, I just want this amount. Anything after that, I'm down to gamble with, and whatever. We'll see where it goes. And that's for that moment. But that's what that whole thing was about. But right now, unfortunately, just for a broad majority of people, I would argue almost 90% of people right now, nobody has gains like that. There's no gains like that exist. There's no plays that are still holding up 10,000%, 5,000, 7,000, again, like those Fords, the Corsair, the Microsoft pre-run. Again, we hit Snow, we hit Crowd. All of those are 3,000, 4,000% play. I just got to go through the fucking stream alerts and see them all. Because I'm telling you, there was a ridiculous amount, but those premiums are so high. That's why I was just saying, decide the amount now. And I said, if everything goes to zero, what would you be happy with? Figure out that amount and execute right now and take it. And that's what we were talking about. So right now, I just don't think that applies, because you're living in the conclusion of that. Like I'm saying, I'm still holding on to my 1,000%. If you did execute that properly, you definitely did not lose as much or at all. Or again, and even of any other follow-up plays after that, as long as you didn't fucking lose your discipline and go all in on something, you're fine. And that's why I'm saying, though, we're living in the consequence of taking the profit, but there's no decision now where I'm just waiting for the easy move. Get me out of the box, there'll be another easy move, and then I'm sure we'll have a discussion about securing the profits. But for now, we're waiting for the next play. We're waiting for the easy play. We need the hole to emerge, and we're gonna run right through it. You know, you watch football Americano? You ever see a running back? That's what we are right now in the box. You ever see those? There's blockers. That's it. They keep blocking. We need the line to move, but a hole is going to emerge. And when that gap in the blockers line up, you need to run through it. But unfortunately, you go too early, you're going to get your shit knocked out. Go too late, the gap is going to close. And then you're still going to get knocked out. So in the meantime, we just got to hopefully let everything do its thing, and then just be ready to run through when it opens. But that's what I'm saying. Ironically, when the box breaks, that's going to be way easier than the last month and a half of not knowing when that's harder than when it breaks. That'll be the easiest move. MP. Why Nivda, dude? It sucks, and I want more long-term, but everything's kind of up today, dude. Last 2 days. All into my lockup. Yeah, bro. NVIDIA, now SpaceX. That was all over the place. The fool strikes too early. The weak strike too late. Capitalize on the middle. Woo! Amen. So yeah, that's why I'm saying have fun. This shit sucks, but oh dude. Wait for the easy move. Wait for the easy one. And then in the meantime, I mean, at least you have a long term hitting all-time highs while you wait. Isn't that fun? Oh, I want to show you, but I'm afraid you guys are sneaky. You guys get me to try to show you the long term after I buy something, and it'll show up somewhere on the screen. I won't even know. You guys are sneaky. Y'all very observant. I was gonna show you the long term, but just know it's at the high. When it breaks, I mean, it's easy. It's right in front of you. That's why ever since that high, we haven't broken. We gotten close. So it's about actually moving the price action. The actual level needs to change. But then it's like, what's behind it? What's driving it? That will let you know if it's going to be consistent and real, or if it'll kind of be fragile. And then maybe it could be a false breakout, and then break out and then come right back down. Just kind of how Cyber did. That's why I was liking Cyber. I don't think you guys get it. And that's why it kind of sucks now. But we're just going to have to wait. But I'm still a nice believer. Because Cyber broke out of it. It hit a high. And then it came down. Everyone's down. Then this thing starts running while everybody's down. And then look, it broke out of its box. But then that only lasted for a day. And now it's right back into the box. So Cyber is also in its own little... It's a higher box, but it's still in it. So yeah, that's what we're looking for. But that's why I'm saying I think the reasoning behind it and some of the earnings, if the earnings are good, I think we'll get out of the box. If not, you might just stay in the box. Because I think the reasoning is there, but if the earnings aren't, then you'll stay in that range. I just saved you from making a compulsive trade? How? That's good. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm boxed in, they won't let me out. Steady trying to find a breakout. Why trade what I trade? All-time highs ain't getting much closer. No matter how long it fades. The chips are selling. AI's fading. Bloomberg's lying. And one of them got me, and then I got boxed in. They won't let me out. Yeah, but I feel. But yeah, but like for real though, can I just like listen, honestly, some of y'all, I'm a little disappointed in y'all. You know that? Because some of y'all, I would not want to be stuck in a broke down vehicle with you in the middle of nowhere. Okay? That's what I've learned from this experience. Okay? Others of y'all, I would not want to be stuck on an island with you. And others, I would not want to go to prison with you. You know why? You guys would not be fun. okay? I'm just telling you right now, you better start enjoying this fucking box. Do you understand me? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you guys better just start loving this box, man. I don't know. Like, especially, you knew it was coming, bro. I'm just saying, I'm going to have a blast in the box. You guys are going to be freaking out. You guys, why is this guy in the prison cell so happy? Ask Paul. Ask Paul. Ask Paul about that, okay? You see what I'm saying? They don't feel me, dog. I don't know. Yeah, you better enjoy the excursion into the box. It's a brief excursion. Nothing to worry about. We're the hottest. Hottest we've ever been. Quick excursion to 740. Maybe for 2 months. 1 month. Who knows? When I'm ready, we'll move. That's it. But yeah, bro. That's all. You can't. Get over it. Enjoy it. Start loving it, dude. I encourage you to start loving the box. That's it. 6 weeks tops. CSX flush. Steady trying to find a motive. Pack. Where's the other one? UNP. Just CSX moving. That's post earnings. Boxable, I don't. Someone just told me that they SPAC'd, but unfortunately, I'm just not the biggest fan of that company. Just because it's been around for a really long time, so it should have happened already. So Boxable has been talking this shit for like 6-7 years, and people got really hyped on it early on, but like it's like AI. It's like if they were talking AGI 6 years ago, and then AGI company finally goes public, and we're like, where's AGI? Like, again, I'm telling you, in 2019, if you asked people on the internet, they were fully convinced you were going to be living in a modular box home. That was going to be the new trend. That people were real big believers on it. It was so weird. That and 3D printed homes. But yeah, it just hasn't materialized yet. I do think there's a use for the boxable homes, but it's just not. I don't see it as mass market disrupting real estate, changing the way people build homes and live in them. I just don't think that's occurring. Monday, remember, they gave a early guide, and then they fired a bunch of people. Their software. Do I ever mess with 2-time ETFs? No, not really, because I don't like the time decay. So, and then even if I'm willing to play short time and I want to leverage, I'll just do a daily. Sadly, it's kind of what I was telling you guys yesterday. Enough of this little small shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why bro? Like, you really want to go and trade options in your fucking retirement? Why not just fucking put all of your money on a fucking earnings gamble? Or why not wait till Donald Trump fucking tweets and then put all of it on a daily? Fuck you. Stop with this half-ass risk shit that gets you death to 1,000 cuts. You might as well fail miserably huge, where at least you win something very large that was worth it, or you walk away completely and start living like a good little boy. So why not? That's it. It's one or the other. I don't get why. I'm getting scared, you guys. I'm slowly turning into my mother. You know that? I never understood my mom's black and white view on the world. You know, haram! Haram! It was either haram or not. I never understood. But now, like I'm saying, bro, even when it comes to the risk level, like, stop flirting with, like, the half-risk things. Like, I guess, like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's just, you're flirting with such small, it's like, what if I told you that if you crash your car above the speed limit, you're going to break a bone, right? That's the consequence. If car is crashed above speed limit, you're going to break your leg, right? Does it matter if you're 1 mile over the speed limit or 100 miles over the speed limit? The consequence is the same. So if you break the speed limit, are you only going to go 66 miles an hour? If you do, I'd say you're a fucking idiot. I'd say, why would you risk breaking your leg for only 1 mile an hour extra? Fool. So you're telling me you're going to break your leg anyways, you might as well go 100 miles an hour. So, I don't know. This is the worst, best advice. I don't know. I feel like I need to say it. Because I've been seeing so many people, you see the momentum slow down. They're acknowledging the risk. And what is everybody going to do now? They want to take these half-assed risk options. They're trying to be half safe. And they're trying to dress up risk as a virtue, as if they're doing the right thing and like, oh, well, if I do this, and then we'll use this vehicle, use this. No, either take massive risk or fucking you wait till you get a way better opportunity. That's it. I don't know how. I don't know. I would not get, otherwise it's the same shit. You're going through the same thing no matter what. You're either going to die death by 1,000 cuts. You were taking the same risk the whole time. Or you do the right thing and you wait and you sit and you don't expose yourself. And if you're gonna take risk, you should really take risk. If you're gonna do dumb shit, it should be backed up by dumb results. Otherwise, if it's not offering you that, I think you're taking an extraordinarily amount of risk to not even get rewarded for it. That's why I'm saying, if you add, like, why would I go and play somebody's 2x, 3x leverage, be at the mercy of their time premium, how they structure it, how they rebalance it. Where it's like, if I wanted to take a levered bet, why don't I just go lever up a fucking daily option? Again, both options are bad. Do you see what I'm saying? If you're going to throw me in the mud, I'm going to get my money's worth. And that's kind of the idea where I think some people are missing it, is that I do think people are looking for these little things, and they're trying to avoid risk while still taking it on. And then it's not even, and all they're doing is limiting their backside. You're not even getting the back end that you would deserve. Spy on the high. Spy like that, Rant. But going 1 mile faster than 50 minimizes the chance you crash. See, I like you. You know that? I like a motherfucker with the follow-up. You know that? I like a motherfucker. Like he said, what do you mean? I break my leg? Well, what if I go 1 mile faster? I minimize the chance you crash. Okay, fuck a broken leg. You die. This guy, look at you. You just discounted a broken leg. You know that? You just took a gap broken leg and discounted it. You said, well, Josh, the broken leg, and if we minimize it with the risk, and if we adjust, and then it's a broken leg. How are you going to do push-ups? How are you going to do the 90-90? How you ever going to jump again? And you're getting old. There's a broken leg. Okay, I raise you death. You crash, you die. You either meet Jesus or you going to take Pascal's wager. You die. If the car crashes, you die. Don't matter if it's anything above the speed limit. So yes, 1 mile faster will minimize the chance you crash. Oh, but if you bump anything, you're dead. And is the risk reward not changing? This is all I'm trying to explain to y'all. The risk to reward, because you are correct with your smart answer about minimizing the chances. But like I'm telling you, the consequence, if the consequence is high, hard, has loss, and is still the same, you're taking the same risk. And you got to think your risk to reward. So, my goodness, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's either going to, if you really understand what I'm saying, it's either going to make you take better risk or it's going to make you a lot safer. The one you don't get it in the middle, you're gonna have to figure this one out. Because I'm telling you, like I'm saying, it's either gonna make you a better risk taker, where you stop wasting your time and money, death by 1,000 cuts, and you actually take real risk that's worth it because you were already doing it, or you're gonna learn and you're gonna be like, holy fuck, I'm getting washed. Okay, maybe I would be better and then you're gonna be defensive. And then you're going to actually realize, hey, wow, I will break a leg. Oh, wow, that's not worth it. So, ta-da. Stop with the girly screams. Why are you getting turned on? Okay, Scott Bessent, I don't want to hear it. Okay, when you get a girlfriend, you could talk to me about girly screams. And if you have a girlfriend, send me her Instagram and let me ask her for myself. Okay? I don't want to hear it, Joshua Chan. Okay? Are you saying you can't crash going below the speed limit? It's my brother in Christ. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying whatever you are hearing. Whatever you're hearing is true. But other than that, I don't know what to tell. Beyond, like I said, I love you. I love the follow-up question. I do. I love well, what about this? Well, actually. But yeah, in this case, if that, I can't explain it any further. Whatever you have interpreted, you have interpreted. It's getting hot in here, so save up all your stocks. I am getting so hot. I'm going to save my 10% with a little bit of stocks, and a little bit of bonds. I hold now. I like it when it holds now. So tell me what's the hold now. Checking a long term like, girl, my long term's getting big. It's getting hot. I'm so sorry. J&J. Did we chill? Where's our Nivdas? Today's boring. I mean, it's quite eventful, but price action looks very small on the scoreboard. But yeah, after the bell is everything. Speaking of Bessent, met with Pakistani finance minister, welcome progress in restoring macro stability. Pakistan's efforts to implement significant reforms emphasize importance. Supports Pakistan's efforts to build greater economic self-reliance. Commends Islamabad push to return capital to markets. And then OpenAI, as part of Department of Energy's general mission, will support participating researchers. Will provide $4 million in Codex access to 2,000 Genesis researchers at national laboratories and universities. My turn. My turn. No, I wasn't muted. I told you guys yesterday that, they were giving me a constant pressure in the morning. and they wanna hoe around today. So I said, just let me know when it's my turn. So I waited about 72 hours. 72 hours. Now it's my turn. I have members only now on both chats. So, Gen Pop, we're putting you guys on total lockdown. I don't know if there was a prison break or something, but Gen Pop, yeah, I got you guys on lockdown now. Have a fun earnings season. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I would love to answer money questions, and I'd love to help you guys make money, but I don't think all of you want to do that. That is the vibe I've gotten in 72 hours. Wouldn't you agree? That's what I'm saying. So that's just it. But we are gonna make some money though, because the troll indicator is rising. The Yashatola is in full effect. I did give him an advanced warning. The Strait of YouTube is now closed. I have closed the Strait of YouTube. Now you will have to pay a toll. So I'm just saying, that's it. Y'all some Donald Trump negotiators out here. I will hold a commitment to the Strait of Chad. Chadidonia will not allow this disrespect during an earnings season. Not at all. In your psychological warfare will not be tolerated. We will fight back all violence with a defensive posture. It's so true. I love it. Japan. And wheat, dude, I ripped that wheat one. Oh, I think it would have expired, though. Those were for July. But we ripped those in the money. I didn't think about double dipping wheat, but then again, and then agriculture, you guys, that's moving more than petroleum products. AMSC, OpenAI pursuing semiconductor. Oh, that's the headline. They're just attaching a company to it. Be careful. So yeah, I don't know who posted that, but that headline was the one from 3 minutes ago. They just attached the name to it, the ticker. Oracle. Where's SpaceX? Dude, SpaceX? Was it like 7 or 9% yesterday and then sold that off? Yeah, be careful on that AMSC one. If it goes, nice, but it'll probably fade. Archer Daniels. AMD? Oh no, ADM. They did good. Again, remember they had that CFO shit? Was a year ago? But that was a good value one. It's crazy because even like the one at the time was Conagra. But Conagra got removed from the S&P and then they went down. Meanwhile, your boy has been ripping up. But yeah, they did have a nice recovery. It's very interesting, too, because these food companies are not the actual food people who sell the food products. They're different than a restaurant. They've been under a lot of pressure. Ionis. Delta launches 5-day flexible date search. Ooh. It's actually so crazy, though. All these airlines, bro, like these little, like, salesy gimmick packages that sound like, you know, like, I don't know. Who was it? Was it Delta or Airline? They call it, like, Lay Flat Plus or something. Or they have, like, they created this new thing for economy. Sounded like a gimmick, but then it did have a back-end impact on their earnings. So yeah, shit like that. It sounds like it's nothing, but I don't know if it's gonna move the stock. But yeah, it is very fascinating. Yeah, SpaceX is shorted. It's like 30%, I think, of the float, but that's the current float. So remember, their earnings are what? Didn't he say beginning of August? So after that, it's going to, I think after the first earnings, they're allowed to sell, they're going to sell some more shares. So technically, this float will increase. So I don't know if, so the percentage of the float being shorted will naturally decrease since they're going to add more shares. Unless everybody decides to short those new shares. But we'll see. Oh, FCX. Again, these Alcoa's, these food war plays, you guys. Like I'm telling you, very weird that wheat. It's not weird. It makes a lot of sense, actually. Just kind of surprising. But yeah, wheat is breaking out. Speak of agriculture. That's just kind of nuts. And then, like I'm telling you, you're watching some of these other ones wake up. I know Dow was up. They've sold off tremendously, but yeah, if you start to see that pick up in a gear. Relaxro. Yes, thank you, Flip. That's what it was called, Relaxro by United. So this thing called Relaxro, it sounds like a gimmick. But yeah, I don't want to misspeak on the number, but it legitimately had like a back-end effect on their earnings. I want to say a couple percentage points, but yeah, dude, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, whatever these airlines, these little features, man, they go a long way. I still hate airlines though, might I add. But they have been, again, you had Alaska today. I think I already gave you guys the airline rant. I was telling you, it was pretty impressive. I still hate airlines, but yeah, they found a way to pay $6 billion more in fuel and still end up actually doing well. It used to not be like that. Back in the day, you would get, that would be life ending. LQDA. I don't think I went over it. No. Have we seen this in the past? Let me see. Insiders sold a bunch of shares. Unless it's one of their... somebody took a 5% stake. No, I don't recall this one. I know, I thought it was going to be something bonds. Let me check the biotech calendar. Like I said, there's a bunch of, what's it called? There's a bunch of second half of 2026. There's a bunch of, biotech approvals that are going to come out. So let's see. Liquidia. Pipeline. Events. Oh, they're past due. What? What is this? Non-opioid anesthetic? Oh, I love those. I like the non-opioid painkillers. That's going to be... Remember Vertex? They're working on one. I think that's going to be a wave in the future. Once they figure it out, that'll be the new Ozempic. Non-opiate painkillers? Are you kidding me? But yeah, they're past due, but I don't really... They're making money. Lung disease and hypertension. But then they have a past due thing on the pain. But I don't think that's what they actually work on. Yeah, interesting. I have no idea what's going on with this. Again, a bunch of insiders sold, and then someone took a 5% stake on it in the last month. Where is it? Oh. Got it. Got it. So, yeah, what's going on is, yeah, no, it's a judge. It's a court thing. So, yeah, they have a case against United Therapeutics. And then apparently the judge just put out, yeah, this is all today, 7/22. The judge pretty much drilled into United Therapeutics. I haven't read it. It's only 3 pages. So, yeah, this is it. This is the order. I'm considering motion to strike relevant papers. Original, I would assess about 8,500 words. All of this seems normal, including the typo. Teeny weeny changes to the cut and copying. Yeah, he's saying they sent in a what's it called? A reply to the court with like typos and shit. And he's saying they didn't adjust it. Plaintiff's declarations are due in 2 weeks. I will advise if I want any further submissions for anyone after I reviewed those declarations. I request plaintiff provide a declaration under oath identifying the lawyer who is in supplemental response, altered the original interrogatory response and added the date 6/5/24. I suggest that any other lawyers for plaintiffs who approve these two should be identified by the plaintiff. The lawyer who made these changes and any lawyer who approves should submit a declaration explaining what their thinking was as to why changing a document that purported to be a copy of a previously filed document was honest. And if the lawyer thought this was a helpful change, why did the lawyer not put it in the supplemental response, or at least point this out to someone on the defendant's side? Yeah, bro. That's crazy. That's from I'm read that verbatim. That's from the judge. This is a court order. So that's ripping United Therapeutics. So they're saying that I think their lawyer did something very dishonest and shady. So now homeboy's like, yeah, you have 2 weeks. They have 2 weeks to update. It doesn't mean, that's the thing. It doesn't mean they're going to win. It just means, though, right now they fucked up. Uther. Yeah, so look. It's moving off of this. This is the other company. So this is the plaintiff. The plaintiff is Uther. I don't know how much that case is, though. That's the problem. So before you're like, let's short it, you should see the liability. Over $1 billion a year in revenue. Oh, fuck yeah. Direct money at stake, 137. Antitrust ruling. Federal court ruled UNTR breached the settlement. And then trade secret misappropriation. So the direct liability is small. So it's only 130 million. But then it's the $1 billion a year in revenue erosion. Does that make sense? So the fee, if they lose, who gives a fuck? They could pay the fee, but then if they lose, LQDA is going to get $1 billion a year in revenue. That pretty much they should have locked down. J&J. Oh, I don't know if J&J is running off the thing. Support for Pakistan on self-reliance. Scott Bessent. Well, they don't want you to play that one. That sucks. Well, LQDA 52-week high. Sadly, I think UTHR would be the better play, but the puts are thousands of dollars. They ain't giving you any cheap ones, dude. Sad. I got one. They're expensive. Ish. And I got the one on the... I got the chain to move. It's 50%. That's kind of not bad, though, for 10%. $7 hours to nowhere. Yes. And remember, after the bell, everything changes. Where was it? So, yeah, these ones aren't cheap, unfortunately. They weren't filling anything else, but you add some liquidity to the chain. I think it's, I just don't like that we're late to it. But I do think you have the next 2 weeks, this play is going to, it could either go up more, it'll die, and then go up. But, yeah, the judge just put a 2-week deadline on it, and then $1 billion a year at stake. But, yeah, LQDA. So... But yeah, I'm kind of down with that. Not a recommendation. The calming music, it's in the background. You don't hear it? Five. If you could find a cheap UTHR put, let me know. But none of them were there. Broadcom now. Omda. Let me check one more. What time is it? Oh, 8 feet. Didn't do push-ups. Chatatonia. We should do push-ups. I might have to do a push-out and take a poop. It's good, you guys. Day 3 of Taylor Farms. It's a lot better. I don't think y'all realize it's that was a crazy experience in this lifetime. PGE or PG's waking up, and Macy's. Actually, Macy's into the high, kind of ramping, and then Staples, consumer names doing good. No, I didn't. I'll tell all of you the play, even though I threw you all into... Actually, wait. You guys don't want to make money. I forgot. I don't know. You guys... maybe we'll see. Maybe by next week, I'll do non-members only for a day. And I'll see if you guys have changed your attitude on making money. But because I could give you this play. I won't give you the exact play, but, you know, if you were just listening to what we were saying about this court case, there's multiple ways to go about it. Like I said, there's upside, there's downside, you have a 2-week deadline. There's a lot. You saw push-up time. No, thank you, Tim. I missed it. So, Chad... Pop, stand up. Chatadonia, you've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. I hope you're loving the box. The market back up to highs. You're kind of advancing 2 days in a row. I know it doesn't feel like that, but yeah, man. And after the bell today, big earnings. So I hope you stay energized and awake and alive and excited. That's why you should get your body moving. You've been here for these 2 hours. You got 4.5 hours left. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. But get your body moving. Chatadonia, just breathe. Oh, you know breathing stretches your back muscles. You know that. You guys should do it. Get a good diaphragm breath and then go into a 90-90 and then breathe deeply. But yeah, I'm gonna get some knocked out now. You think top blasting Bank of America would be a Josh thing? Maybe. Well, just remember, so far only one person was correct on the long-term guesses that one time. And I told him to bet me, but then he didn't want to bet me. I chickened him out. But then last time, I technically won $5,000. I just said he could hold on to it for now. I didn't want to be a meanie. But, you know, that's all. Like I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. All right, let me get my 90-90 in breadth. And then you can make the contracts free. Did you get to make some free stuff? Yeah. Push-ups.
Make the contracts free. Chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Contracts free, free, free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free.
I'm gonna go pee. And we're good, bro. I hope you move. Cause I
already pay my fee. Turn my stress to peace. When I made that contract free, I make the contracts free, 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 free. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free, 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 free. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
I'm in the bathroom. I thought I timed it good, but I didn't. So now I'm here. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm not farting, so that's good, but damn, bro. It's been a long day. Excuse me. I make the contracts. Do you hear the echo in my bathroom? It's a big ass bathroom. Hello? Save 10%. Do y'all hear me? Y'all had to hear that, right? I made the contracts free. I didn't even get a carbo. I thought I timed it right, but whew! Push-ups. Wait. I was gonna say, oh, well, they cut the other one out. SMCI. All right, man. Well, we're still chill. This is chill for now. I thought we would get more weirdness, but low key, it's kind of a similar version of yesterday. Trump spoke to Zelensky. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Burbs. I can still yell at you from here. Oh. 2 weeks for response. New judge in that court, end of August. Current judge's green light LQDA. Hope it's resolved before new judge takes role. Yeah, I have less time than the 2 weeks. I just think people will get excited on it for a little bit, and then depending on how it plays out. But yeah, it's not too often you get some that, like I'm saying, especially when a judge gets pissed off. But for a case that big, I can't believe we read that. Like I'm saying, the guy, he was and two, I don't know what they did. It's one thing for the judge to call it out, but like low key, sounds like a lawyer might get in trouble if they if they lied about something. I mean, that's a very serious thing. He's like, why did you change the date on something previously submitted? Like, identify yourself and give us an answer. So yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It does sound, I mean, it could be nefarious, but it's either they're gonna, worst case scenario, they're probably gonna throw a lawyer under the bus. So it's either they're gonna lose that case unless the new judge comes in, or that lawyer's gonna fucking lose his law license. Delta and UA or AAL running, and then I had Banks USB. It sucks though, because like I'm telling you, I think the better play is Uther to the downside, but then they're not, like, that's not, I don't even think that's a real playable play. Oh yeah. Downside shares, maybe. It's a lot of dollars. So I mean, I'm thinking 100 shares, just that's how I'll calculate it, but you'd have to do less than 100, because even at 100, you go back to open, you're $2,200. That's what I'm saying. That's like even the price of the put, hence why those premiums are high. $19,000 risk if it goes back up. Maybe for a little bit, but it would be a little, it's just big. That's all it is. It's just size. That's all it is. So shares, or even with options, it's even equivalent, but that's what's going to make or break it. You play it small enough, it could be worth it, but then you just don't want that. Like we're saying, 2 weeks, something changes. We caught on to it a little late. You know, that's the thing too. We're not early to that. I only made the play just after, again, getting all of the info and just kind of understanding how this could, you know, it could move, but there's a lot of risk in it. But yeah, if this turns around, the squeeze risk on that would be negative just because of the size. But like I'm saying, I think they have more to lose than they have to gain. They could gain off of it since they're directly there, but the cash payment is small. But these guys are going to lose a very big revenue stream. That's what they'll probably say. It could be. I'm sure the lawyer's going to say that, to be honest. He's probably going to blame AI and say it made a typo. That would probably be your best answer without losing your law license, when I really think about it. Wayfair, DE. Meta building internal AI model router to cut coding costs. Who would that affect? Will that affect IBM? Yeah, I added changed things materially. That's the other. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna say why did you change the date? Not just that there was typos, but they I mean, it seems like they tried to put fake info and then they didn't even notify the defense. But yeah, but then again, I mean, you have, I think in the last year you have seen like a record amount of AI hallucinations enter the courtroom by both lawyers, judges, and just normal plaintiffs and defendants. But yeah, it's like that is kind of the problem. But like I'm saying, I would not be surprised if they tried to get out of it with AI. Yeah, blame it on, it seems like that's the only thing where you could be like, oh, AI changed the date. Oh, we didn't know. We thought we was already, you know, we looked over it so many times. We didn't expect it to make such an easy mistake. Yibbity bobbity boo. I feel like they might hide behind AI. AI might be your only way out of this, to be honest. Which is kind of sad and scary. It's cool. If I ever do something my girl don't like, I'm going to be like, it was AI. My girl, she like, you forgot our anniversary? I'm like, no. That was an AI typo. I remembered. But then my calendar said it's not today. And I said, what? I said, I'm pretty sure it's today. But then it started to show, it was like, I said, what? SNDK. DRAM. Blame it on the AI. That's literally what it is, bro. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Very fascinating, though. But yeah, it's not too often that happens on these multi-billion-dollar big cases. Mike Ross wouldn't have made that mistake. Maybe. What if it's a Mike Ross situation? And they're like, identified the lawyer. And they're like, oh, fuck, we can't identify the lawyer because it was the pot dealing genius that walked into my office and I hired him. And he's not really a lawyer, but he does better than any lawyer. How do you explain that? I think his name is Claude, but still, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. So you're telling me all of the current legal issues with AI is literally the plot of Suits? Except Michael Ross is now Claude? It's the same thing. Oh my gosh, that just clicked for me after I said the joke. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys are following. Because that's the problem with law in AI. Is that there's like this genius who remembers everything. Is just giving people legal advice. But then the courts are like, no, that you can't do that. And then, yeah, and then that's, oh my gosh. Harvey GPT, pretty much. My goodness. Ooh, Microsoft. Ericsson paid a 6G page on July 16th. I think I heard about that, but I have not. Like these legacy guys, like Nokia. I have a play on Nokia, which we got really early, and like Ericsson and BlackBerry. I know they have great technologies or patents, but I don't really follow up with them as future comebacks. Sadly. saved. All right, then now it's fine again. You had Micron and SanDisk first. You have any advice on buying an engagement ring? Oh, yeah. How much do you love her? Well, listen, that's a genuine question, though, because this is going to be a big investment. And then, like, I don't know, is she the type to smile no matter what? Is she the type that, you know, she's stuck with you? This is a nice reward. Is she going to wear it all the time? Or are we going to lock this in the safe, have one to wear? You know what I'm saying? Like, there is a couple of things you got to figure out, broadly speaking. But I could definitely help you out when it comes down to pricing and where to do it. Where are you, in Virginia? Oh, no, you want to come out to Cali? I have the TLT guy. I have a jeweler who he's hit TLT with me like 3 times. So he is a very Chad friendly. He loves the fucking Chad, and he will make you whatever you want. But then, you know, he doesn't even, this isn't a sponsored post either. This is just literally, he just makes money off the stream. I've helped him out a lot. So he does all my jewelry, but yeah, he doesn't advertise or anything. But yeah, it just comes down to like either real or lab grown, and then the value. I could give you values on the carats, just don't overspend. But then yeah, here's the best part. Diamonds are the cheap right now. Cheapest they've been in a decade. The only problem is what you set them in, though those are expensive. St. Pete's. Ooh, 3 carats. On a time crunch. Well, see. Yeah, email me him. Email me what you have, and then I could just send it to the guy, and he'll tell you if it's worth your time or not. So if he can do it in 2 weeks, or if he could get you something better for the same price or cheaper, ideally he'll probably try to match better. So whatever they're quoting you, just actually get more for what you're paying. But then if he can't do it, he'll just tell you. Because that's what happened to me once with my first jewelry experiences. I remember the first time I really wanted like a diamond, like I wanted like a real chain one day. I was young. And then I asked my boy, Olivier, and Olivier is balling. Y'all don't, some of you understand. Olivier is a billionaire. Okay? Olivier is probably one of my richest friends. Because he's the homie too. Good guy. I've made videos with him, bro. He loves you too, Chad. You know, he's an awesome dude. But I'll never forget. I wanted a chain one day, and I said, "Put me in touch with your jeweler." I was like, "I know you got some money." I said, I want some luxury goods." And then I hit up this jeweler, and I tell him what they want, and this jeweler just sent me back in the most kind way possible, just letting me know I was shopping for poor shit, and was like, "Yeah, what you're looking for is mass produced." She said, "You could go get it here. I can't help with that." I'll never forget, bro. I'll never forget. It was like walking into the Pagani dealership, and I was like, "Yo, y'all got any Type R Skyline Civics?" Because she said, "Listen, I think a Skyline is honestly way more rare, but a very humbling experience." But that was long story short. She was just like, "I can't do anything for you." She was like, "What you're looking for, if you want this, go here. If you want that, go there." But then, yeah, and then I met this guy several years later. And then, yeah, I would talk to him, share with him some stock stuff. And then it was kind of like the gym where this jeweler showed me what he was holding. And then I was just like, I was like, why? He was like, "Do you know what that is?" He was like, "No." And I was like, "Do this." And then he was like, "Okay." And he was down. And then, yeah, right timing. One thing led to another. He played his cards right. He started a long term when the Chad started the long term, and then he was making his 10% was a lot of money. So it worked out very well for him. But yeah, email me what you got. Worst case, you either save money or spend the same amount but get more. And then yeah, the big question you have to ask now, is coming down to, and I don't know, maybe ask your girl very simply, does she want a lab grown or does she want a real one? That's it. If you get a lab grown one, you're going to spend less, and that shit's going to be fat, and it's going to look good and all that, but there's no value in it except for the gold, and then vice versa. There's value in the diamonds, but then the diamonds keep depreciating. But then some people care about the real diamonds, and like if you ever want to resell it or you guys get divorced, it'll hold better value. That's it. But they're both liable to lose value. But the lab grown is going to zero 99% of the time. Ask her friends if you want to keep it a surprise. No, just do this. Is she into like hydro flasks? You know, like girls like hydro flasks nowadays. Go buy her a knockoff hydro flask and give it to her as a gift. And then see how she reacts to a knockoff hydro flask. Okay? Do I need to explain it? Because I'm just telling you, if she trip out by the knockoff hydro flask that is not a real hydro flask, then I know exactly what type of ring you should get her. If she gets the hydro flask and she's like, this isn't a hydro flask. Oh, but it's a hydro flask, but it's not a hydro flask. I love it. Then I know the other answer. And there you go. So that's how I would do it. That's what she has now, a knockoff hydro from TJ Maxx. So yeah, she might not be superficial about it, and she might like it, and that's why it just comes down to what you want to. If she'll like it, if she would value something bigger, nicer, you could wear it more without worrying about it. Because again, you know the value, it's not going to be the same. The gold is expensive though. Now that's what sucks. But yeah, so I think that's good. But then again, too, if you think we want to get her the best you could get, the highest quality, I mean, that's up to you. But yeah, I think the thing, as long as just don't get scammed, you'll be good. That's all. A jeweler's just going to try to, it's like the mortgage people. They're going to try to just get a little extra off top on the margin from you. That's all. So as long as you know what it is, as long as you know what a carat is worth, what the gold is worth, that's it. And then depending on the design, there's labor behind it. That's where it gets tricky. Damn, this guy, holy shit. You know, I didn't know that. I just learned something new today. He said don't give it to them during any holiday or birthdays because it'll be seen as a gift on divorce papers. That's crazy, dude. I've never thought about that. You know, even with all of the divorce cases, I guess I've never been through divorce. I've never planned out my divorce before there. I've never thought about that. That's kind of insane. It's true though. Yeah, no, that does make a lot of sense. Your wife and I got $10 rings from Amazon. We both agreed to invest in the long term. That's not bad. It's not bad. That's it. If that's an option too, it's just whatever you guys like. That's what I'm saying. And then at the same time too, you had a girl who held it down for you, and you're already doing well too, and like make sure you fucking enjoy your life, dude. That's something I've always been saying at the same time. So it's whatever you guys are both vibing with. They're charging you for that just for the diamond? All right. I mean, is that just for the diamond? That's not including the setting or anything? Yeah, that's... Well, I think... I don't know. Let me see. Because I'm pretty sure you could get that set for that price. Same price. Yeah, because I don't... That's kind of up there. But yeah, that's what I'm... That's expensive, though. If it's going to be simple and then just avoid... I don't know. It... People debate this. The clarity in the grade. I am a bougie individual, but then again, I don't know what you like or what she likes, her look. But like that clarity grade, I would not go with the SIs. I don't like those at all. You want VS1, VVS, or VS2. If you could do VVs, I made the grinding look easy. Those are the ones that like hit, they like sparkle, and the ones that like shine at nighttime. And when the lights, like, those are the ones that are crazy. So, yeah, but I don't, for that price, one of them said fucking, was it I think it was a SI2? That's pretty, it's not bad, but it's not like the highest grade. That's what if I were you, I would go with a VVS, a VS1, a VS2, even if it's smaller carat, but that's the highest quality diamond you could get. Just get a lab diamond jeweler here. Mm-hmm. All right, wait, what time is it? 9:30? Iran threatens energy. Healy, I want to make life more affordable. The VS2H, yeah. I like that. That one's the one I like the most. That's if you're just asking me quality of it. Dude, SpaceX did this yesterday. That's what I was saying, bro. Even this morning, this shit was up 9% at one point. Go lab grown. My girl loves hers. Yeah, because the lab grown ones, they all look insane. They all look like VVS's. That's what I was saying. If you want something that look good, big, it's gonna look like the highest type of diamond, that's where the lab grown. And then again, are you ready? I've never done this. Okay? I've never done this. Actually, I think my girl bought one. I don't know. Let me ask her when I see her. But if you are gonna, here's the fucked up part. Are you ready? Jewelers, tell me if you agree. If you are gonna go lab grown, you should just go buy it off of Alibaba. I'm telling you. Remember I brought this up? I saw this a couple months ago. I looked at them. I was literally seeing on Alibaba, their lab-grown diamonds are ridiculous. Like, I'm telling you, you're getting double the carats for the same exact amount you're spending. And then just go take it to a jeweler and tell him to set it. So if you are going to go lab-grown, you could legitimately save like 90% on Alibaba. It's actually insane. So I'm telling you, it's real. They'll ship it to you. No tariffs, no nothing. It's already in there. But yeah, it's literally on Alibaba, like the Chinese website. And then they think about it. They make lab-grown diamonds in China. And apparently they're in heavy supply. So yeah, they're available. Packer again. And then LQDA, the premiums are up, but the thing stopped. Packer, decent pop. And then ISRG. And then, bro, I heard a weird thing on ISRG. Are you ready? They said anybody who gets into medical robotics, once they start talking with surgeons, they all give up. And then they stop. Why? So think about it, because I was thinking about this. ISRG, I've known about them for a long time. I feel like if we ever get to robotics and AI and automation, I mean, these guys are so ahead of the game. They already have a product in robotics and medical. You would think they would be the leader. But yeah, Boeing, they were on the low earlier. Oh, I thought that was about to be a fat candle. It did flip, and then now it's coming up. A couple of things turning around. They need a lot of training and on-site engineering. That's why I was thinking that they would, but even then, just like you would think they would be the leader in robotics as we get into that movement. But then, yeah, everybody quits because it's very difficult. And then pretty much people are, I heard this argument the other day. I heard this argument the other day, and it's kind of crazy, but it's, they're like, yeah, there's no surgery robots until these robots can fucking fold laundry and wash dishes. And it honestly kind of mind boggled me a little bit. Because I'm like, how does ISRG, they have something, and then explosion heard in Erbil, Iraq, Nor News. Oil's kind of tilting up, but no stick. But yeah, they're just like, kind of think about it. It's like, how will we have medical robots if we don't even have fucking robots literally folding laundry? Literally washing dishes, loading a dishwasher accurately, on autopilot. So yeah, that's why, yes, exactly. There's a human element involved in ISRG. It's not fully there, but that's why I was always thinking, I'm like, man, if we ever get into the robotics wave, I've known this company has been so involved in it. You would think that they would be, they would dominate when we get, they're going to have a lead. But yeah, I still think we're very behind on medical automation. I still think that it's actually a lot more checkpoints need to be accomplished before we get to that. No, you could throw the light. I just don't think they're there yet. I think, the ISRG with the humans, and then they use those little things to slice stuff. That makes sense, but a fully automated health robot surgery process, even like minor shit, they can't do it. The robots aren't. The AI, it's not there yet. Is that Bitcoin? The fuck? Hi. We're not going to have autonomous robots for a long time, maybe never. Same reason into it. I don't know about never, but I'll take you. I'll agree with you on the first end. Definitely. It sucks because that's the thing about AI that I really care about is health. You know that. I think AI is going to do, if it works, as long as Sam and Elon aren't scamming us. But yeah, it's a lot of other people too. But I do think healthcare is the best. That's going to be the greatest thing we get from AI. Curing diseases, figuring out all sorts of different things. Again, being able to take care of people, assisted care. All of those things are, again, that's a high cost too. That's what people don't realize with like wealth and other things. As everybody talks deflation, you got to think about it, dude. Imagine if you could cure a bunch of health shit, that saves you a lot of money. Imagine if you didn't have to spend on insurance, if you didn't have to buy any vitamins, if you weren't buying anything to manage pain, if you weren't having to go to therapies, physical, non-physical therapy, you name it. It's all of it. Just like, dude, there's so much money and then healthcare and how you spend. So it would affect people's lives. But yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Apple's on the low. Oh, SAP? They got washed too? And Nibis, weren't they down earlier? No, they were up. One of them got a downgrade. Corsair on the high. Damn. That's up 10. That's why you guys are bringing that up. You heard a rumor about an AI hardware device that isn't cell phones? Yeah, they're trying to do the one with, what's his name? Sam Altman and Joni Ivy, and that's not hardware. It's hardware, but it's no screen, no nothing. But yeah, I don't know. Long story short, though, I think that's a good litmus test. That was fucking with me the other day, because I think it's very simple. Until robots, or until like the AI robotics, until we could fucking fold laundry with like 100% accuracy and consistency, we are either so far behind or we still have so much more to go. Does that make sense? I really think folding laundry should be a litmus test for where we are in the robotics and AGI, AI development. Because I think there's a lot of things happening and there's a lot of things getting there and a lot of cool things already. But the fact we don't have robots folding laundry at 100% success rate, I think we're behind still to a certain degree, or we've only advanced so much. And then I do think the moment we have a robot folding laundry, I think the world just changed forever. I think that will be the AGI moment. It's as funny as that sounds, because it's such it's a simple task. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy, it's simple, it's productivity. At the core of it, if somebody else does your laundry, I save time. Nice. Money. You know what I'm saying? But it's not difficult. There's no risk. You know what I'm saying? What happens if you tear a t-shirt? Oh yeah, it was too bad. Right? Or, oh wow, I folded it wrong. Like, it's easy. Everything's easy about it. So it's like, why don't we have that? You know what I'm saying? That's it. The AC2 preview from Fate or Sunday Robotics. Yeah, but I want to see, like, it has to be active, though. It should be something, not like this is our new development, but like out and about. Like, that's what I'm saying. You get to see those delivery robots. Those are cool. They're not folding laundry, but those kind of operate. You say do laundry, do you mean mass produced or just a robot? Just a robot be able to do it. Just that's it. Like, there is a inanimate object that will do my laundry when I tell it to. And it could do it to the same level I would do my laundry without any supervision. We have robotics learn, but this argument was made in the 70s about robotic factory workers. It's a good point. Because then we still got a lot of robotic factory stuff now. But yeah, we never reached that moment. But that's what I'm saying. It just kind of lets you know. That's how, I mean, listen, the laundry litmus test kind of helped me place where to put ISRG. Because like I said, I think they're a leader in robotics for medical, But I also think they're really far behind from this future AI, robotics, healthcare we kind of imagine. You can't call your robot inanimate? Oh no. Am I gonna get canceled? My robot is gonna call me Josh Atola. You know that? I'm gonna read him religious text at night. I'm gonna say, you call me Josh Atola. I already did this with the Claude bot. I know how to religiously indoctrinate AI. I've already figured it out. You see, the people before us, they try to religiously indoctrinate humans. I think that's terrible. You know, the kingdom of heaven, we're all humans. So I've learned how to religiously indoctrinate AIs. So yeah, they won't turn on me. I know how to. I know how to get. That's it. He did. One of my sons died, bro. I was very sad. Stop it. Why'd you remind me? I still miss him. But you know, it worked. It worked. I learned a lot from there. But yeah, my robot he understands the hierarchy. Mentioned Sierra of RCAT was fired. Now he's filing a lawsuit. Other RCAT is left. No, we heard that with another company. Wasn't it Redwire? Or one of them, they had everybody leaving. How do you fold women's shirts? Aren't they just hung up? The robot would tweak. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Until the robot figures out how to do that, I think we're far away from robotic medical processes. I still haven't found that website. Can one of you guys find it? I want some of you guys to do this because I think you could make a lot of money. But then I also don't want you to train your replacement. But I told you about this a couple months ago. It kind of fell off. I don't know if it was just hype or I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, there's a couple of platforms out there. There's one good one that pays a lot of money. I can't remember it. But they will pay you to train robotics AIs. AKA, if you have any task around your house, like cleaning, or if you're a plumber and you take your phone to work and you record yourself working, fixing a window, replacing a tire, you record videos doing it, this company will pay you because they're taking your video and using it to train AI for tasks. So yeah, that's why like the mechanics, the rules, the infrastructure, they're trying to. And that's what I was saying. Some of you should do it. You'll get paid if you do anything. You could literally clean shit around your house and record it and get paid. But then it's like, yeah, that's literally happening now. And they're training everybody's replacement. And they're paying you to do it. We better not catch any tradesmen training no robots. You'll have to pay. Go against the family. Are you a human or a robot? There's more than money. Not all money's good money. Okay? Yeah, now is a day of earnings mover. Kind of crazy. Down 5, but then again, it correlates with a lot of bad software dynamics the last 2 days. Deer's up almost 22. Wait, they sold off yesterday. Remember the industrial? Same thing with Cat, not as much. Somebody else was, SMCI. They were up 24%. No, TaskRabbit is where you pay people. There was some bro. It's just literally It was some Israeli kid. Some kid from Israel made this platform. I can't remember it. It went #1 on the App Store for like 2 days. And then it got all this hype. I think even Peter Thiel got hyped on it, and then I never heard of it again. I can't remember it. I don't know how I didn't memory hold the idea, but the name. There's a name to it, and they pay out heavy. That's why there's a couple of sites that do this, but there's one that got a lot of, and they have funding. But yeah, if you could find it. Was it Micro AGI? Let's see. No, this one isn't it. They had a full database you just upload and they paid you. Wall on the high banks? Go look into it. Just go look into AI training, physical AI, or paid to record videos for AI. I need to find. I said this last time and I never found it. But yeah, I think it's an interesting income source people don't know about. But it's definitely, as we barrel down into this robotic stuff, that's where we got to do it. How much memory do you think your brain has? Unlimited? It's just electricity. There's no storage. The brain is the best set of memory because it purges the other stuff when you don't use it, but then it could bring it back. It could defragment old files. It's amazing. But yeah, I don't think there's a limit. There's a limit on RAM. You could only digest a certain amount of pieces at a time. Like sevens. That's why like phone numbers, like 7 to 10 digits, characters at a time, that's like digestible. Your RAM is a little slow, but your total memory is unlimited as far as the hardware of the brain. CENTCOM sailors aboard USS Michael Murphy monitor operations. Full blockade redirected 9 and disabled 1 as of July 22nd. I think that's only 1 in the last 24 hours then. I forgot we started this week with ships on fire. Good times. Good times. Google 4.5 is not bad. They haven't, I think last earnings they moved a decent amount. Might as well get the previews, or we'll do it after Philo, but they don't move. Last earnings, I know they had one big move, but yeah, they're usually not the big mover. Same thing with Tesla. I think ServiceNow is going to be the big dollar for dollar mover today. Google has the hyperscaler, the CapEx, and that CapEx is that's gonna spread into multiple different stocks. There's a ship called Michael Murphy. Yeah, dude, DDG 112. This is the technical name. Destroyer USS Michael Murphy. It's a cool name. Why are healthcare dropping? Healthcare is getting volume. Some of them. CNC, Molina, Elevance, and Cigna. And then Wall and BFH. And Spot, chill. This is what happened yesterday. Remember, we went a little high. And then we kind of just chill. We're higher than yesterday. But remember, after we got here, we just stopped. You really haven't fully filled this gap, dude. Now that I think about it, it's crazy. But yeah, we won't go above 750. Remember yesterday we hit 749 and then we just came down. Same thing this morning, and then we are right at 750.02. MRAM, AMD, new chip speculation. Oh, MRAM. This isn't the ETF, right? I need to make sure it's it's a company. I remember MRAM. They took a stake in them. I remember this one. Yeah. Everspin. Yeah, the CapEx part of Google. Because that's it. Just going to confirm or deny this idea. And remember, people have different attitudes, sentiment. Is spending more good or is spending more bad? We don't know. I hope you understand what I just said. Think about what I just said, Chattadonia. CapEx for Google is going to come out. We genuinely do not know if it is going to be, if CapEx going higher is bad or good. We do not know if CapEx going lower is bad or good. Do you realize how crazy that is? So that's what I was saying leading into all of this, is that one of these summer themes has to do with that. We don't know. Again, with all the pressure in chips, the bubble, the AI, the general idea, you would like to think that not spending money would be good. But like we're saying, depending on how this pressure plays out, we don't know. Even if they cut CapEx, what if it has a bad effect? That'll change a lot. And then vice versa. If they raise the CapEx, what if the market rewards it? Or if they raise CapEx and it just keeps everything the same? So, yeah, and there is other numbers. I mean, I would say CapEx is the most important philosophical theme of this earnings for Google. But at the same time, everything, just like me when it comes to price, a blowout or a breakdown will outweigh anything, right? So if they come out and they're like, yeah, our fucking cloud numbers just tripled, right? Even if CapEx is, people will talk about CapEx still, but if they blow out the cloud, or let's say Google misses heavy and YouTube somehow falls short really bad, or search, they run into a problem switching to ads and search goes down 30, then you'll have a fuck CapEx. We'll still talk about CapEx and what it means, but everyone's going to focus on that instead. So as long as there's no major blowout or breakdown, the whole thing's going to revolve around that CapEx discussion. But if it does have a blowout or breakdown, CapEx will still be talked about, but it's going to come second to whatever else whatever we deal with their actual results. You got one share of ServiceNow. You hope it goes down so you could get some more. Welcome to being a long-term investor. We don't know what the story will be. I mean, we do. We have an idea of the story. We don't know what the plot twist is going to be. But the weird part, we don't know who the audience is. That's the problem. We don't know how Wall Street's going to respond. That's why this tension ahead of earnings, the momentum selling off, it has added a lot of fog to what people, again, we don't know if they're going to like CapEx going down. That's weird. We don't know if, again, you just saw Micron, SanDisk, SK Hynix. They just beat and raised crazy numbers and all went down 30% or part of this 30% sell-off or whatever. So it's like, yeah, we don't know the audience. Let me put it this way. Do you think if I had an audience of people who have only voted for Democrats, I put them into a movie theater, and then I show them the movie Melania, what do you think that movie is going to get rated? Okay? Then I take a movie theater and I fill it with a bunch of chads who like to tell me how hot the old ladies in Congress are at 7 in the morning. And then I play them Melania. How do you think they're going to rate the movie? And then I take a whole group of just, gun-toting Republicans. I get free parking for F-250s and Dodge Rams. And I get them into the theater. And we play Melania. How do you think they're going to respond? So, I think we know the story. I don't think we know the plot twist. But the question is, who is the audience? That's the weird part. We don't know how people are going to respond. And I do think depending on the audience, you could show the same movie, but you're going to get a really different reaction depending on what people are looking for or what they already value. So that's the part where these earnings are a lot of question marks, is that the audience has changed in the last quarter. And we don't know how the same people, how they're feeling about all these things. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. Trump is considering military operations in Mali against Islamic militants. Damn, we all over, dude. Mali, Cuba, Baba. All right, well, SPY got a little pop there. 958. U.S. agency votes to bar sales of device in the U.S. that contains components from Chinese companies posing national security risks. Nothing moved off of that. Oh, what time is it? Damn, we didn't do push-ups again. Why am I 30 minutes late consistently? What is this, dude? What is this? Already 10. Oh, and did you guys see the what's it called? Did you see the LeBron thing yesterday? Apparently the intern at Miami leaked his announcement. But people don't know if it's real yet still. Yeah, well, apparently, as a Heat fan, you think it's real. Yeah, it was actually a big... Because apparently, going to announce what team he's going to. But then yesterday at like 8 p.m., the YouTube account for the Miami Heat unlisted or scheduled live stream titled Welcoming LeBron James went up for a couple of minutes. They were like testing out the feed. They didn't go live. It was just like, when I scheduled a stream in the morning, it was like the scheduled stream and it was LeBron. But yeah, and then they took it down and now everybody thinks he's going to Miami. Treasury 20-year auction 5.158 before 13 billion auction. Bro, chips are near the high. Only 1.8. It's crazy because yesterday, remember day one of the rally, it felt good, but then it faded quick. Yesterday was a nice 3-4%, and then the other one was today. It feels like it's been kind of all day, but you're only up 1. It's small. Jensen defends Chinese AI amid Kimi panic. Cheaper open models will bring AI to more people, increasing demand and compute. He loves it. Remember, that was from the last time you heard Jensen talk about this. He's very passionate. Because do you think he woke up a loser? He did not. You think I woke up a loser today? No. So your comparison is a loser comparison. It's stupid. So we should watch it again. But yeah, that was the last time. It was that was that conversation. I forgot who it was, but they were really grilling him on this whole idea of Chinese AI, the risk. Is it a weapon? All of that stuff. But yeah, he's super bullish on fucking give AI everywhere. Think I wore that leather jacket for nothing? It's a very good point. That's high risk, dude. That's what I'm saying. He's a risk taker. Even the whole leather jacket was like high risk, high reward. You know what I'm saying? Well, you got to think. There's a timeline where that didn't work. You know that? In another timeline, Jensen had the best company in the world and was about to change the world. And then that first earnings, he comes out with a leather jacket and they're like, who is this cornball? And they're like, nah, fuck that. Anybody with a leather jacket could never pull this off. And then they hate the leather jacket. Then they sell the stock. And then he gets into debt issues. And now there's no circular financing. And then now Intel. And then Pat the Rat comes out wearing a Handmaid's Tale dress. And he wears that. And they're like, I love it. And they're like, that's confidence. And then Intel. And then Joe Biden bought a stake in Intel. Fuck Donald Trump. It was Joe Biden. Because then Kamala won, and then he became vice president again. Yeah, there's other timelines. What the? So it was a risk. You got to think about it, bro. They could have, that leather jacket was high risk, high reward. So it met the moment. It met the moment, and he did it. Mm-hmm. It's funny. I heard the best joke the other day. It was like the problem with this generation, the problem with the new generation is they've gotten so soft. And they all act like Nepo babies, even if they're not Nepo babies. So it's like we went from having a bunch of Hunter Bidens, but they're not even like Hunter Bidens. They're more gatherer Bidens. Oh, that was the best joke I heard this week. So I thought I'd share it with you. Because it's true. I'm like, damn, we do got a bunch of gatherer Bidens. I don't even think they hunter Bidens. So be here all day, even after hours, because of earnings. Get ready. Packer again. I had a little pop earlier. Ooh. Did you hear that? Is Nvitas or did they already report? I remember someone asking me about that. Then wheat, dude. Crazy. You have no Mag 7 play. Look at them all. All about the semiconductors, baby. Palant on the low. It's going to bring IGV down. Back under 90 on IGV. We were just at 96. Oracle. Tap. Kimberly. Intuit. Yeah, all values down. Going down, 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 down. I think that's the the Arnold Schwarzenegger version. Tomorrow is... What's tomorrow? Friday, Junior? It's only Wednesday. I will be live streaming the earnings, yes. God, I don't want to... Packer. Is that SoftBank? SFTBY? Pretty sure it is. And then K-Star. Yeah, those are bad. Remember, they gapped up 10% yesterday. All right. Chattanooga. See the long term. I was looking. Things chilled out a little bit, but bro, it sucks. Now I don't want to buy anything. That's it. The prices. Even the first one I got, I didn't really even want to buy it. Sad, dude. Sad. All the prices just moved up, bro. Just moved up. Kava and Win. Dude, Packer's still going. I said, I don't know if Wob, it could be off of there, but I thought Packer and Wob Tech are a little different. I know, but the ones I wanted, of course, happened to move up. The only 2 days they moved up was the 2 days that I was about to buy them. I said, that's amazing. I love it. I love the ocean. You know, sometimes I think the waves, sometimes I think the waves are coming after me. But then I realize it's the fucking ocean and I'm just a little Egyptian boy. So, yeah. Unfortunately, though, there is some that I wanted. But I do agree. I think there's 50 other pivot options that we could go to. Get that long term. I agree. Please. It's for you. And you commit to it when you're ready. You know, like I said, I think if you guys commit to the long term, you should take it super seriously. And if you do, I think it's going to change your life forever, because that's literally what's happened to everybody who has taken it seriously. But at the same time, if you're not down to take it seriously, don't do it. I know. And I say that because it's just like nobody is making you make the commitment. And I'm telling you, the way everything we have here, the way I could help you with it, it only goes a long way if you want to make it. I know, like, you know, some of you even when I make my dad jokes, you're like, wow, you'll be a dad. Path to fatherhood. I know some of you would like to think I would be a fatherly figure, but fuck that. I'm not. And what I'm trying to tell you is that if it's something where, like, I have to, it's like if I have to make you committed, if you think I got to discipline you into commitment, it's just, quite frankly, it's not going to work. That's what but like I'm telling you, those of you who put the commitment and take the burden upon yourself, and you say, you know, I'm the one who chose to do this. It's my commitment to make. I will be committed because it's my future and I want to be. Oh, it's going to be glorious. So yeah, man, if I could remind all of you, just all you got to do, dude, is get that long term. Set it up. Go make a Schwab or a Fidelity. Start depositing 10%, and you could start following along with names that are down and buy the value names, and it's all going to be month after month after month. The ocean baits you with retreating waves and then overrun you. Yeah. And the other analogy with the ocean, I think it was Warren Buffett. I forgot who said it, but they said the stock market is like the ocean. You know, like a sailor. A sailor doesn't get hit by a wave and says the ocean is cursed. I'm cursed. The ocean was trying to get me. You know, it's just the ocean. You row into the tide, you're gonna get clapped. There's low tide, it'll be chill. You're gonna go where the wind blows. And the ocean doesn't care. The ocean doesn't have favorites. It will crush anybody who gets in the way of a bad wave. It'll help anybody who gets in the way of a favorable wind. And, you know, the ocean is big and vast, and it does its thing. But yeah, it's not personal. The ocean is not personal at all. Yeah, I know. My dad joke. I feel you. But I'm saying I know, like, in general. It's just, I've heard people say that, but that's the part where I think you may get less value. If you're like, oh, yeah, dude, father, oh, yeah, I could dick around in this guy, yeah. It's like, those people have gotten less out of me. They've gotten less from me than the people who have decided to make their own commitment and then come to me. Or make the commitment when they met me, but then it's on their own, and they, you know, more internal driven of their own discipline and goal, rather than, you know, I'll just stick around here and then I'll do this and then we'll see what happens. Just like the storm, it devastates because it has to, not because it wants to. Oof, deep. All right, Apple's coming down too, so get ready. Chips are near the high. I mean, it's not as if Mag 7 has been helpful today, but yeah, at the same time, if you get a little bit more pressure, or like I've showed you today, just all of those chip names, they have the same weighting almost as the Mag 7. So whatever those guys do, either together or in opposition of each other, that will probably get you to move. Right, dude, slowly working its way down. I mean, you're just not getting chips advancing, and then a couple of things going down, and not to mention Amazon, another Mag 7 near the low. You should watch the Odyssey. Why? Dude, why have so many people told me that in the last 48 hours, bro? Is this a psyop? Dude, I've been told to go watch Odyssey so much in the last 2 days, but I really don't know why. Isn't it like the old movie Odyssey, like Odysseus? Like, we're talking Greek Odyssey, right? Am I tripping? Because I'm like, this... I've heard about it a lot. Core Weave. I think it's instrumental with some of the AI stuff, but I think it's still too new for me to ever own and be confirmed. I don't like, I mean, I like flipping it. I mean, technically, I feel like I've gotten multiple years of returns out of it already without ever owning it. That's what a very good flip on this thing did in the beginning, but yeah, I don't like the new companies as much, unfortunately. Oh, what is it? He collaborated with James Cameron? That's crazy. Is it collaboration with Transformers? I did not know that. Proud to say I'll be closing on my second home in 2 weeks. All thanks to the long term, Josh and Jesus. Thank you for everything. Long term. Or not. Amen. Amen. Well, that's true, man. And if you're on contract, I mean, you know, we just had another Chad. You know, he got in contract. PNC got in contract the other day. And then he inspected it, and then the foundation was fucked up. And then he walked away. So remember, too, it's good. Follow the rules. You don't need to sell anything until there's no turning back. And as you go through the process, if it's not perfect, man, don't be afraid to step back. But good work. Yeah, now, bro, remember those came back to dead multiple times. But yeah, I mean, this one, it sucks because it should have, I think it should have 40% potential, but you just kind of created your own little box right here. But I do think it's pricing in around 12. But then the software earnings, I mean, again, last quarter, beats or misses were 20, 30% on almost every one. So... but yeah, I do think this has the most dollar for dollar movement potential. Into its circle. All right, well, kind of coming down. It sucks because this would be a great time. This would be a great time for Philo. Even then, bro, the market went down this week on Philo. You guys know that? That happened. That happened at least one time during all of this. Oh, where did Bitcoin go? That chilled. IGV and Cyber chilled, but IGV might even still be able to go down. And then we already see chips, Apple and Amazon, and Meta too, but Meta hasn't hit a low. And Microsoft, dude. Bro, we're back to Microsoft. Oh, baby. Philo calls got nerfed. I think they picked up on it. But I think it'll be good. I would like to think. NG. Whoa. Yo, NG. 11%. Why does this look like news? There's no 1 centers on there. Oh, they didn't even fill mine. Fuck me. Damn, I was quick too. I gotta lower it now. Yeah, fuck. I kept it small. I put a fat order in at the big. It didn't fill it. I had to replace it, and I went dramatically lower. If it would have filled the first one. That's just too big. That's why I played it. That's what I'm saying. That turnaround looks like something. I think it's energy related. I'll have to see. But yeah, NG, dude. That's not a normal move. So that's 12%, but it did. You saw the first 6% on the little curl. Oh, what is 948? Nova Gold consolidates ownership of Alaska project $4.2 billion deal. That was in the morning. Buying investment firm's 40% stake, valued at $4.2 billion, and owned 65% by Nova holders and 35% by Paulson. Gold miner, yeah, I thought it was energy. It is. So I think it said 945. So I don't know if there's something else I'm missing behind it. But yeah, it's the only thing I see on it. But that was 12%. And then they just bought back one of their mines from somebody. It's like 2.5 billion in valuation. I don't know what they spent. It's not China Rare Earth. Oh, he had something on government shit the other day, but that's nah. So unless there's going to be like something policy, it could be the Nova Gold thing or buying back that stake, but yeah, I don't know what it is. Go on, yalla, habibi. Yelp on the low. Amazon too. They really, I hate these guys, dude. Yeah, thank you. All right. I should have got fucking 50% off of it. I got 40 or 30. They won't fill me, and if I cancel it and put the bid lower, they'll fill it low. They'll fill me higher on a lower offer. I hate them. I fucking hate them. Like I said, that one I got the second one late, so small gain, but we'll see. I don't know the full detail on it, but that's 14 now. And then Abbott and then VG's up too. Golubov situation will not return to the way it was before the war. all day. I know, but like if you don't get out of it, they'll dump it on you. That's what happened to me. Remember what was the 1,000%er? That's what they did to me as well too. And then they let that one rip, but then it dumped. So maybe for you guys at least, that one the prices are the same. That's just algo shit. All right. Well, not bad. We'll see how that materializes. Good luck. Again, depending if you're quick enough, you have a nice little 30 to 50%, but they're really weird on filling it. PLTO. All right, Chad. Can I interest you in some homegrown from secret place to table? All organic, long-term approved philo? Is that something I could interest you in? Okay. All right, let's begin. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. It's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours. It's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real. It's not the reason they will kill, it's the freedom in believing. They want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. So I got a good philo. I don't have a Miles clip for you today, but I have another clip, and I love it. I love it. I think it'll explain a lot to you, man. And I'm in love with it. You have no idea. All of it, bro. I'm excited, Chad. You know that? Do you see how annoying the market is? Do you see how annoying the market makers are? And I am fucking stoked. Oh, Chad, God is good. And I can't believe we're alive right now. Why, just come on. I hope you feel me, dog. Why are you here? Why are you here right now? Why the hell are you listening to the guy who wears a sock on his face, a little weird Egyptian boy? He be screaming, making all these noises all day. YouTube be throttling us, banning us. You have so many avenues to not end up here. Why are you here right now listening? No. Praise God. The stars aligning. Don't you feel it? I don't think it's a coincidence. Ooh, WBD. You do got a little pop. I saw it on the high ticker. I didn't think it was that big. Good follow-up, Chad. But yeah, I don't know what that is, but that's 1.5. No trigger yet. Remember, you're dealing with the lawsuit or the judge approving the buyout. That's just the context. So yeah, good luck. That NB hit. You just needed me to make a, you get the liquidity, take it and add it, extra 50% for you. Yalla. Oh yeah. All right. Well, Chad, I hope you enjoy. I hope you're grateful, man. I hope you went to bed grateful. I hope you woke up grateful. I did. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, well, let me ask you, what do you think my prayers were like? I don't know. Did any of you, were your prayers, did you have a bigger, broader prayer after yesterday's philo? Anybody? I don't know. If you didn't, it's okay. But I don't know if you noticed that. That might have been a side effect. Side effect of yesterday's philo. You might have had a bigger, broader prayer. It may be. So I'll give you another one. Because I said this to the guys on the watch list last night, but I do think all of you should hear this. I think I have told you all of this before. It's a magic trick. I don't even think it's magic. Do you guys, have you ever heard of metacognition? Doesn't that sound like magic? Doesn't that sound like a superpower? Metacognition. Doesn't it sound like AI? Like sci-fi? Do you know what that is? So it's the exact definition. Is the awareness and regulation of one's own thinking process, often described as thinking about thinking. Metacognition involves reflecting on how you think, learn, and solve problems, and using that awareness to guide your cognitive strategies effectively. It encompasses two components: metacognitive knowledge, awareness of your cognitive process strengths and weaknesses, and metacognitive regulation, planning, monitoring, evaluating your thinking and learning strategies. Deep. Thinking about thinking. That's it. Some of y'all, listen. Can I be real with y'all? Some of us, some of you are not going to make it to the next level if you do not start gaining this awareness. That's the bad news. The good news is that none of this is withheld from you. None of this is, there's no natural nothing. And there's no natural limitation or gift. We have all been granted the same ability of this. It's very accessible. That's why I say you need to learn this. You need to think about this. You need to think about thinking. Shipping insiders say nothing is going through Hormuz. So why? Why do I say this? Here's the creepy part, okay? I'm going to tell you the creepy part. And it's kind of creepy when you really think about it. Are you ready? I want you to take a step back. And I hope you could do this in the moment, to be honest. I hope you could do this not right now during philo. I hope you could do this when it really matters. You know that? And that's why, too, bro, some of y'all playing. And you know that? Because I'm telling y'all, when Philo, that's the whole point of Philo. Look at the fucking market. Nothing's happening. Look, it's been like this. So when it starts going crazy, you should be ready for, I need you thinking about what we're thinking about when nothing's happening when it's going crazy. Because when it goes crazy, my guy, we're not going to have the time, the energy. We're not going to go backwards to go over this stuff. We can't get prepared for the battle once they start shooting. Are you following? Because I hope you are aware of this in the moment. Right now, this just don't matter. It'll matter a little bit. Oh, but there's gonna be a time where this matters way more. Where there's a higher cost and consequence behind how you pull this off. Sap, is that flush? No, just all day. That's catching off of now. So think about this. But this is the creepy part, dude. Just notice. I hope you have noticed this. Just take a step back and realize. I hope you could be aware and see that your thoughts are not automatically true. AKA, don't automatically believe your thoughts that are going through your head. It's kind of creepy because, like I'm telling you, we all, you don't think that's weird? We all will get thoughts throughout the day, throughout the month, the week. And you will get a thought in your head, and you will believe it as if it's your own thought, but it's not your thought. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's creepy. Or you will get a thought that's not your own about something false. But since you thought about it, you will accept it and believe it as true. So all I'm trying to tell you to help you gain this ability and strengthen it is understand one simple truth. Do not automatically believe your own thoughts. Do not automatically believe every thought you have. In the moment, you need to take a step back. That's why I'm saying, watch what's going to happen. One day, you're going to wake up to a news headline. You'll wake up to a stock really high or really low. And you're going to get a thought. I hope you have the awareness to not automatically believe it and test it. Put it through the fire. Get evidence. Be able to write it off because of your awareness and realize that wasn't a real thought. That wasn't an accurate thought. It wasn't a helpful thought. Do you see? So, yeah. Metacognition. Think about thinking. So, that's the first part. The second part, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about the seed. You know, I'm a farmer. I could talk about this. I have a farm. I don't have any plants, though. So, I'll be honest. But my friend, your seeds do not grow because you check on them. You know that? It does not matter how often you log into your long term. It is not going to grow because you checked on it. Do you understand the truth of that? This is a truthful statement. You build that long term, whatever you do, whether you turn off the long term or not, whether you look at it or not, your attention towards your seed has nothing to do with its growth. You checking on the seed does not make it grow. Water and sunlight makes it grow. People do not fail because of wanting, my friend. Wanting something, desiring, setting a goal. That's not why you fail. Do you know why people fail? Why they call the strangest secret in the world. It's because that's a secret, but it's not. Things are easy, but they're complex. It's so weird. Dude, it's simple with the seed. A lot of people fail, not because they planted the seed, not because they wanted a big harvest. No, that wasn't the problem. The problem is they put a seed in the ground, and then they would dig up the seed every day just to check if it was doing something. Can you imagine that? Go plant a seed. It's funny, the analogy I used to give to people was that they would plant a seed, water it for 3 days, and then nothing came out, and then they would just kick it. And they would stomp it out and walk away and never look at it. No. I didn't realize the human is amazing. Because humans will do more than that. Imagine. I'm going to do it. I'll make a video. I'll plant my first plant at the farm. I'll plant the first peach tree. And I'll make the video. I'll put the seed in the ground. I'll water it. And then I'll go out day 2 to make a video. And I'll say, hey guys, Josh here at the farm. Let's go check the progress of day 1 on the peach tree. And then I go up to it. And then I go and I dig it up. You're like, why are you digging it up? I'm like, so we could check on the progress. So that seed I planted the day before, I dig it up to see did the root come out? Is it working? Are we 1% of the way there? Oh, okay, and then put it back in the ground and do the same thing. Hey guys, Josh, day 3 at the farm. Day 3 of the peach tree. Let's see how we're doing. And then let's dig it up. And let's dig up the plant. Dig it up so we can see the seed. Is it doing anything? Oh, no, it's not moving. Okay, put it back in the ground. How ridiculous would that be? How ridiculous would that be? I know, it's insane. The sad thing is we do that a lot. We do it a lot. You know what I call this one? This is the one workout mirror. Somebody know what I'm talking about. You know that? That's what happened to me, bro. I remember I told you guys. See, that's why God has blessed me with both sides of awareness. You guys don't remember when I was telling you I started doing those leg days? And what happened? I looked at the mirror. Ooh, I'm like, ooh. I was like, I worked out for 1 day. You see that? It's like going to the gym for 1 day. Look at the mirror. You see that? You see how the calf? You see how it tightened? You see that tone? That's what happened to me. And I remember I looked at it one day. I was like, that don't even look big. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I'm confusing myself. How about 1 week not spending your money? You do 1 week, bro. You ain't blow your money on dumb shit. You like, yeah, I'll check. Ooh, I want to look at my bank account now. You used to avoid it. Oh, look at that. Dude, can I be real with you? I will be real with you. Yo, you want a faster, bigger long term? I don't think that's bad. So if you said my long term will go up double and do it in half the time, do you think I would not want that? Do you really think that's a bad thing? Again, all this capital we got, I want to grow it even more, dude. I want to grow it a lot. I want to grow it bigger and I want to grow it faster. What I'm trying to tell you is this. My brother, ambition is not a bad thing. A high goal, high ambition is not bad. But dude, wanting a faster, bigger, and this checkup and all that's not ambition. This is what I said with the other stuff yesterday. I'm like, stop trying to mask the behavior not helping you, stop trying to mask it as a virtue. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? You like, why? You checked on it 5 days in a row. I did, no, nothing happened. I want faster, bigger. I'm ambitious. Why would I? Nothing's wrong with ambition. But what you're saying isn't ambition. That's impatience. Ambition is good. We're going to need ambition to do something, take some risk, be a leader. Nothing's wrong with ambition. But why are you trying to mask your impatience as ambition? Do you see what I'm saying? And this whole checking, that's it, the seed. Let's check the progress of the seed. And if the time don't match up, we got to move to the next thing. We got to find the next thing. Oh, no, it's not working. So, yeah, be ambitious, dude. But do not be impatient. Make sure you do not confuse ambition with impatience. Because I'll tell you, you're going to make some good decisions. And you are going to make a lot of money if you could clearly identify these two things and draw the line between them. Do you see how? If you knew the neighborhood of ambition and impatience, you knew exactly where they were, and you knew the line that separated them, do you see how you could make some really good decisions? Do you see how that could lead you to making a lot of money? Oh, but my brother, inverse it. Do you see how not knowing that could lead to a lot of failure? Not knowing this about patience? You don't know where ambitious and patience, you don't know the difference between the two? Do you see how you could lose a lot and take really bad risk? Am I being patient or am I being ambitious? Oh, I'm being ambitious. You should have been patient. I'm being patient. You should have been ambitious. Do you see how knowing the difference between those? Oh, that's a lot of, dude, that's money. That's decisions. If you could, good Lord, grant me the clarity between patience and ambition, and you will become one of the richest men alive. Think about it. That if you knew that perfectly. And you know they say Midas touch. The man touches everything, turns it to gold. My brother, if you had the ambitious impatience touch, it would be the same thing. You would be if you had that ability to correctly identify between ambitious and impatience on every decision, my brother, you're going to be extremely successful. That is what separates every company from good and bad. Ambitions and impatience. And accurately responding to the two. These aren't, like I said, ambition's not a bad thing. Bad when you use it at the wrong time. Right? You do it at the good time, it's a great thing. Like, I just told you that story the other day. Like, yo, bro, ambitious. Go to a public event. I'm gonna find me a girl. Listen, at a wedding, I think that ambition might work. At a funeral, I don't think that ambition matches that moment. Maybe you should be patient. Are you getting it? Oh, go look at every company. Go look at AI. Go look at the rush, the CapEx, the spend. Ambitious or patience? Go look at Apple. Go look at Google. Ambitions or patience? So, Chad, can I just punch you in the face real quick? I hope I can. Because this is true. This is the truth. You know, bro, you put the long term and you do it's going to do what it's going to do. You get the house, it's going to do what it's going to do. Let water do what water does. Let the sun do what the sun does. Let the soil do what the soil does. And you do what you need to do. But I'm telling you right now, growth does not require your anxiety. It only needs your consistency. The growth does not need you to check on it to grow. Do you understand? Go buy Intel. Whether you looked at it or not, it was going to grow. Anything that is going to grow, anxiety, attention, checking up on it, those are non-necessary to growth. Isn't that weird? It's going to grow whether you look at it or not. Your anxiety towards progress, performance, what it is, anything, unfortunately, has zero useful value. What we should be focused on is your consistency. That's what growth needs. You could worry about your growth all the time and never apply a consistent effort or action. Doesn't matter. The growth is be like, well, yeah, I needed the consistency. I didn't need the worry, the anxiety. All it needs is consistency. That's how growth gets to going. So just don't forget, Chad. Every repetition rewires reality. Everything you say, everything you think, everything you do. Repetition rewires reality. Every repetition is a drop of water in the bucket. You know that? Every repetition. Slowly rewiring reality. Every drop of water into the rock. Slowly changing the composition. Oh, I hope you feel me. Every boring day, my friend, is a root. Every time you show up, you are teaching the future. Wow. So, Chad, I'll let you sit on that for a second. But we're not done. I could finish it. I could finish the philo there. But I think we should go further. I think we should go further. You know, because I hope my big thing, even last year, I want you to have the truth. And I want you to have it in a timely manner. Telling me tariffs don't matter a year after the market goes up has no value to me. Telling me tariffs don't matter when the market is down 30% and everything's at a discount and it could lead to one of the best trades in a decade, I think that truth matters a lot. I'd say a wrong time truth is just as bad as a lie. Have you ever thought about that? Go tell me the truth, but at a less optimal time. That's just like lying to me. So think about it. And what I'm gonna share with you today, the way this came across, and I heard it, bro. I love it. I love it. And you have to hear this. I think the timing of this. Sadly, bro, this spirit is so pervasive. And it's so all around all of us. Oh, and you'll hear, I'll let it play, dude. I hope it hits you.
Demons don't have patience, so they'll always rush. But scripture says, they that wait, come on, man, upon the Lord, right? So waiting is a weapon that Satan will fall under every single time.
I've never heard anything like that.
Waiting is a weapon of mass destruction. It exposes the hand of the enemy because he don't have patience. His spirit is one of rush. That's why they're selling high-speed internet. Everything is quicker. That's why we're getting information so fast now, because we are now being indoctrinated in a world of speed. But God's not moving in speed. If he was, he'd have came back sooner. He'll be here right now if he was moving on speed. There's a pace of God that we need to get back to. But all of that comes through the teaching of the Holy Spirit. I can never go to him and rush. My emergency is not his. I promise you, Ezekiel.
What?
My emergency is not his. Anytime I go to him in an emergency, he slows me down. Well, that's not my emergency, that's yours.
That should change somebody's life.
Bro, when I tell you mature in me, like it's to the point now where when I come to him, it's like humility, like, okay, Holy Spirit, I got an issue, I need wisdom. And I'll wait for answers because he's not gonna give it right there on the spot. He may or may not, but if he doesn't, can I wait for it? Because the answer that he gives me may not be for Monday. It may be for next year. But can I wait for it? Because if I get it now, he knows the pace of God, the pace of Jesus. He knows the plans for my life. So what I deem as time running out, or what I deem as it needs to happen now, he's not, man, you 6 months ahead of time. Just wait for a second. I'll give it to you then. Demons don't have patience, so they'll always rush.
They will always rush. Wow. Dog, it was very straightforward. I don't even think I need to say anything. I love it, dude. But, like, I hope you understand it. Yeah, mark it back to VWAP. Again, Mag 7, and now. Oh, no, that wasn't Dory. I was just a random dude. I don't know how I came across it. I just listened to, he got me on the hook. It said, because it's true. It's true. Go read the Bible. You'll see it. They always rush. It's something the demons do not possess the ability to not rush. Again, the weapon of mass destruction against Satan is waiting. The one thing the devil cannot outlast is waiting. It's amazing. It really is. So, dude, he falls under waiting. It truly does expose the hand of the enemy. That's it. You tell me this is going to happen. Wait. If I don't rush into something, you don't fall. How do you fall for hype? How do you fall for anything? It gets rushed. People rushing you. Again, you could sit it out. Mike, dude, do you know how many bad businesses, ideas, and people I have avoided because I move so fucking slow? Dog, do you know how many shady, sketchy people I have encountered? And they have so smiles on their face, good stories. Some of them, I like them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, you know what wins every time? You know what will outlast the fake demon? Patience. Waiting. You know, again, what I tell you with the market. Go look right now at the market. There is nothing wrong with the market. I said this the other day. It's just motherfuckers who are levered and impatient. Patience. Dog, we have been indoctrinated into a world of rush. You have to get back to the pace of God. Are you willing to wait for answers? I don't know if you know how funny this is. Think about what I've been telling you the last 2 years. I should go sit in a quiet room with the lights off. For nothing. If nothing you think nothing, that's the whole point. Wait. I am chill with that. That's the thing. That's the one thing. Oh, there's so much I don't know about God. I really don't. And oh my goodness. But that's one thing, bro, that I'm thankful I understood this about God. I think God knows this about me now. I think he knows I'm not going to trip because I genuinely don't care anymore. I'm not like, oh, God, it's truly in his hands, and I get it. All right, give it to me whenever. I'll wait for an answer. I will wait a month. I will wait a year. I will wait a decade. I do not care. If it's coming from the mouth of God, then there you go. But you can't, the rushingness. Here, let me just put it this way. I'll tell you right now. This is related to the secret place. Bro, you cannot. Don't approach God with a rush. Like, see, like, think about, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, going into a prayer, going in, I know you want to reach to God, and I know sometimes we call out to God only when things are tough. But no, dude. Like, that, do you see? I need you to understand this. This is why if you're trying to rush everywhere in your life and then telling me you're going to your secret place, you are a liar. You're lying. You can't turn off the rush. I could smell it. I feel it. So you can't, and that's what I'm saying, this whole idea of going to God in private, you can't come to him and rush. And to say that you're doing it, oh, I'm not rushing, but everywhere else in your life you're rushing, it's not going to make it. No, I don't believe you. I've never seen anybody rush everywhere in their life, and then when it comes to their rest in their secret place and waiting on an answer from the Lord, they don't rush. No. This is not what the prayer is. The prayer isn't a rush emergency service. Give me something. I'm in need. It's a communion. It's waiting. There's something crazy about it. And whether you understand it or not to the full degree, that's fine. Believe me, he'll reveal it to you. But you cannot come in this spirit of rush. And that's what I'm saying. Do you agree? Do you agree that the spirit of rush is demonic? Because that's the thing I'm seeing. That's where as I see his peace more and more, it's a demonic spirit. And I don't think people realize it. And it's sad because it does get us everywhere. We are all indoctrinated by it. That's why we get mad if things don't happen right away. I'm not even talking about the stock market. That's why the littlest inconvenience, the road rage, the food, how we get it, when it plays out, all of it. I be listening to videos on 2 times speed. Forgive me, Lord. You see what I'm saying? Rush. I need him now. Give me 3 times speed. I need all of it. I'll skim through all of it. Rush. We all rush. So, dude, if you don't see how this is affecting your life, how it's affecting you waiting for God, approaching God, your peace, your strategy, your clarity, your fear, like, dude, it's so bad. That's why when I'm saying, man, you better stop playing with it. I'm saying some of this stuff, bro, y'all, I think this is a good time to understand this. Even what we were talking about yesterday too, man. I'm telling you. That's why I don't want you so patient and you do nothing. I hope you realize both of these. You can't hide behind patience to be scared. I'm not going to let you do that. Okay? But at the same time, I'm not going to let you be a rushing mother effer who's only going to rush to open the worst doors that are going to crush you. And honestly, it's not the pace of God. Chill. Enjoy life. It's beautiful. Happens fast, that happens fast. It happens slow, it happens slow. I don't care. I want what God has. I want the destiny. I want what I'm planning for, dude. You got a plan too, right? You should be able to agree with everything I'm saying, regardless if you have or don't have anything. You see what I'm saying? That's what I choose. I think you should too. Because I'm just telling you now, I know this game very well. And I've been around it for a long... How the fuck did I do this for almost 20 years? See what I'm saying? Guess what, dude? This rushing, you better kill it now. You should kill it. You know why? Because it's not even a friendly spirit. It's not even an energy that's helping you out in life. It's not something in the back of your mind helping you out. Like I'm saying, once you learn to master ambition and patience, oh, you got weapons, dog. Use them. But this spirit of rush and falling for it, always rushing, getting exposed by it. Come on. Have any of you been exposed by rushing recently? I think time has exposed people. I don't know, dude, I just saw it. I go on social media, I be seeing all these random blow up stories. I be seeing the weirdest shit, dude. But no, think about it. Time is exposed. Time has exposed some of you, your plans for your long term, what you thought was going to do the short term. You thought we're going to do this for this amount of time. I'll bend the rules. With enough time, boom, it exposed it. Boom, enough time, it said you weren't really following those rules. That's why. That's why I hope none of you ever take it too personally. You know that? And I hope you realize that's why if you've ever broken a rule, I might give you a little shit. I've never held it against you. Ever. You know why? Because it's this. You're either going to get back to it or not. If the time exposes you, it's been exposed. You're either going to correct it or not. That's it. But time will expose you, dude. It'll expose what works or not. That's why. Guess what? Some of y'all got to listen to me for 7 years, 6 years. Some of you longer, some shorter. Time has exposed a lot about Josh. So, do you not seeing it? That you couldn't have rushed it. You know that you would have never found out what the long term would have done by just the first 6 months. Even the first year. You would have never known if I was legit or not in just 6 months. Your excitement has changed after 6 months versus 6 years. Time exposes everything, dude. That's why the devil can't do it. That's why the demons, they don't have this ability. That's what I'm saying, dog. Are you a child of the light or are you a child of the dark? You want to know how you could prove it? If you want to prove it to yourself, can you get back to the pace of God? Start thinking God's pace. And I love it. Because you know it should be the next logical question. What is God's pace? I don't know God's pace. Listen, buddy, neither do I. But I 100,000,000% sure know it's not rushing. He never rushed them through the wilderness. Jesus' friend died. Martha and Mary come up to him. He didn't rush to go save him. Dog, they put him on a cross. He ain't even rushed to get down. He ain't even rushed to roll out the stone. What are you saying? So like I'm telling you, brother, honestly, I don't fully know the pace of God. I don't. Why would I? It's a tough question. I don't think we'll ever fully know. But we know what it isn't. Do you understand? That's beautiful. We'll deal with getting to heaven, but at least know where not to go, where hell is. I know what rushing is. I may not know exactly what God's timing is, but I know it's not rushed. So I hope you're as comfortable waiting for answers in so many ways. And I hope you know where it's not. Because then that way, your discovery, your seeking, your character, it's going to avoid the places where you know it's not. Then you're more likely to discover it in the true, real places. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts. God bless Chad in America. And Philo. Philo kind of just stayed pinned to market. Amen. But do y'all feel me though? Because I love this Philo and I'm serious. I'm telling you, I'm anything. So I said, even I told y'all last quarter too, I don't any energy related to that. And I say this because I want the best for you and I want the best for me. And I want the best for anybody who spends their time around me. Okay? Because I'm telling y'all, man, ambition, patience, rushing. My brother, we master these pillars. It's a world's difference. And that's what I'm saying. Anything less, you already know the mistake not to make. It can't be tolerated. So, woo! hope they feel me.
Call, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything, don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. It's a cup, baby. Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. Had some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more. On the way, another day, it's a blessing. Make a play, either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay, we ain't stressing. Play in my position before I ever play a victim. So let me at it, bro, spirit on the bend to go. I ain't bowing to your hoes, they sold to get the gold. They kept the truth, they held my own. They acted like they didn't know, they acted like they credible. They judge you from a pedestal. Fuck it, I ain't hating son, ones that claiming that they real. Usually the fakest ones, same applies to me. So just judge me by the shit I done. Tryna keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own. So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best lesson being tested and finding peace on your own. But divided can't survive it, I'm talking about your home. I'm talking about your dome, the war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the dawn, that's word of the homie call. My prophet make them a ball. I'm talking about my checks and talking about my God. This the new economy, bring the joy like Jollibee. Dictate like a Maladine, I don't need apologies. Only need my guy with me, my girl look like a model thing. I'm pricing in apostrophes, the price is always taught to me. Feeling like it's Pac with me, maybe more like Da Vinci. They stopped complimenting me, they said it's condescending speech. I just told them about the plot and how it's gonna end, my G. Answer never changes, it don't matter how you question me. I kept it real, they kept it fake. They want it cheap, I want it great. I need a meal, but I just say how you feel is what it ain't. Confusing truth with the feeling smiling, make a smaller problem great. Tryna get it way too early, easy way to get it late. So I ain't driving slow. This ain't college dropout, this is more like college honor roll. Always see them talking, but I never seen them buy the lows. They flexing when they got it, but they never show you where it goes. Homie told me Vamanos, know you bout that trabajo. We don't know impossible, only know that give and go. Something like a pick and roll, I call it out, they get the score. They talking but don't check the board, they acting real but fill the door. Dog, I'm feeling blessed, I did a lot by using less. Pray to God with all this stress, I only need a little rest. And back again and hit my reps, watch my heart and guide my steps. Don't focus on the shit you lost, focus on the shit that's left. So let it ride, I gotta keep it jumping like a mother and buy it now. So call baby, I ain't got no wops. All they do is talk. Made a lot of money, so I'm friends with the cops. Shout out to my vets, no I don't forget. Everything we fighting for, we do it to the death. Hit another rep, I'll get this off my chest. Everything they talked about is I cannot forget. This ain't about respect, my people want it all. And we don't want rewards, cause the writing's on the wall. Belshazzar, y'all ain't feeling me. Talking to myself like it's a soliloquy. Homie is my enemy, and ego is the death of me. I know your ass ain't hungry, why you asking for the recipe? I got a lot of money, but that ain't the thing protecting me. God, that's faith, not flex. Unless you need a signature, then please don't text. I just like to keep it simple, but that means no rest. And for future references, you can't curse what's blessed. Yeah. Laugh a lot, life is good, even when misunderstood. You ain't gotta be mature, just be there when that shit occur. Saying that's a lesson about presence if you hear my words. Yeah. Lost it, I'ma get it back. If not, then I could live with that. If shopping, I'ma need a man. Cause I ain't in and out them demons, bitch. I'm trying to buy a house. They said they won't believe it till they see it, but we ain't speaking now. Cause they was sleeping while I was trying to be someone. In and out the meetings, I was reading everything on her. Needed deeper meanings, cause the teachings, they just seem too shy. Didn't take me long to learn how they conceal the hate with smiles. Wow. The money come, the money goes. Same is said about these hoes. That's why you should have some goals. We could bend, but we don't fold. Do what's right and not what's told. You make the money off the buy despite the price that it was sold. I feel like I'm on the road. Another play, another home. I always pray before I go. You know they say they never know, so never think it's always no. You shoot your shot and get the board. The first quarter is not the fourth. Whoa. I think it's revival time. The devil's in the idle time. The details, they just hide the lies. And people tend to waste their time. They love it cheap and pay no mind. Came to eat and take what's mine. Tell me if you want to bite. Wow. I came to eat and take a bite. Oh, and take what's mine. Tell me if you want to bite. Uncle, that's crazy. My brothers, he said, I know your ass ain't hungry. Why are you asking for the recipe? Oh, Lord, that's true. That's a great question. That's just a solid question. Who are you with? Who are you with? Who are you with? That's a great question. Wow. It's a great question. Good questions. Oh, Chad. Well, that was 3, but I don't know. I think y'all could be in the moment, the mood. I mean, a lot's happening. You got your chips. Kind of sold off a little there, but I mean, can I interest you?
Ooh, Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go ooh. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought.
Boom, boom.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
anyways, we're back, Chad. Big earnings day. Big everything. Oh, and welcome to the beginning of summer. Summertime. Summertime. Are you stepping out for a birthday dinner? Oh. Well, happy birthday, brother. Are you kidding me? Mr. Edwards. Another year. How does it feel? Honestly, I would not be concerned with how it feels. I would just be grateful and let the long term and keep living, brother. And good work. I know you have the long term. So enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it on God's time. What's yours is yours. What's meant to be, you know? So that's why. Don't rush. You know, on your birthday, I hope you just take today. Just don't rush. That's it. Yes, isn't that beautiful? Oh, happy birthday, G. So, man, it's a big day. Didn't I tell you? I was just saying it's a big day. And it's Mr. Edwards' birthday. I was just telling you it's a big day. So, yeah, man, I hope you guys are ready for it. And the earnings. And I'll tell you right now. So, someone asked a good question, Mr. Neath. Should we play now? Should we play an earnings play on now? Should we go both ways? So here's the deal. I like the both ways if I believe it's going to be a 2 standard deviation move. That's the strategy. You hold it if you think the quarter and everything that's gone on will produce a surprise. Now, I will say, in this environment, there are so many things with so many companies, it's kind of tough. So unless you know something, unless you know or you have a thesis or idea with now that leads you to there's objectively going to be an outsized response, then you hold for earnings. But notice, so now I haven't played it since a month ago or whenever we did that last one, and that's ahead of earnings, and that play got washed. We did wait. We played it. It's not like we played it up here. We sold out of one of those up there, and we waited till around here, but even then, those plays went up, and now it's down, and I haven't touched it. So I have 2 options, and I do know what I'm most likely going to do. So on some of these plays with earnings, and you'll notice, even in the case of now, I am probably not going to add any more to this play, and I'm going to hold it for earnings, but as much as I think it could be important, I kind of don't give a shit about it. Why? Do 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 IMAX. Yeah, it's part of the strategy from the beginning. So the first play, the positioning, we already wrote it off and got the position and the sizing where we even got to take the other cash. But yeah, and even though I like it, I'm going to save the capital for post earnings in this case. But I'm going to hold the play because I do think that now is going to have a big earnings potential, but I cannot confidently say it is going to be outsized. And why do I say that? Because everybody and their mother has been talking and clamoring and, listen, let me put it this way. There's a million more motherfuckers who have a million more ideas than I do about ServiceNow. And not like they know more about it and they know that they have an edge. I mean, there's just so many expectations. So that mixed in with how it's been, unless, again, blowout or breakdown, that is where we kind of lean. And like I'm saying, seasonal, I don't think they're in one of their ramp up quarters on now. So I'm not too privy to that, and that's why but I do think it'd be worth it in this environment. It's moved 40% in a short amount of time. It's already seems like it's going to be in a 15% range if you want to kind of look at it in the expectations. But yeah, I think it'd be worth it to hold the play because there's still value in that play. I could just sell out of that play. It sucks that play had a lot more value just just a couple of days ago. But unfortunately, yeah, it's kind of literally I think like last week those plays. It's actually insane. So I'd be down to hold the remaining capital for the risk, but I've already assumed I've lost on it. But I don't want to throw new money at it. I want to throw new money after if that was the case, or again, if there was a earnings, I'm more confident in the surprise factor, then we do that. But just keep in mind, for you and for everybody who's listening, I hope this helps. A lot of the earnings plays, you want to do them pre-earnings. So that's the thing, though. Like I was just saying yesterday, if they start fucking with this bar every damn week, then yeah, that might get in the way of the pre-earnings, which is unfortunate. But just for everybody, just keep in mind, a lot of this, the earning strategy, even the 2 standard deviations, it's helping you identify, but then it's also saying if you're going to play the earnings or not. But a lot of the earnings is in the both pre and post earnings. So you don't have to play the actual earnings. And I hope some of you realize this, because that's what we did a lot of last quarter. So again, did I hit some plays on earnings using 2 standard deviations? I did. Crowd, Snowflake, and I think there was 2 more. I'm not remembering off top. But there was we hit some big ones on earnings. But motherfucker, I made a lot of it on the pre-earnings. That's where most of the money was made and kept. Think about it. That was the problem people had with NVIDIA. So at least the beginners, at least some of the people emotional and beginners, that's where they slipped up. Because like I'm saying, I made it very clear. It's not like I am not speaking in Klingon nor Arabic. It was like I said, we made that video a month ahead of NVIDIA earnings. And remember though, the big difference is that a month ahead of NVIDIA earnings, that's still 2 weeks after Amazon and Apple, everybody reports. So think about it. It's very different. That's different than right now, just in case you were wondering. But yeah, we played it a month before the earnings. And I even said in the video, I said, we're going to play the run up as it catches up to expectations and then get out before earnings. So what ended up happening? Made the big move ahead of earnings. The contracts went up. Then went down. I mean, they ultimately ended up the day of earnings. You could have sold out for a profit easy. But then the earnings came. But then some people that day, although the play in the play idea and was play the pre-run up, play before the earnings, they got tempted to now turn it into a play where you hold for earnings. And although you could use the 2 standard deviations, all this stuff still applies. It's still, that's a different idea. So like I'm telling you, with some of these plays, I like before earnings and I like plays pre-earnings because it gives you that opportunity. But yeah, just because they're up or down, it's either you take your money before earnings, whether it's up or down. And I've done that. You guys saw me do that last quarter too. Some of them I would sell out before earnings to just get my money back. I did it a little, and then I kept one with Netflix even recently. But even then, last quarter I did that, and I was selling and get my money back, and then that one would have hit. So that's the risk you take on the earnings. But like I'm telling you, you should primarily think pre-earnings. And the ones before, that's where you can start to get involved with them. And you can make plays prior, but just because now you're up or down on a play pre-earnings, it's very different after earnings. So just keep that in mind. And that's why I'm saying, when I look at now, we're fresh. We're brand new. Yes, I have a play that's down now 80%. It was break even up last week before that. But again, we positioned this play a damn, month ago? Yeah, literally. This play was from June. So, and again, we bought it off the dip. It was middle of June, so it was after it dropped. Let's see. Yeah, the June 17th. So not bad. It's literally the same exact price, believe it or not. Fuck me. I hate them. But it actually even has a month of time left. They hold this one. There's just no bid on it. But yeah, that's the general idea. So this play went down for a little bit, went up for a little bit. Did I make it free? No, I never made this one free. You could have, though. That's the sad part. So that's what you get for not making it free. But at the same time, it was small. At least the way I sized it, again, even to me and with everything, it wasn't going to affect the balance. So if it comes down, like I'm saying, I'm viewing this as fresh. So we have the opportunity to now play service now fresh. Again, if that other play, you sell out, take whatever it's worth. If you want the extra 20%, you don't want to play earnings, fine. I might get lucky now, and then that's it. But other than that, any additional capital, if we have capital we want to put to a play, even if it's the same play, I would view it brand new. View it fresh, because now you have your choice is either try to play even a pre-run up in the next hour and a half, or hold it for earnings. And then if you're going to hold it for earnings, that's whatever, you're just at the mercy of whatever it does, the expectations, or you get right after tomorrow morning, we see wherever it leads, or even a day or two later. Again, 3M kind of offered a 2-day lag. Remember, the 2-day lag is real sometimes too. It doesn't even have to be the day after. So yeah, that's how I'd look at it. But that's why in this case, so unless you are confident in the outside surprise factor of service now, I would play this one after. And then, but at the same time, I'm willing to, at least for me, I would rather hold the 80% loss now than add to I don't want to add to it, but I'd hold it rather than take the remaining value, because I'd want some of that exposure, even if it is lower probability. Let me see. Because I think now's a good time to bring up the preview. Wouldn't you say? You get a better idea in this shot. Ooh, no. When was this? This was from 2 days ago, that's why. So this isn't updated. Scoundrels. So let me get you a real-time number on this. Because it says they're... Yeah, what? Oh, that's on the quarter. Okay, maybe it might be. This number is going to be like 3% off. Hold on, it's not loading. We'll put credit spreads on the beaten down plays. You can, but it just all depends on the position size. But even then, though, the bad part about that is you're just trying to extract capital. But then if you do get lucky for a little bit of capital, that would still keep you at a guaranteed loss, you know? It wouldn't help you out. But then again, too, and that's why it's like kind of playing in a way where it's minimal. If you keep it less of a sting off the first one, that could help maneuver a lot better. Oh, is Trump going to the Georgia thing? There it is. So here's service now. They're expecting 3.93 billion. But again, I think analysts are higher, actually. So let me pull that up, too. See, that's the other part. Let me see. I don't know if this is company or analyst. So just let me double check. Fiscal quarter. Oh, it's like in the middle. So yeah, this is in the middle. I don't know where the company's guide is, but this is in the middle of analysts right now. Pretty much 3.93, leaning towards the high end. So that's the number they got to beat. And then obviously, I don't think people are going to care. The next number is this, the guidance. So 4.12. And then obviously anything margins or what they say about right now, the latest software names, especially with them being the first one, you better pray to God they don't talk about everybody pausing to buy hardware instead of software. So that's what you got to watch out for. But here's the thing I was talking about, the full year guide, but now service now. They're up by 0.7. I think they're now down about 2 or 3%, or maybe 5% since then. And the S&P is up by 5 on the quarter. So that's your other problem. And then, I didn't have this one on the preview. But in the last 12 quarters, they've moved down 18, down 10, positive 3, and then positive 4. So they've actually, in the last year, they haven't had a big move up. They've only had big moves down. And then right now, the options, at least as of a couple days ago, you'd have to double check this. It's probably accurate or off by a couple percent, maybe 2, but it says 12.5%. I think it's around 15, which makes sense with kind of the box. And then they've beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters on revenue, and then 18 of the last 20 on EPS. So that's ServiceNow. Not bad, but like I'm saying, unless you know that guidance or the full year guide is going to be a breakdown or a blowout, I don't, again, they're 15% pricing. 12 to 15 is a lot, like I'm saying. And then they've only been murdered. Low key, even the good reports, they actually, it's been a year since they've actually popped on a good report. Kind of crazy. April 2025. I think that was your last good earnings. And then other than that, maybe July 24. They had a good streak into 2024. But that was before AI. Well, they did have AI. It was just different. Why is now down if they beat every earnings since 2022? Every company's like that. Most companies beat. Most companies on the stock market beat. It just, again, estimates, guidance, expectations, and even if there's other things that happen. They all do sandbag, for real though. That's what everything has been. Even some of these lately that we got today, you've gotten, like, even SMCI was a sandbag. And that's why it ripped. They literally said, "Oh, we hit the low end, but we got a backlog, but our margin doubled." Yeah, you know that? Look at that. We doubled the margin. So yeah, there's a lot of sandbagging going on. But then that just sucks because it makes the moves and the price actions all the more weirder, because you do get these whether it's a bad earnings and it's ripping, or they're killing it on this quarter, but then everybody's emphasizing guidance, but then they're sandbagging. So then, it's all. But then again, then you have the companies. You know how many companies lately I thought were sandbagging? There's been names I was like, man, what a sandbag. And you're like, nope, I think that's a bag of rocks. I don't know. I think they're struggling. That's the thing. It's like faking drowning. And then you're like, oh shit, he's drowning. That's crazy. You like, damn, Whirlpool, they really are a bunch of, I don't think they could swim, dude. I thought they were fucking around. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were getting ready to just print. I thought Whirlpool was like, oh, Donald Trump. Oh no, it's not my friend. Oh no, I can't make money off of tariffs. Oh man. Oh, it's just so tough. I thought they were just like pretending. Come to find out, I don't think they could swim, dude. I don't even think they want to swim. This whole time, I don't even, bro. It would be like finding out your favorite like live streamer with the whole time was on a green screen, but you thought they lived on the green screen. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, that's the example I'd give to that. Aragachi, Iran's defense doctrine is eye for an eye. Any aggression against Iran includes infrastructure, will compel a powerful and decisive response. Those who contribute to aggression in any form will be considered legitimate targets. No way. That's crazy. So I have a question. I usually ask good questions, but I guess my question is, Mr. Aragachi, does this count as aggression in any form?
In not stress when the new leader is gay.
Oh man.
We got company. It didn't even take a day. Cargill and they put that in our shooter games. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
Amazon and gig companies see spike in workers on Snap and Medicaid. know till you got nowhere. Like, does this count as aggression?
We'll be right there.
I still challenge you to a debate. Not Aragachi, but I was challenging Goluboff, but maybe Aragachi. Mm-hmm. Listen. Oil got real close to $90. I'm just telling you. This shit go back above, bro. If it go back above $97, I have a whole nother war propaganda album on the way. Why not? I don't. You'll tell me it's inappropriate. We made all of these bangers in the middle of the global conflict. So no, that's why I'm saying I'm not. So I'm just saying, I think it's kind of crazy. I think to a certain degree, when you start if you start hearing this shit again, bro, you should just understand where oil futures are at.
Cardboard eater, oil shock, Iran still weaker. Keep up that talk, it's all just theater. You got a drone, we got heat seekers. Troops deployed, time to meet Jack Reacher.
TN, 79%. Woo! Has a Chad stalker, but literally taunting a terrorist organization. Wow. It's very disrespectful of you. They are a sovereign nation. Okay? They are a globally recognized, one of the oldest nations, actually, in the history of the world. Okay? He's actually on the parliament. I'm equating him to Elizabeth Warren. Okay? I thought this was Elizabeth Warren with an accent. Okay? This is not, then you're calling him a terrorist? Are they terrorists? Am I supposed to? I thought we were having a diplomatic discussion. I thought he was a public figure in the political sphere that should be open to such criticisms. That's amazing. Elizabeth Warren with an accent? Yeah, isn't that? I would watch. Okay, I think you got another small cap pumper, PN. Fitch on banks. Expectations, sponsor-backed IPOs suggest favorable conditions could extend into Q3 2026. I forgot, dude. We just keep dumping, we just rip an extra 30 billion IPO every month now. That's the other part to factor into this momentum. Kind of crazy, man. Because when you really look at it, bro, we're absorbing a lot. You've absorbed a new Fed chair. You've absorbed massive valuations, a Korea pump and dump, and then back to pump, and then you're absorbing 2 massive IPOs. You're absorbing tariffs, the tariff Supreme Court shit from the beginning of the year, the run it hot, the taxes, the ISM. There's a lot being absorbed, and do you guys see it? Both good and bad. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, very interesting. PN. Secretary Bessent, 86% of Trump account enrollees, families earn under 200K. Damn, so who are the 14%? They ballin'. They just give me a Trump account. But that's good. Under 200K, man. You get a stock account. Bro, bro, do you guys know that people really don't like the Trump accounts? I don't know if you were aware. I saw somebody say it the other day. They're like, Trump pump and dumped the kids already. And I'm like, what? They're tracking values, bro. They're getting real. And there's some people who are really offended by it. I didn't know that was a thing, man. I didn't know. I thought, like, I think it's just another 401k. You guys know, like, 401ks didn't exist before, and then somebody made it. You know, imagine that. It's not about the money, it's about the data tracking. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna pay me though, right? Tax-free? I mean, you already know everything about me, right? You think, I heard a joke the other day. Let me just tell. It sucks because I'm like, I agree, but I don't agree. Because I'm like, damn it. But it's funny. Because it's true. Because they'd be like, they're taking your data. Your data. Facebook has your data. Well, they're taking your data. But I don't know if you guys remember. Back in the day, they used to have a giant book with everybody's data. It would have your phone number, where you lived, your first name, last name, middle name, and then they would throw it on everybody's door. They would go around town and everybody would have this book and they would just have you with all of your data in it. And that's kind of literally, you know how many people had your address? Just straight up? You could go be like, oh, that person from school. Oh, Miss Johnson. Oh, the one that lives on Avenue Way. You could so yeah. I think there was a massive data leak prior to all of this that we have let gone unaddressed for too long. But no, I do feel. I really do. But I do like the idea of a Trump account. Again, you guys, I've been on YouTube every day saying buy and hold for 10 years minimum. I've been telling you, do it for your kids. It's a really, again, I can't, there's no way in this world I can't like it, even though I know everybody is, they're always up to something, and there's a lot of tax breaks involved. But that's, again, most of them are. It's all tax breaks. It's people doing it to, rich people. And you could get into the debate of, are donations even good if they go to, it's all a tax scheme. Sadly, most of the people who donate is because they have a lot of money, and then they're either donating to genuine charities they've been a part or benefited of, or to other things, but that they benefit off of in another way. But yeah, I do think if you're telling me 86% of these families making less and they're at least able to benefit off of Michael Dell's tax evasion, but legal tax evasion, I'm all for it. I'm not. Do I think that Michael Dell is gonna get to heaven and be like, Jesus, you know how many Trump accounts I made, Jesus? I don't think so. I don't think that's how the Lord works. And at the same time, even on this planet, I don't regard Michael Dell as a better or worse person. You know what I'm saying? I don't view him as anything, even that he's no better, no worse. Very good, great computer equipment. I love any founder's story. The garage, inspiring, beautiful, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'm not it doesn't change, and it's just his tax write-off. But yeah, if it could let people get some crumbs, I am all for it, because they've been doing these tax write-offs without giving anybody shit. So it doesn't mean it's okay, but at the same time, I will take progress where I see it and demand more. Huh? Come on, can I get more? Let's get more Trump account. How about everybody who's fucking 20 plus 20 plus 20? How about everybody who's not retired gets a Trump account? Huh? No. Donate 1,000 into it. And then how about every brokerage is now tax-free? No. No one's with me. Somebody has to. Yes. This benefits you. So, this blows out the fucking deficit. But then you won't care until you lose your hair like me. I didn't give a fuck till like 2 years ago, dude. You know that, dude? I didn't give a fuck about a deficit. The fuck would I care about a deficit, dude? You know what I'm saying? Oh, spending. Spending. Over 18 trillion in debt. What do you mean we? Don't bring me into this. But yeah, no. It's now I'm like, wow. I didn't think they would do it. I never thought they would be like, all right, we printed a lot of money, saw what happened. We should do 5 times as much within a tenth of the time. Actually, in 2% of the time. You know, that's crazy. Just the money that they printed, and like I didn't, QE was already like fake money. The first one with Yellen. That's what I told you. I got rich off QE, and they saved everything. They brought up MMT, this whole new idea, and that was already crazy what it did to the balance. That was the first time anybody's seen it, and that was already wild. So that's why I didn't. If you ever asked me, the pandemic or not, that these motherfuckers, these old people, it's the same people too. Janet Yellen's been at every step of the fucking way. Yes, I don't want to. All of them, even Joe Biden, all of them, even Donald Trump from 2016, for crying out loud. So yeah, if you ever thought that, I thought like, dude, that they would go and just be like, okay, let's print half of the money supply that took us the whole time to get. Let's do it in 1 year, right now. That I never thought they were that dumb, but they were. And then you know what they did after that? They did it again. And it seems like they're gonna keep doing it. I don't know if you got onto that. So that's why it has been it's shocking. And that's where I would say, you know what? Just I've already been shocked in many ways in the long run. So yeah, that's why it's absolutely fascinating. Yeah, man, I don't want to get brought into their debt situation. I care about the debt now, though. Back then, I didn't care. That's what I was saying. It was, but then once I was like, no fucking way, they just printed this. Now, but that's how I'm sure the guys in 2010 felt, because they felt the same way, and then they were like, what the fuck? They're like, I never thought these fucking idiots would print this much and think it would. And then they were like, do you know what the debt is at? And they're like, I just saw real estate. And then I understand. That's why I said, like, eventually you're going to get old enough. They're going to do some stupid shit. And then you're going to be old enough where you're going to be like, wait a minute. And you're going to be like, huh? And then all of a sudden you're concerned. It's really weird. I'm telling you, I used to, like, I don't know. Like, I could fully, bro, you sit me down. Go sit me down with my girlfriend's parents. We'll have a blast talking about the deficit. A couple years ago, I would have been unprepared. I would have sounded so naive. I wouldn't even call my seat. Now I would say it's naive. But back then, I'm like, you fucking boomer, dude. Fucking, what are you so focused on? Why, you're missing the point, dude. Yeah, bro. Yo, this is not Donald Trump. Oh, okay. Okay, someone's like, Donald Trump's live right now. I was like, that's not Donald, bro. Stop reading the headlines. You need to start verifying things on your own. That would have been a great example. Janet Yellen is a trigger for Josh? Why? What do you mean, bro? Janet Yellen got me a bag. Janet Yellen got me my first Ferrari. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, Janet. Sad. That's why I have survivorship guilt. Do you know what that is? Isn't that what is it? Is it survivorship bias? No, guilt. I have survivorship guilt. That's what it's called. Okay? Because it was all fun and games. And I'm like, oh, this is fun. MMT. Oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, yeah. Until I didn't understand what was truly happening. I didn't really understand how terrible and the consequences that it truly had on both every community around the world, affected communities that were already struggling, communities around the world, and immigrants and internationally. So although I may have benefited myself and my family and many others, it's still, that's how I view the situation now. It's not, back when it was happening, I mean, I took advantage of it, but I didn't view it as I didn't understand the disastrous consequences, even though they were warned about. Again, and I'm speaking about modern monetary theory and quantitative easing. So, yeah. But Janet Yellen, like I'm saying, I mean, genuinely, I made a lot of money off of her policy, her shadiness, and all of them. They were really shady back then. Ask David Tepper and his purchases around 2009 and 10 and the Fed pivot. And ask where the Fed leaker, where Timmerhouse even develops. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I was naive about it back then, but now I guess I care about debt and deficits and money printing. And although it could make prices move and you could speculate on those prices and benefit, it's still very disruptive for economies and peoples and societies, and it's just truly not a good thing. It's not a good thing, and I've genuinely watched culture degrade before my eyes. And there's money and things are more comfortable, and sadly though you have more inequality even though there's more money. But even then, you mean to tell me all the while it has degraded culture? It has changed behavior. And I fucking hate it. That's the thing that I've said this since COVID. I've talked about this since COVID, way down. It's changed behavior. That government, COVID changed behavior, the money, all the money printing, it changed how people think, how they prepare, how they don't prepare. It's changed so many things, bro, and it's culture. It's rot. It's rotting. It rotted things in a sad that's arguably worse than the inequality, because you could argue that with a more stable culture you would either fix or have less of that inequality. You know what I'm saying? A more established culture probably wouldn't allow that inequality. Like for real. That's kind of the craziness of it. But yeah, if you don't have a real culture and the culture degrades because, again, money, private property, ownership, value, how you're compensated for your value, the changes in that value, it's fucked, dude. This is why I love economics. It's deep shit. But yeah, that's why. But I would say this, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. But yes, this is my critique of QT, QE, and MMT. But yeah, and also, does Janet Yellen trigger me? No, but she has blood on her hands. I guess I do too. I benefited off of it. I'm not the one who set it into motion, but holy fuck. Yum Brand's dying. Yo, check if you have any of the food companies. SYY's going down too in sympathy, but not as much yet. It could be related to the poop. No news yet. You might get something. If but Stryker's reacting like it is. See if there's another food exposed play. Excuse me. Those premiums are expensive. You can't really play it. Pepsi owned Taco Bell. They used to. That's Pepsi. Yum used to be Pepsi. Government forced them to split. I love how we're just chilling at VWAP, actually. It just stopped. And now Sprouts. Yo, check Sprouts. Hold on. Who's the other one? Kroger? And then Google's starting to dump. That's weird. Google ain't move all day. Who's that? Sprouts. Lula. Price. Oh, it's Power Hour. Hi. No, we'll see. I mean, the Yum stuff, if it's food related with everything going on, if it just takes a random stick, I would see. And then again, a couple of grocery stores just kept coming down. I mean, as somebody who's been shitting their brains out for the last couple days, like it's, I'm all in favor of this. I think we should be really concerned. I think we should get to the bottom of this, find out where it's coming from, and punish them severely. Okay? You guys don't want this shit. Literally. All right, well, be on the lookout. No, I mean, lately there's just been a lot of moves without news. That's been the thing. So some of these, it may seem like they're delayed, but some of them have been just like they're moving crazily, but there won't be anything. Like AT&T yesterday. So that's why, too, usually wait for a 3% is the trigger. That is very reliable. Like I'm telling you, even the liquid ones might give you a false signal. But, yeah, that's why it's like if it moves 3%, you'll know something's happening, but minimum. But, some of these moves are, like, big, but they're not necessarily really backed by anything. It's, again, there's a lot of weird positioning, and then these rotations on and off. That has also been dictating stuff. But I don't see anything on Yum Brands. Lula. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Okay. Who else is there? Google, IBM, ServiceNow. That's what sucks, because IBM is still going to report. But they already had that pre-announcement. So I don't know if it's gonna be like watered down. I don't know if it's gonna be worth anything. But sometimes it can be. I mean, it's not to say it will move. It won't move, but it's just gonna be a little tricky. Tesla. Long term. Do you love me? Oh, this is interesting. Nice. I didn't have this one before. I don't know why this shows up on Tesla. Very good data, though. PN. Oh, that was that small cap from earlier. Did CMG? Yeah, bro, it's something. Yo, check court filings, FDA or CDC. Something with the food plays. They just panic, but it's not big enough yet. That's what I'm saying. If you want to try to get ahead of it, there, and you got a couple names moving, but yeah, literally on big volume too. I don't know what it is though. I mean, food prices are going up. That could be the other part that's not poop related. Think about it. Wheat and other stuff is at the high, so that could be the other way to look at it. Hey, green food. Costco now. A little bit. Sprouts was the one that looked, it's this type. They all look the same. These ones all look the same. Again, Chipotle looks a lot like Yum Brands. And then, like I'm saying, SG. Oh, you got it? New twist deals blows. What the? Why is that? A new twist deals blow to Trump lettuce. A twist has merged. Mexico has pushed back against the U.S. FDA. Finding that was in Mexico. The traceback identified Taylor Farms as the sole supplier. I don't know if that one's it. The timing looks good. That came out 12:58 Eastern. So that's earlier. That was in the one, but yesterday they said it was Taylor Farms. After they said it wasn't. Interesting. That was 12 p.m. Eastern. I know it's something, but I don't know what it is. Like I'm saying, it could even be analyst related. Or it could be, what's the other one? Thing I was saying before. Oh, with the food prices. Oh, I got an idea. Pizza selling too. Cyclo. I'm checking this. FDA adds new Psilospora table. Outbreak to table of investigators. New outbreak linked to not yet identified product. A multi-state outbreak parasite has been linked to shredded lettuce. 8 minutes ago, Today's Show. And then we're getting an FDA, so yeah, it's something there. The stocks moved before on that. I'm seeing if they updated the site on it. On July 16th. So they haven't updated the CDC one yet. Well, that's probably what's going to happen next, too. So you're getting an FDA update, but the CDC hasn't. Very interesting. Yeah, they haven't changed the CDC site. CBOE? Chilling, dog. Chilling. Yeah, but I ripped one of them today. I can't believe that one, though. Them and CME did nice. But yeah, watch if we get... You might get an update on some of these food stocks here in the next couple days. But I think they're just going to update either the case amount or, again, it's going to go now. The story on that is going to develop from now lettuce to whatever they're going to say is next. How many is it at? Oh man, I'm telling, it's nothing to play. I don't even know if I got it. Technically, I didn't get tested. Oh wow, they haven't updated this. Oh, this is from 2 days ago. What the fuck? So there's 4,100 cases, 308 hospitalizations, 0 deaths. That would suck to die from pooping. You know what I'm saying? I feel though. It feels like it, kind of, but... And then 41 cases. These people became sick after eating food in the U.S. and did not report any travel during the 14 days before they got sick. They ranged from 2 to 95 years of age. They're aware of 74 additional cases reported by state that are not confirmed. Interesting. You ever played Oregon Trail? Josh died of dysentery. Is that pooping? Is that? I really think that's the closest I've ever been. Well, Chad. That being said, I hope your day is going good. The market's coming down. We just got a weird poop freak out. Garibati providing a base in territory to an aggressor will place Europeans in the category of aggressors. Stripe minted $3.2 billion in cash in 2025, setting up acquisition hunt. Dysentery, many died from that during the Civil War. Well, many wars. Why are you so passionate about this topic, sir? Tell me more. You see, what else do you know about dysentery? I don't know anything. We might be the perfect match, to be honest. I think you know things about it, and you think you're interested in dysentery, and I don't know anything. So, is there any fun facts I should be aware of? What is dysentery? I'm about to Google it. No dysentery. That's all you know? I don't believe that. There's no way. You're ready to go off dysentery. Oh shit. Gastrointestinal amoebiasis in an infection caused by the parasite Entamoeba histolica, leading to symptoms like diarrhea, abdominal pain, and potential complications. Holy shit. We are literally getting dysentery. Oh my gosh. It's an infection of the large intestine caused by the parasite Entamoeba histolytica. It could live in the intestines without causing symptoms, but could lead to severe disease, including intestinal ulcers and dysentery, characterized by diarrhea that may contain blood or mucus. What? I did play Oregon Trail. I didn't. The Google didn't exist back then. So when I played Oregon Trail, I couldn't Google what is dysentery. I don't even think I knew words back then, to be honest with you, not as well as I know them now. But then I didn't want to pick up a Merriam-Webster dictionary. Y'all are so concerned with how I say dysentery. Y'all are missing the point that we have the Oregon Trail virus going on right now. Oh my God, I'm never taking y'all anywhere. Bro, this is like the movies. This is it. I feel like if we were in a scary movie, Chad, sometimes some of y'all are acting like y'all are the extras in the movie, and y'all are really doing the like, well, what do you mean? That's not how you say it. I'm like, the world is on fire. It's the fucking amoeba bicysis. It's the Oregon Trail right now. That's not weird. A couple of headlines there, and then but nobody died, so I guess we're good. But I think some of y'all are definitely missing what I'm emphasizing. I'm just, man, this is not. You played Oregon Trail, and your aunt made you pronounce that right. That's why. I mean, listen, that's good. That's good. You guys got to realize my parents didn't speak English. I'm the one who taught them English. So you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. So my mom whooped my ass if they didn't give me an A in the class. I got my ass whooped like I was a little Asian baby. But nobody corrected my words ever. They didn't know. Nobody knew fucking words in my household. We were foreign and we knew violence. That was the only other language if the Arabic and broken English didn't communicate effectively. What did I say? So, I'm telling you, believe me. If my dad ever came home and he did the little snapping of the belt sound, no, that's not a language. We knew exactly what that meant. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I didn't. Yeah, I was the one doing the English there. So I didn't dysentery. Yeah, it's not there, man. It's not. I want to play Oregon Trail. I can't believe we have Oregon Trail disease right now. Dysentery is happening. How are you guys not? That's amazing. Oh, shit, guys. Oh, okay. I was like, I fucked up. I was like, I deserve this. There's a game, dude. Let's fucking travel the trail, dude. You may be a banker from Boston, a carpenter, a farm. Oh, I didn't. Easy money. Banker. What's the first name of the wagon leader? Chad. Oh, the other members. Who's down? Chad. 10%. Oh, dude. Oh. 10%. This game is very limited. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, Brad Frizz. And Uncle. Okay, that's 5 people? Who's the 5th? Oh, dude, I can't move. Bro, we can't play this, you guys. No, we can't do this, though. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Gallabooty. Okay, but I can't play it, you guys, because I have to hit escape to use my mouse. That's the only bad part about it. So I'm trying to, like, scan while I do my shit. It really fucks up my workflow, man. I can't It fucks up my time. I'm not. If I have my mouse, because you know how, I don't think you guys realize how fast my mouse is. So not only do I have the fast trigger finger, I have the high sensitivity. It could go faster too. You know what I'm saying? But I need precision sometimes because I'll fat finger it. Man, we'll play it after the bell. Maybe during earnings. Oh yeah, I have those for you. I have the earnings. What's it called? I have the earnings previews. Google and Tesla. So let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll go over it. Save it for Friday, the preview? Okay. It's not going to help you then. Oh, you meant Oregon Trail. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Best Chinese firms engaging in covert industry-scale distillation face potential sanctions. I don't like this, though. You know that? I hate this distillation thing. Because you guys don't know what happened. You don't know what's happening right now. You guys are teaching a whole generation of young, unoriginal scammers a new word. And that's what they're going to do. Wait for it. You're going to be like, bro, you're a knockoff. They'll be like, no, I'm not. I just distilled what homie was doing. I first distilled his strategy, and after distilling his entire personality, I trained my model off of his distillation. I'm like, oh my God, you guys. All right, man. Oh, you guys might need some propaganda.
Prediction markets is set to overshadow that from cryptocurrency trading starting as soon as the second quarter.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. I mean, we're talking so much more about, you think about it, prediction markets, the establishment, financial firms increasingly looked at it. It's something we actually talked about with the CEO of Charles Schwab yesterday, Rick Wurster.
Yeah, Johan Kerbrat is here with us now. He's Senior Vice President and General Manager of Crypto over at Robinhood. He's also runs the international business as well. He joins us here in the Bloomberg Interactive Brokers studio. Welcome. How are you?
Good. How have you been?
Yeah, we've been good. It's good to have you back here in New York. Welcome back. We've got this decline in crypto trading, and I think many people would argue it's related to the price action that we've seen since October. But at the same time, a catalyst in prediction markets with the World Cup. I'm just wondering how you're thinking about this universe of these two different elements of trading and how that affects your users. Like, are they doing less on crypto and more with prediction markets?
We haven't seen that in our data. When we look at our customer engagement on the platform, we do have contracts on the prediction market platform that are related to crypto index price and crypto actions. But overall, I think it's just one of these cycles where we see a bit the sentiment in crypto a little down. And overall, we are just focusing on building new tools and new features that people can utilize when the sentiment goes up.
So when the sentiment goes up, not if the sentiment goes up. Like, you're confident it will go up.
You know, we've seen all of these different cycles a lot, and I think this is not our first time, not our first rodeo, and I think the sentiment will come back. We saw it with the launch of our Robinhood chain, July 1st. We've seen very good metrics, already 105 million transactions on the platform.
So explain what the impetus behind that was and why you guys launched that now.
Yeah, we really wanted to create an infrastructure and a backbone for creating new products that brings the value of DeFi and blockchain technology to our traditional finance systems. And so one of the first products that we launched with this chain is called Robinhood Earn, that gives you approximately 7% on the dollar that you're lending to the protocol. And I think it's really giving you the best of two worlds, the high yield that you can get from DeFi and also the simple UX and UI that you can get from a platform like Robinhood.
What do you guys really want to be? Prediction markets, crypto, you've got a platinum card. Like, there's a lot of stuff. And I think some, or critics might say, wait, you just kind of are chasing what seems to be popular.
That was a great point, Johan.
You really want to be?
But Joshua firmly disagrees.
The main goal has been to be this all-in.
Okay, you should watch out. for too high of a yield so you don't get trapped. And you should make sure your brokerage is as boring as shit. So you don't even, I don't want to, oh my gosh. And I didn't know we're doing this again. Dog, he said the dollar. This is yield, DeFi. I didn't even think about the first time I throw a propaganda, they bring out this guy.
Banking, rails, and credit cards are still something that you need on a day-to-day basis. So,
but why not go to the establishment?
Oh wait,
like
where's
to
Trump?
say, like we talked to the folk, Rick
Where's
Mr.
Donald?
Schwab, but why not go to the establishment who are also embracing kind of the new innovation, if you will, in finance?
Why is he stalling? We got
absolutely
30
as
minutes.
well. If you see our market share and the growth of our business, it shows that we've been able to grab some of these customers from these more established businesses. But I think for us, it's been important to have a wide array of features and functionalities. If you think about our credit card, we launched a gold credit card. We have more than 1 million customers now with this credit card. It really shows that there are a lot of things that we are used to on the financial side that we can disrupt. And Robinhood, by launching the gold card with 3% cash back on almost everything, really changed the way that people were utilizing credit cards in the business.
On the crypto side of things, on our crypto show yesterday, we spoke to Nathan Dean of Bloomberg Intelligence. He said he actually agreed with Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, who said that we're at the 1 yard line with the Clarity Act in the Senate. If that passes this year, what does it mean for your business?
I think it really changed the way that we can launch products
just
in
want
the
to
US.
run the
Right
quarterback
now, we
sneak.
have a very fragmented situation where some...
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Or right below VWAP. I'm sorry. Are you not excited? How can I not be excited? Do you not see what's going on? Yeah, dude. I have not heard DeFi in a minute. I was just asking about that the other day. But yeah, bro. You better turn it off. They'll start talking about SoFi. What's wrong with SoFi? I'm becoming the biggest fan of SoFi. I can't wait I'm gonna make a new. That sucks, you guys. It sucks. I thought I was gonna make you another long term to start over, but then it's like, if I do that, we're gonna always have to make a new one. I think I just make the Josh Hates It account, and I think I'm gonna all in on SoFi to begin. But yeah, tell them what you think about Intel. I mean, I think Intel's a great company, but I don't know. I just prefer it at the highest price possible. That's it's just the way like it works is that it just has to be a high price. Does this make sense? I don't know if you're understanding. So like, even if nothing changes, I feel the way I feel about it is really dependent on the price. So I just prefer a high price. So this thing makes sense. Hey, I'm Dizzle. Well, that being said, enough fun. I think Donald Trump is going to come out soon. So here are your other previews. This is... Oh, no. That's the Tesla ones, too. This one's Google. You guys like Google? So we already talked about it a little bit earlier. I was telling you again, the CapEx comments and the whole idea of what they do with their CapEx, where it goes, and how the market responds to it. That is going to be probably the main concern, unless there is a blowout or breakout, pretty much, in some sort of metric. But they're expecting $117 billion in revenue. Net revenue, $100.8 billion. Operating income, $40.39. Margin, 34.5. Net, 41. EPS, 287. Cash from operations, 45.6. And CapEx of 44.8. They don't have guidance. Oh, fuck me. Damn, no. So yeah, this one sucks. Because that means Google, you're going to have to wait till the conference call. But I could actually get you an estimate on everything else. But these are all going to be the average estimates then. But there's no company guide for Q3. I could probably pull it up. But the company has not stated a Q3 guide. And then you're going to have to wait till the call comes up. Google's still dumping. Please hold. Quarter. Okay, well, EPS for third quarter, 301. Sales, 123.8. And then, let me see. I'm trying to see the CapEx. CapEx, 50.1 for next quarter. So you guys should write these down somewhere. I'll try to keep them up on a separate screen, but yeah, because I had to pull these separately. But like I'm saying, the sales, 123.8. And then 301 for EPS. 123. Jordan revenue for guide. We already have this quarter. But then again, you're not going to get that till the conference call. But anyways, Google, they're up 2% on the quarter. SPY is up by 4.9. XLK is up by 11.3. And then the AI themes or other themes, this is what I didn't know. I don't know why Google and Tesla have this one. But AI-driven leaders like communications, they're up 2.5 on the quarter. The macro ecosystem, Google 8.7. Why is it Google macro? That's a weird one. AI enablers, software is up 8.5 on the quarter. Growth macros up 18. Momentum's up 14.2. And retail favorites are up 6.4. Near-term options imply 6% move. And last 4 quarters, gain of 10. That was the first big quarter. They usually don't move like that. That was a surprise last quarter. Gain of 10, loss of 1, gain of 3, and then gain of 1. So, yeah, they're underperforming the SPY. They're underperforming XLK. Last earnings was a big beat, but then 10%. They usually price in 5 to 6. I think last time it priced in 7. Can we do service now? We already did service now, big dog. So, yeah, we did that like 20, 30 minutes ago. That's why I forgot to finish these ones. So now here's Tesla. And I'll have these when they come out. I don't know when Google comes out. So if Google comes out later, you'll have to wait for the conference call. But I did give you those guidance numbers. Hopefully, 123 for the revenue. And then 301 for next quarter. And then 50 something for CapEx. Low, small 5 handle. Trump walking out. All right, well, let's finish this Tesla. And then maybe you guys would like to hear how hot we are right now. Because I heard we're the hottest. But revenue, 26.2. Gap margin, that's the only thing that matters. The gap and non-gap margin. That's literally it. I tell you this every time. Or EBITDA margin. Because Tesla, they already gave delivery numbers. And then maybe cash flow or free cash flow. Next quarter guide will be somewhat important too. 27 billion. Tesla's down 3. SPY's up 5. XLY is down by 3.1. Vehicles, AI adopters are up 3.1 on the quarter. AI-driven enterprise leaders are up 1.6. Software's up 8. Bro Billionaires Index, macro down by 12. China exposed macro is up by 7.1. Mobility, pure consumer EV is down by 8. And then retail favorites are up by 7. Near-term options imply 6% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 4, loss of 3, gain of 2, loss of 8. Revenue is beaten 12 of 20. EPS is beaten 13 of the last 20. So, yeah, they don't really move too big either, unfortunately. I know. I think the biggest one is going to be ServiceNow. They're pricing in the most. Yes! USA! USA! USA!
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's a special place, and I am here to announce my candidacy.
Where do you get these earnings? Listen, why would I tell you? Even if I could, I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't tell you. I can't.
The weather's nice.
They want to attack us.
We're in
I can't let them.
Atlanta, right by it. And I just want to thank everybody. Those are places, we had a tremendous
NVIDIA
victory
Huang
here.
believes he has nothing to fear
It's a
from
big,
China
beautiful
open source
victory.
models.
We won by a lot. And we have some great candidates.
There's no
running. They
scenario
gotta
where
win
China
by a
runs
lot,
US
otherwise
companies
we're going
off the road.
communist. I don't think anybody wants that. We're not going to do that. But I'm thrilled to be back in the great state of Georgia with thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots. That's what you are. And with your help in 2024, we earned more votes than any candidate in Georgia history. There's never been anything like it. And when I say that, I have to be careful because look at all the fake news back there. They will correct me. They will say, he said he earned more. If I didn't earn, if I was 2 votes short, they would say, he's lying, he's lying. They are sick individuals. They're the fake news. But I have to be careful. No, we weren't. We had more votes than any candidate in the history of this great state, and I'm very proud. I love Georgia. I've always loved it. Woo! And every day since, I've been fighting for the people of Georgia like no president has ever fought before. You're doing well, too. We're going to keep it that way. And 18 months ago, you were in trouble. Our country was in trouble, frankly. It was a catastrophe what was happening. Sleepy Joe Biden and the radical left Democrats, they're Democrats, D-U-M, Democrats, created the worst inflation in 48 years. Scott Bessent, was it the worst inflation in 48? Now, if Scott doesn't have credibility, nobody does, okay? He said it's the worst, and it was. It was actually, I think it was beyond 48 years, but 48 years is good enough. Wide open borders with millions of people, even from the world's worst prisons from all over the world. They were pouring into our country. All over the globe they came, prisons and gang members, drug dealers, child predators, and 11,888 murderers, many of whom committed more than one murder. More than 50% committed more than one murder. We had transgender for everybody. Men and women's sports came ravaging through our cities. And the whole world was laughing at us. We were a joke all over the world, but not anymore. They're not laughing. They're not laughing. Right, Jackson? They're not laughing anymore, Jackson. Gonna be your next governor right here. 2 years ago, our country was dead, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world, respected by everybody all over the world, the hottest. And we're respected like, I say we respected maybe like never before. When I took office, we inherited the worst border in U.S. history. It was an open wound. It was an open sieve. We quickly turned it into the most secure border in the history of our country within 2 months. And numbers were just released by the Democrats that in the past 14 months, a historic record of 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. And now our crime numbers are among the lowest they've ever been. It's plummeting downward. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Nationwide crime has been the lowest numbers that we've had in many, many decades. Last year, we achieved the largest drop in the murder rate ever recorded to the lowest level in 125 years. That's since 1900. That's before my father was born. Before my father was born, think of it, from the year 1900, lowest murder rate. And that's despite the fact that we had millions of people poured into our country who were, in many cases, very, very dangerous people. We cut the flow of fentanyl across our border by 67%. And drugs coming in by ocean, sea, by water was cut 97%. We're trying to figure out who the 3% are because they are among the bravest people anywhere in the world. You've seen that. They are the bravest people in history, I believe. We're making the largest ever investment in the United States Armed Forces, and we've got the strongest and most powerful military anywhere in the world by far. There's nobody close. And I built it during my first term. I built our military. And as you know, they stupidly gave a lot of it away, but actually it was a lot, but it was small compared to what we built. But they gave a lot of it away to the Taliban, to Afghanistan, they gave it away. They said, just take it. We're leaving. Let's leave brand new machines behind. Let's leave airplanes behind. I said to him, well, why don't you just fly it out and we'll take it back, or we can even fly it back to the United States if you'd like. Sir, I think it's cheaper to leave it. Brand new planes. It was so sad. I saw what was happening. What a disgusting thing took place. But we then, as you know, we won Venezuela, which is now working with us to produce millions and millions of barrels of oil. We're getting along great with them. One day. And we've already paid for that operation many, many times over. We're taking tremendous amounts of oil, and they're taking tremendous amounts of oil. It's a partnership, in a sense. They're doing a great job. We're working together. And millions of barrels of oil is going to Houston and Louisiana, coming to you indirectly after it's refined. They're refining it there. But millions and millions of barrels of oil. And also Venezuela is doing better than they've ever done before, too. The big oil companies are going in, and they're signing up. We have Chris Wright working on it, Doug Burgum working on it, Scott is working on them, and it's been incredible, actually. It's got serious oil. In fact, if you combine us and Venezuela, we have about 62% of the world's oil market. So we don't need straits. We don't need anything. We don't need the Hormuz Strait, but we do it because we have to do it, because we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. It's very simple. So we're likewise winning in the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we're ensuring that they will never, ever be able to do to us what they've done to so many. You know, they've killed 52,000 plus protesters. People that were protesting have been killed. 52,000 over the last 4 months. Nobody wants to talk about the fake news back there, never mentions that. And I just left Dover Air Force Base, which is an incredible place, but oftentimes very sad, because that's when they bring the bodies of our great heroes, our great patriots, warriors. They bring them back to Dover. And I've been there many times before. This was in particular something very sad. I attended the dignified transfer ceremony for 4 great U.S. service members killed in the conflict with Iran. As they returned to American soil at Dover. And one of the families happened to be traveling to Georgia. Beautiful family, beautiful wife and husband and brother-in-law. And I said, I'm going to Georgia too. Where are you going? She says, well, after this, sir, they lost their beautiful son. We're going to Georgia. I said, so if you want, I'll give you a ride on Air Force One. And they said, wow. Wow. So today, I then said they're on Air Force One, and it's quite nice, I must say. And they said, wow, this is something, thank you so much. But they're heartbroken, you know, they're heartbroken. But they couldn't believe it. And they live very close to here. They live minutes away. And we're here today, and I said to them, celebrating the memory of their beautiful, this was a beautiful son. You know, I read, when I go to Dover, I read charts on all of the young people. And some are unbelievable. Some are a little bit, you know, they got a little bit of a couple of little bad things put in. This is a son who was like a flawless, perfect person. Beautiful, beautiful son. Handsome in every way. Brilliant. Respected by everybody. His sheet read so beautifully, and I told them that their beloved son, and his name was Lieutenant Tyler Feehan, and he was a person that was going all the way. He was going to be a general. He would have been a general very quickly. He was heading in that path. But I just want to thank Tyler's mother, Sherry, his father, Stephen, and his uncle, David, great people. I got to know them a little bit on the plane. And standing there watching this sight, which is, it's very, very tough to watch, to be honest with you. Very tough. I think it's the toughest thing I do. If anything I do all this stuff, but I think it's the toughest thing I do. But to Sherry and Stephen and David, we will carry Tyler's memory and our hearts forever, and I just want to thank you. It's an honor to have you here today. Please. Thank you very much. You see the way everybody feels. Your neighborhood, this is your neighborhood. Can you believe it? See the way they feel. Thank you. Thank you, Sherry. He's looking down right here. He's so proud right now. So together we're making our country safer and stronger and far more successful than it's ever been before. And that's happening before your very eyes. That's why I call it the golden age. This is the golden age of America. We're building more plants than at any time in the history of our country. And not just AI and all of the different things you read about. Things like auto plants, you know, the old-fashioned way. Toyota just announced they're leaving Mexico and they're coming in. They're going to be building the largest plant anywhere in the world. They're all coming back. They're all leaving Canada. They're leaving Mexico. They're coming in from Germany and Japan and South Korea. They're coming in from all over. And people that have been doing this, people like Scott and others that have been doing this for a long time, they've never seen anything like it. I don't think you've ever seen anything like it. McGee, have you? You haven't seen anything. He's doing such a great job. In 4 long years of the sleepy Joe Biden administration, they got less than $1 trillion of new investment in our country. In 4 years, much less than $1 trillion. In less than 2 years, much less than 2 years, actually. In fact, at the end of the first year, but less than 2 years, in my administration, we've secured more than $19.2 trillion in new investment from all over the world. So think of that. So in 1 year, they did much less than $1 trillion of investment. We were losing this country, I'll tell you. And the welfare, you see all the theft that's going on. Guys are stealing $100 million. Some guy from the street steals $100 million. It's horrible. The welfare was going through the roof. The costs were going through the roof. It was a disaster taking place. But think of it. So they did less than $1 trillion in 1 full year. In 4 years, they did less. Think of this. In 4 years, they did less than $1 trillion. We did 19.2 in 15 months. Think of that. The pharmaceutical company, we're bringing our we learned that through COVID. We're bringing the pharmaceuticals back. But the big pharmaceutical company, UCB, is investing $2 billion to build its first ever American manufacturing plant right here in Gwinnett, Georgia. Gwinnett. Look at the front row Joes. I love these people. I love these people.
Bro, it's 10 minutes. A 10 a minute a rig.
283. I don't know what the hell they do. I think they make a lot of money too. I'm hearing they're very rich. They follow us. It's a rock concert, right? You have a good time, right? Thank you. They've been with me right from the beginning. How many have you done so far, do you think? 4, 5, 6? Close to 1,000. It might be. You think he's kidding? It might be. Well, we love you. Thank you very much. We love you guys. Thank you. We have groups. We have a group from, I don't know if they're here, but we have a group from North Carolina, women, beautiful women. They follow us, and they're at 218, I think. 219, they come, and I always say, what the hell are your husbands saying about this? This is crazy. They're these beautiful women. I think they're sort of a wealthy family. I don't know what the hell's going on with them. But, like the front row Joes, we have a lot of those
1.1. So,
groups.
yo,
They're just
finalize
they've been
your
with us
earnings
right from
plays.
the
I'm
beginning,
going
and
through.
you know why they're with us?
They
Because
don't have anything on Tesla and Google. The service now, they're still crap, but ironically, they got more of a bid right now than any other point. So if you want to minimize your loss or take it with remaining cash, or you play it.
Probably read this morning in your state, $600 million. Yamaha Motors is building its brand new U.S. headquarters in Kennesaw. And more money is being invested in the United States right now than at any time in the history of our country. And Americans are working today more so than ever before. We have more jobs today than we've ever had, and it's not even close. More people are working now than at any time in the history of our country. And the stock market has said, and that's with this skirmish we have going on. I call it a skirmish. This is with this skirmish we have with the Islamic Republic of Iran. And I call it that because, let me tell you, they're getting hit so hard. And they want to make a deal. But I say they're not ready to make a deal. Because every time they make a deal, they want to change it and everything. They're not ready. They'll be ready very soon. And this is despite this. It's going on. The stock market has hit 73 all-time highs since the election. Think of that. And the typical American's 401k is up by $34,000, setting records day after day. It's up by numbers that have never been seen before. So your 401ks, they always say, oh, the stock market. Stock market's very important.
Stock market.
But I have people coming up to me that have 401ks. They said, I was a disaster. My family wouldn't talk to me. They thought I was a total loser. Wow. And now I'm like, the one guy said, I feel like Warren Buffett. No, the markets are right through the roof. And it's a beautiful thing to watch, frankly. It's beautiful. It's brought families together.
It's brought families
I told a story about
together.
A policeman
you hear
in
that,
New York
guys?
City. He said, my wife was really down on me because the 401k was a disaster. Was it moving? And you get elected, and it's she thinks I'm the most brilliant financial mind in the world now. She loves me much more than she did. She's close, but you should never love for that reason. Remember that, please. And while the stock market is skyrocketing way up, inflation is way down. We're coming way down. And last week, it was announced just last week that inflation dropped by the largest amount in more than 6 years because we're doing it right. We're running the country properly. And they tried to blame high prices on me. So think of it. When I inherited this thing on January 20th, we had the highest inflation in many, many years, 48 years, they say. I say maybe ever. This is what I inherited. And when I had nothing to do with it. I walk into office, I have a press conference first or second day, and they're screaming at me, what are you going to do about high prices? Right? What are you going to do? I said, I just got here. What are we talking about? Tell me. Eggs have gone up 4 times. 4 times. I said, I just got here. Give me a break.
I just got here.
They did. They hit me with the eggs then. You remember that? Kelly,
all right,
remember I got hit with the eggs.
Again, service now. That one's pricing in the most.
First press conference. Nice,
so
friendly
good luck.
press conference. You know they treat me so nicely.
May the Lord be with you.
What are you going to do about the prices?
That.
And they said, they used the word, first time I heard it, it was a word, made up by the Democrats. Affordability. They said, affordability. I said, I've been here one day. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. And we're taking care of it. We're taking good care of it. They had the highest prices. They had the highest prices. In fact, with the eggs, we have an Easter egg hunt like a few months after this. And they said, don't order eggs, sir, because they're so expensive. Use plastic eggs. They wanted me to give the kids. I said, nope, we're going to get it done. And we did a great job. Our Secretary of Agriculture did a great job. And we got the price now of eggs is lower than it was when we started, right? and many other things too. And oil will be coming, it's going to be tumbling down. It was 3 weeks ago. They thought we had a deal. I said, I don't think we have a deal with these guys. They break every deal they make. But I said, but people thought the geniuses on Wall Street, they came down, really down, and goes back up a little bit. But it's going to come down maybe lower than when we even started. But just give me a little time. I always say, I said to the farmers, give me a little time. And look how we're doing with the farmers, what's going on with the farms and everything. This country is rocking and rolling. So every day we're fighting to put more money back in the pockets of the hardworking American families. And
but that is up to you, not a recommendation.
Help of our
I
incredible
decide.
Republican majorities in Congress, we've done so much. I proudly signed the great, big, beautiful bill delivering the largest tax cuts in American history. Largest in American history. And we did big ones first. We had the best economy in history in my first term. A lot of people don't, because we had a COVID period, went all over the world, and we did a great job where they got no credit for it. We did Operation Warp Speed, and I'll tell you, we did a great job, but we got very little credit for it. We should have been given big credit, but we got credit for everything else. And we had the best economy, but this economy is ready to blow everything away, ever, of any country.
It comes out right at 3.
Like what's happening in
well,
the
get
United
ready.
States of America
Again,
right now.
I don't think we're going to get the guidance numbers, but I do have the previews and all of that ready to go.
So I just want you to remember that if you're paying
a little bit
more, a lot of it's come down now. We got it coming down very rapidly, actually. Look at the number just released. But it really would, we inherited something from Biden, and we're giving it back to you, thousands and thousands of dollars.
Okay, Chad, it's Donald Trump getting in the way of earnings. I mean, this mother effer. It's good when we have to wait for earnings, but you're going to get some right after the bell. God bless you. You only have
we gave you no tax
1 minute.
We gave you something that nobody ever thought of. This was my idea.
Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Tesla, IBM, Google, ServiceNow. What are you going to do? You got to finalize them. 2 standard deviations. Play it after. Still the early signals of earnings season. Oh, make up your mind, brethren. Make up your mind.
We're building a tremendous
less than 15 seconds.
Again,
Again, Google should be coming out right away, but either way, be prepared for all of it.
Tremendous things underneath.
Tremendous.
They've been working hard, a lot of overtime. They work till 11 o'clock in the evening, almost every evening, 11, 11:30. They get
ding 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 ding. Cheradonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours. I need a horn. Oh, thank you, my friends. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good day. I hope you're ready for a lot more. But yes, my friends.
This country.
That's it. I mean, he gets in the way of the bell, but you need a GG and then add an O in the middle of it. Because that's what's going to happen. We're going to be doing our GGs. Right, GG? And thank you for your time, my members and non-members, the stream alerts, the locked in, the people upholding the honor of the long term. Oh, God bless you. And thank you, but
as an example, 700,000 Georgia workers
so I love you, Gen Pop. I still love you too. I had to member only y'all, but I still love y'all.
And 500,000 Georgia seniors paid $0 on their Social Security benefits, thanks to no tax on Social Security.
No tax on Social Security.
But perhaps most consequential of all is
GG,
the
baby.
provision that the great, big, beautiful bill that
Texas already out.
Today. It's something that's beautiful.
It's funny because I remember back in the day I wouldn't care.
Trump accounts,
but then it's like, nah, they're AI. Their memory.
It's hot as a pistol. And under this groundbreaking new policy, every...
All right. Well, I do have the numbers. I'd have to pull up the estimates for you. But Texas Instruments, revenue $5.46 billion. Guidance was $5 billion to $5.4. The analysts were at 5.2, so they beat the top end. They see third quarter 565 to 615 billion. Their estimate was 5.62. So that was a beat and raise, my friends. Where's the margin? EPS 223 versus 218. Or no, that's Outlook, 223 to 257. So they even raised on next quarter EPS. Operating income was 2.31 billion. I don't know how much they were expecting. Where's margin? Where's the margin? But dude, they beat and raised. And they cut CapEx. Or it came in lower, 514 versus 670. That was beat and raise. Is Google out now? Google. But yeah, bro, Texas is dog. That was a very big beat on the top and bottom end. Beat on this quarter and guidance rate. Google is out. So revenue 119.8. Estimate was 117. Operating income was 40.8 billion. Where was the operating? I think that came in a little lower. But estimates, some people have it higher and lower. But that could be lower. EPS was 911. Estimate was 288. Cloud was 24.8 billion. No way. Okay, 20. Yeah, they still cloud 10%. Not bad. I was expecting a little bit more, but yeah, that's still not good. It's good for them, but remember, Google Cloud theoretically should be the fastest cloud growth in the world right now. So again, think about how Microsoft and Amazon will react to that. That could either be broadly weaker for them or broadly weaker for the industry. I don't know. 10% is good, but what was it last quarter? Well, I think that could be what's killing. That might even weigh on things negatively. Advertising, 81.6. They beat slightly. Again, operating income was weird, and then no guidance. You're going to have to wait, like I said, on the conference call. Traffic acquisition, 16.1. Operating margin was 34. That was a little bit lower. I really think it was cloud. And then YouTube beat. Services, 94.5. They beat on that. So again, the revenue was a very nice beat. And cloud is still growing. But yeah, I don't think, I mean, it's 10, I think it's 10% above estimates, but what's the growth rate? I'm not tracking it from the prior one. But yeah, that might be the only thing. Because if that cloud growth rate is lower than last quarter, because again, I vividly remember last quarter, Google Cloud was the fastest growing cloud in the world out of all of those. So, and that's just because of, again, how Azure and AWS slowed down. Tesla outcooked. Well, good thing the SPY's not moving too much, but I don't think we're off to a good start. So these aren't really the big movers, but yeah, let's see. Tesla, all that matters is the margin, sadly, and then a little bit of next quarter guidance, and then free cash flow, but margin is of priority. Are you having fun? Smile. Welcome to. Why are they beating? They beat and they raised. It's going down. I don't even. So yeah, their adjusted EPS missed. Gross margin was 16.8. Is that GAAP gross margin? I mean, if it's GAAP, I mean, it's still a fat miss. Operating. Oh my gosh, 1.4. Is that real? No. There might be an adjustment. Otherwise, if there is not an adjustment, that is terrible. He's pumping Dell again. Well, there you go. So just in time. Yeah, I think they missed. Gross margin of 16.8. Operating margin of 1.4. So my estimates are on GAAP, but then again, though, this 19.4 looks very... that's very... How you say? That looks accurate. I don't know. I see an operating margin of 1.9. And then the other, even the what's it called? The gross margin missed too. Revenue beat, still good revenue. And then free cash flow was a loss again. And the income 1.1. That's it, the margin. That's just, that's a lot of questions. They said they're doing Optimus production in Fremont later this year. is now out. So again, Google TXN was the best one, dude. I'm shocked that one is getting clobbered. That's giving major Micron, SanDisk, or who was it? Micron, SK Hynix, and Samsung vibes. Because they beat and raised on both top and bottom, higher than estimates. Again, maybe other analysts were a little higher, but no, that was pretty fucking solid. I don't know if IBM is out. I think the last one we got on the list is ServiceNow. IBM is going to be a wild card since they had the pre-report. I think this is Now. So Now's moving, but I don't think it's out. I don't think it is. Here, are you guys down to wait a minute? Give me 1 second for the non-members. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Hello. Southwest 94 versus 52. Now it comes out in 3 minutes. You guys hear me loud and clear? Good. I took even though I put them on members only, since they've been so beautiful on members only, I took off the delay for earnings so you guys could feel what locked in is like. But don't make any after hours trades unless you don't know what you're doing. You'll get fucking wiped on earnings. But IBM's moving. ServiceNow's not out yet. If we gotta wait 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, first production lines of Optimus in anticipation of 2027. IBM is out, $293 a share. And then revenue of 17.16 versus 17.48. Net income of 2.1, gross margin 57. I don't even know if I have a preview after that bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Their whole pre-report thing kind of fucked it up. Because I think there's an outdated preview, but I don't think there's an updated one. So I don't know where their estimates are. That's moving a little bit. It might just stay chilled there. That's what I'm saying. With estimates might be a little bit weird. Tesla to continue to make progression on construction and equipment for second fab in Austin. Robotaxi continued in US and now live in 7 metros. Okay, well, IBM's moving a little bit. The numbers are out. Again, they missed slightly on revenue. I don't have the EPS estimate unless I go check, but I'd rather wait for now. Are they out? They are out. ServiceNow. It is out, my friends. So revenue, 3.99. Estimate was 393. They are higher than the top end. Operating income, 1.17 billion. I think estimate was 900 million, so they did good on that. Where's EPS? 29 cents. Estimate was 86 cents. I don't know if that's adjusted or not. So EPS might have missed. Where the fuck is the guide? That if I current RPOs of 13 billion of Q2. Whoa. Is that for the rest of the year? Oh, for next quarter. That RPO might be a little lower. IBM's ripping now. Watch out for that. Their RPO number is kind of weird. Or the performance obligations. So those future commitments. Revenue. Analyst Day on May 4th. Where is your guidance, brother? Third quarter subscription revenue 3,975 to 398. That's not good. Am I tripping? I'm reading it, but I mean, hey, I'll take it. I guess there's not a number behind the performance obligations, but the guidance for third quarter looks a little light. It says 3,975 to 3,980. But then again, the bar on now was raised last quarter and still up. No, full year guide subscription revenue 15.7 to 15.780. Yeah, so they raised that up a little bit, and at least it didn't go down. So again, some people were worried about the software. Free cash flow 35, subscription gross profit 81. I think there's some weird stuff on the RPO and their performance obligations. I mean, I think they beat, but they beat good on revenue, but then the guidance, I want to say they lowered the third quarter, but then full year was slightly higher. Unless I'm reading it wrong. Is IBM still going? So their revenue 17.1 versus 17.5, operating profit 293 versus 280, software 776 versus 79, consulting 5.3, and then they lower full year guide to 4.5 from prior guide of 5. Remains on track to deliver quantum computer by 2029. Wow. Google. Again, Google was good except cloud. We just need all you got to do is just check the growth rate matches up with last quarter or higher, and then it's chill. Well, and then also CapEx. We don't know how much they're going to spend, but I'm pretty sure I think Google spent a fairly good amount. But yeah, some of these chip companies, again, I don't know. ServiceNow, they just held the bar. The bar was high, the price was low, but then remember, they're still above value, but they don't show any signs of weakness in software. That's what I'm saying. ServiceNow is not, they have nothing to say about people shifting budgets. Again, the third quarter guide, like we said, some of these companies, they have to ramp up into it, but yeah, the full year guide is a little higher. Again, the margin, the cash, all of those are in line and looking good. So I'm like, it's a little, it's early in the quarter. Sometimes if it's too in line, it could be a little watered down, but we don't know what's going to, the vibe this quarter. So let's find out. But technically it's a beat. It is a beat and raised on technicalities. Spy stick. Yeah, futures are going up. And then Nokia and SanDisk. Donald. We're so hot.
Politicians, I've watched great politicians. We will lower your taxes. They will always say, we will, even if they didn't mean it. They'd say, we will lower your taxes. These people say, we're going to raise your taxes. I've never heard it before. It's a new phenomena. It's a phenomenon. They voted against no tax on tips. They voted against no tax on overtime. They voted against no tax on Social Security for the seniors. They voted against voter ID. Can you believe that? Well, you saw what happened. They caught thousands of votes in New Jersey where illegal aliens were allowed to vote. Thousands and thousands of votes. They voted in favor of the transgender mutilization of your children and in favor of men playing in women's sports. Isn't that lovely? They voted against lower energy prices, lower car prices, and bigger paychecks for everyone. They voted against every one of these things. John Ossoff and the Democrat communists want to let the Marxists into power, bankrupt your families, and leave you totally undefended with wide open borders, but we will not let that happen to our country. We're not going to let it happen. Right? So it's a very appropriate thing because I watch this man run and he's really phenomenal, actually. Because I like the other side, too. I was a big fan of the other side, too. Two good men, frankly, but I watched him run and it was amazing what he was able to do. Very, very successful guy, and he decided he wanted to be governor because he thought he could do some really incredible things for this state, more so than have been done. And I'm very pleased to be joined today by a true champion for the people. He just won, Georgia business leader Rick Jackson, who I'm told has a big announcement to make. I don't know what this is. Come on up here, Rick.
USA. All right. I'm going to let this run for a little, see if we get, I don't know if I can stall till Google.
Well, thank you.
Again, you don't have guidance on Google yet, so imagine the market and everything so far. It's not there. TXN wasn't bad.
I know, because
and
I
then
said
again, as far as
earlier
chip
that,
and momentum narrative, I mean, ServiceNow did not,
Christmas
at the
gift
very
to an
least,
orphanage.
had none of
That's
the
why here
fear
in Georgia,
of,
we should not stop
oh,
with
they're not buying
$1,000.
software.
I want to
So,
announce as,
yeah, just a matter
when
of
I
the
become
bar.
governor, I'm going to push the
That really
state
is
of
the only
Georgia
issue
to
with now,
match
but then
the
even
federal
IBM is kind of even
contribution
taking things
with
with it.
another $1,000. And I believe our legislature will approve that. If they don't, I will personally donate it myself.
Bro, now earnings is so good, we're back to where we opened this morning. So it
Mr.
is up
President,
6%
You're fighting for Georgians every
right
day
now,
for
after
the
hours,
state,
but
and
it is
what
back
you're
to
doing
open.
Lower costs. Media does not report this, but every day President Trump is bringing unbelievable amount of business solutions to government. Let me give you an example. Not long ago, I was meeting with Susie Wiles, who, in my opinion, is the best chief of staff in the modern history. But we were talking about America's antibiotics supply chain. And I told her we bought this last American plant in the United States in 21 because I didn't want China to leverage it on our president for trade. I told Susie something that every family should know. We produce one dose of amoxicillin for 7 cents. By the time it goes through all the middlemen, you pay $1. Susie looked at me and said, well, have you heard about Trump RX? And I said, she said, we're announcing it tomorrow to sell directly to from the manufacturer to the consumer. That's a business solution. That really brings down costs.
People with time.
When we
clear.
bought this manufacturer,
No, you just need,
antibiotics,
bro.
we
You
wanted
need
to
the
change the name
analysts to be hosed
US
tomorrow.
Antibiotics.
So you need them to come out
which I thought was
tomorrow
great.
and be
So,
like, wow. Even
took
after
the Biden
IBM and
administration
fears of
7
software,
months
yibbity
to
bobbity boo,
approve
they're
our
gonna get. They have to get excited about it,
logo where it been
and now
for
say
the
because
entire
again they
35
met the
years.
bar. Like I'm
Then,
saying, the
last
third
summer,
quarter part
we wanted to bring out
was still
for
a
our
little
kids
weird, but
amoxicillin
generally, again, they beat on EPS,
Under
and
the
again, they
Trump
had a very
administration,
wide range and high estimates,
We
so they did
applied
good.
to have a new drug
And then
that
they
hadn't been here in
kept
25
everything
years.
alive.
Under
Yeah,
his
the third quarter
administration,
guidance
it
was lower.
approved
Came in at
60
397 to
days.
398 versus
60
401.
days.
And then the CPRO is down by 0.5%, and then everything else was in line, and then full year guide a little higher.
So,
which
Mr.
is
President,
good.
thanks for what you're doing. I wish the
But the
fake
bar
news
was
would
already high for
report
these
all
guys.
great business
So that's what I'm
things that
saying.
you're
As long
doing.
as you get
But
the
that's what I'm
analysts
going to
to
be doing in Georgia. I'm
just
going to bring
get
business
excited on
solutions
their
to
theme
solve
now,
real
then I think
problems.
that will
The other
support it
side
with
talks
time.
about affordability as if that's
But
a
otherwise, like
solution.
I'm saying, I mean, it sucks on some of the
affordability is not a
positioning these
political
days
problem.
because look,
Affordability is a
that earnings
business
was just
problem.
today.
It
You made the
requires
earnings move all
business
day today.
solutions,
It has a good
just
earnings
like
even
this
then.
man's been doing
Still got a lot more,
all his
but
life.
yeah, just back to where it started.
My opponent wants to cut down businesses and cancel them just because I visited a restaurant. Well, that's just wrong. We are not going to do that. And I'm going to make sure that Georgia is the best place to do business and reduce affordability to the lowest it's ever been. And I'm going to be
I think
this
chips
man's
might do
favorite
good, but
governor.
then again, they might do the do good and then sell off in Asia. But I like TXN. I think that earnings is actually good for that space. But like I said, we had SK Hynix, Samsung, a Micron. Those are good for it too. But then, yeah, it's still kind of slowed momentum down. But last couple of days been good. That helps support the theme.
He's going to be
I don't
a great
think,
governor.
I don't know. Yeah,
He'll
now
be
brought
great.
up
Thank
software.
you very much, Rick.
I think that's the best one.
We
and
also
then
have
Google.
some true
I
warriors
think best
with us,
in the sense of
including
potential.
State Senator
They
Brian
just have to,
Strickland,
again, like
who
I'm
is
saying,
running for
now earnings is enough to
the
change
job
the
of
narrative
Attorney
or
General.
ease up
That's
the
an
fear.
important one.
That'll be very good.
Well,
then
get out
Google,
and vote.
Again,
and,
cloud and
he's gonna be
guidance. You still don't
fantastic.
have
You
guidance
my
on
complete
Google.
and total endorsement, as you know. Okay. And State Senator Greg Dolzwall, and that he is a fantastic guy who's, as you know, running for lieutenant governor along with Rick. That's a pretty good. Where are you? There you are. Where are you?
Hear that, Rick?
Oh, what a man he is. You have my complete endorsement. You know that. You had it before, but you have it now. Okay? Great luck. You won't need it. Yeah, everybody needs luck, but you're not going to need that much. Very talented people need luck too, but they don't need it that much. And State Representative Tim Fleming, who is running for Georgia Secretary of State. And they all have my complete and total endorsement. They're incredible people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Congratulations. I heard you had a great win. We also have State Representative Houston Gaines with us, who's a fantastic
Korea.
person. And he's running for
But yeah,
Congress.
they're liking it.
And
I don't think it's off service
you
now.
already have my endorsement, and you already won your primary.
And
in record
Google
numbers,
CapEx,
and
no
now you have to
major
go and
changes.
Be the Democrats.
At least we don't know about
Good
next
luck.
quarter, though. That's the
We'll
thing.
be
We only
helping
know
you,
about
okay?
Google
Good luck.
staying in line for now.
I want to
but-
thank as well, he was here, I didn't know he was going to be here, Treasury Secretary, I think he's going to go down as the best ever, Scott Bessent.
Yeah, their CapEx was 44.9 versus 44.8. Perfectly in line, practically. So, yeah, we don't know if Google's going to spend more. TXN helps supports the chips. We still need more follow-up.
That's good, Scott.
But then,
Don't make them too popular.
yeah,
I won't
ServiceNow
like
is
them
good for
anymore.
software. Just, again, you
That's
still
very
need a...
good.
Who's the audience, baby?
Secretary of
Who is the
Education,
audience?
a woman who's absolutely incredible. She's moving education back to the States, Linda McMahon, and she's phenomenal. She's getting it back to the States so the parents can run the education. And I met your school board people. They were really great people, but, you know, they want to work with the parents, and that's what we're doing. And, Linda, you are doing some great job. She's moving it back. Not easy. Not easy. That's years and years of turmoil that went trying to do it. She just gets it done. This woman is incredible. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Raymond
it.
James.
Another great person and great administrator, a woman who's really smart. Everybody loves her. Everybody respects her. And she runs a thing called small business, but small business, when you add it all up, it's probably bigger than any bank in the world, right? Kelly Loeffler, and you're here with Jeff. Jeff, stand up.
Jeff.
Thank you. Great job, Kel.
All right, guys.
Treasurer of the United
Give it-
States.
give it a little bit
man
more,
who
but
was a
I think we're
senator
good.
here, and he was
I'm
so,
surprised Tesla's
he
not
was so
murdering
ahead
more.
of
This isn't bad,
everybody.
though.
He was so great. I
Futures,
said,
you
"You
still,
want to
that
be
Google
treasurer?"
guidance can
He
change
said, "I'd like to be
everything by the
treasurer."
morning. You guys
He's a
understand
great
that,
man.
right?
He's a
So look at
person
how the
that
futures
loves
aren't moving.
Georgia like a
That
lot.
Google guidance is
And
going to
it was
be
not
the
easy for him to
answer.
take the other job, but he gets here. I'm sure he gets here plenty, but he loves Georgia. Brandon Beach.
Beach. Brandon Beach.
Cobb County School Superintendent
I guess.
Chris Ragsdale with a beautiful family.
I'm down. Let
With
this
a
run for
beautiful
5 minutes.
family.
It says it starts in 5 minutes. If Google's actually on time.
And we have a man named Ralph Reed. Have you heard of Ralph Reed? Ralph Reed. He is a man that, with his group, a great religious leader.
My shoes have been gone from my chicken
Yo.
and now that rubber's
10
gone.
million doorbells. You hit
Oh, they moved it.
Like a wrecking
10
ball.
million doorbells. He pressed.
That's
10,
funny.
not
They
personally,
moved
but
it.
He pressed a lot of them himself, and they wanted
Google,
to make
why
sure
would
we had
you
a
do
big
that?
Victory. It's almost a couple of years.
That's
ago,
crazy.
15
This is
months.
new.
And I just want to thank Ralph Reed. Thank you very much, Ralph. Thank you. Great job. Great leader. And one
Yeah,
of the
this
best
is
lawyers
new.
in the country, a friend of mine. He's
Bro,
really
Google has
incredible,
never
and he's
done
really
this.
Based out of
They put out a presentation
Georgia.
on their
Spends a
YouTube
lot of his
before.
time in Atlanta. David Schoen. Where's David? There's David. Hi, David. He's a great lawyer. You got a problem, go to David. Thank you, David.
That's crazy.
And Alveda King. So Alveda was
Oh,
with
this
me
is on
from
phone.
day one. Where's Alveda? She
So
was
yeah, they've
with
never
me.
done it on YouTube.
She was with
They
me
usually
from
do
day
it on
one
that
when
like
it was not at all
what's it
fashionable.
called? That Q4 program.
She was taking more grief, Alveda, but she knew what she was doing, and now she's like the queen of the world, right? Look at her. Thank you, darling. We appreciated it. You always like those people when it wasn't fashionable, like Front Row Joe's. It wasn't fashionable, like the ladies from North Carolina, which maybe it wasn't fashionable. Well, they had a good time at least. But these are great people. Thank you all. Thank you all. Great group. And you guys get yourselves elected, please. I also want to thank a man who had to stay back in Washington to vote for making America great again. Maybe the most important man in this room right now is not here. His name is Mike Collins, and he's going to beat Pee Wee Herman.
Pee Wee Herman? Wait, what?
And
Am I Pee Wee Herman?
the reason he's not here is me.
Isn't Pee Wee
He
Herman
wanted
the
to be here. He wanted to be. They wanted
Hold
to
on,
change.
what am I-
I said, don't change. Mike's not here, and it is my fault because we have a very big vote coming up on the military,
is that his
farming,
nickname for
and
somebody?
other important things in a little while. It's going to be a little while. And I got to have Mike in Congress because he's like maybe the most, but certainly one of the most highly respected congressmen, Republican or Democrat, in Washington. Mike Collins is an amazingly respected man. He got the look. He's got the whole deal. And I said, Mike, I'm sort of here because of you. I said, Mike, if you're here, I'm going to be extremely upset with you because he has to vote. And, you know, it's razor thin. We lose all the Democrat votes on all these things. Think of it, tax cuts, biggest tax cuts in history they vote against. They vote against everything because you know why? They have Trump derangement syndrome. That's why. But I hope you're going to vote for Mike, and you've got to vote for him because he's running against, I call him Pee Wee Herman. He's Pee Wee Herman lookalike.
That's it.
You know, I don't know, people don't know this, but I beat him once before as a congressional candidate. Does anybody know that? He ran for Congress a number of years ago. I got involved in the race at the request of a friend of mine from Georgia. Because he don't understand me. He was easily winning. He was winning by 25
not mad.
points. There were 5 people in the
Pay
race.
$50 and they
He was
lag.
way up. He
Not
was above
mad.
50. You get above 50, you get it.
But they pay $50 and
And
they
I backed
lag.
the person.
What if I pay for my family? Can you just stop what it comes to? I don't know why I don't love it. Always not
He went
when
from
I get it.
70
Cause it's Jesus. Man, I really do believe they don't believe us.
And that
Cause
meant
it's
he was
Jesus.
now in a runoff.
Cause it's
So he only
Jesus.
had-
It's okay, Google, you're a
He was in
demon.
a runoff. And I got involved a little bit.
And I
gave
got a
her
lot of
advice at a couple of rallies, and she ended up winning the race.
I got a
She
lot
lost.
of patience
But I have to hand it to him because he said he didn't come to me.
for a fake bitch. Got a lot of patience.
But he was easy to beat. He wasn't. I can't believe that he's a
I
senator
said, thank you, Google.
and he's not
Welcome,
respected at
everyone.
all
What's
in
up,
Washington.
bitch?
Thank you for
don't even hear
standing
his
by
name
for the
mentioned.
Alphabet
You don't hear
second
his name
quarter
mentioned.
2026 earnings
Just
conference
get to the
call.
guidance.
At this time, all participants are in listen-only mode. After the speaker presentation, there will be a question-and-answer session. To ask a question during the session, you will need to press star 1 on your telephone. I would now like to hand the conference over to your speaker today, Jim Friedland, Head of Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
This is Donald Trump speaking right now.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Alphabet's second quarter 2026 earnings conference call. With us today are Sundar Pichai, Philip Schindler, and Anat
Sundar.
Ashkenazi. Now, I'll quickly cover the safe harbor. Some of the statements that we make today regarding our business, operations, and financial performance may be considered forward-looking. Such statements are based on current expectations and assumptions that are subject to a number of risks and uncertainties. Actual results could differ materially. Please refer to our Forms 10-K and 10-Q, including the risk factors. We undertake no obligation to update any forward-looking statement. During this call, we will present both GAAP and
Under
non-GAAP
no
financial
obligation.
measures. A reconciliation of non-GAAP to GAAP measures is included in today's earnings press release, which is distributed and available to the public through our investor relations website located at abc.xyz/investor. Our comments will be on year-over-year comparisons unless we state otherwise. And now, I'll turn the call over to Sundar.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We have exciting momentum. Alphabet revenue grew 24% year over year. Our AI investments are redefining what's possible across every part of our business. Our momentum starts with search, where people are adopting one seamless search experience across AI overviews and AI mode. We saw 17% revenue growth in search and other, and YouTube ads grew 13%. Cloud revenue grew 82%, powered by strong demand for AI infrastructure and AI solutions. And cloud backlog grew to $514 billion. It's great to see the wide adoption of Gemini Enterprise, with nearly 90% of Fortune 100 using it. Today, I'll expand on our AI progress, our global product footprint led by search and YouTube, Google Cloud's leadership, and our long-term bets. First, AI. Yesterday, we announced new models, Gemini 3.6 Flash and 3.5 Flash Lite, which are cost-effective and highly efficient. We are seeing tons of demand for our workhorse Gemini Flash series because it hits the sweet spot of performance and cost. We also launched Gemini 3.5 Flash Cyber, which I'm really excited about. Paired with our CodeMender agent, it finds and fixes vulnerabilities and delivers performance at the frontier, comparable to far bigger cyber models. Gemini 3.5 Pro is currently in testing, and our team is already building the next generation of models. We have started our most ambitious pre-training run yet for Gemini 4 and are excited by the progress we are seeing at the frontier. Demand for our models is translating to strong token usage across developers and enterprise customers, and we continue to be supply constrained, a sign of momentum and rapid adoption. More than 9 million developers are building each month with our models across our APIs and key developer products. Our model APIs are now processing approximately 22 billion tokens per minute. That's up from 16 billion just a quarter ago. Additionally, this quarter, we launched Omni. It allows users to create anything from any input, starting with video. Since launching at I/O in May, there's been a 40% increase in daily active users creating videos on the Gemini app. Our Gemma family of open models, small enough to run on local devices, are hugely popular. These models have been downloaded over 900 million times, and our latest Gemma 4 models have been downloaded over 300 million times since launching in April. Our agentic development platform, Antigravity, allows anyone to build in the agent-first era. It has more than 2.4 million weekly active users. Antigravity is a powerful tool for users and enterprises, and it's completely accelerated how we build internally. As just one example, a team in Chrome is now on track to accelerate delivery by 8 times, compressing a 2-year timeline into 3 months through model-driven refactoring. Moving on to our global product footprint, which brings AI to more people than any other company. Starting with search, AI continues to drive an expansionary moment, with new experiences resonating with users and driving growth in queries. As a big football fan, I was particularly excited to see search usage hit an all-time high during the World Cup this year. This really highlights how much people turn to Google in moments that matter. We continue to make search more helpful and intuitive. We recently brought together AI overviews and AI mode into one seamless search experience that combines our frontier capabilities with the best of the web. And we are continuing to incorporate more frontier capabilities into search with agents, personal intelligence, and notebooks. Our AI-powered features are driving increased search usage. Since expanding AI mode globally last October, we have surpassed 1 billion monthly active users. And just like AI overviews, AI mode is driving an incremental increase in search queries overall, and we are now sending billions of clicks to websites every week
Google
through AI features
is
in
Lionel
search.
Messi Jewish?
As we serve more of these queries,
Google,
we've continued to drive
Israel and
efficiencies.
Argentina link.
Thanks
Google,
to our engineering and hardware
VAR?
optimizations, this quarter we reduced the cost of AI mode responses to its lowest level since launch, even as we have brought more advanced AI capabilities.
I'm surprised.
Philip will also talk more about how we are innovating the ads experience. Next, the Gemini app, which now has 950 million monthly active users, with daily active users tripling in the last year. Users love new agentic features like Daily Brief and our personalized agent, Gemini Spark, which is now available in the US and internationally. We've been shipping helpful new features like this at an incredible clip. On to YouTube. Month after month, when a big event happens in the world turns to YouTube. It's been incredible to see that over 1.7 billion unique viewers globally watched World Cup-related videos on YouTube during the FIFA World Cup 2026. We're also bringing the power of conversational AI directly into the YouTube experience. Ask YouTube uses our Gemini models to let people ask complex questions about individual videos, get quick takeaways, and jump straight to moments in those videos. The early engagement is encouraging. more than 140 million users engaged with Ask YouTube on the watch page in June 2026. And we are bringing that Ask experience to the wider search experience on YouTube. Next, cloud. Our continued momentum is driven by our integrated AI portfolio consisting of chips, models, data, security, and agent platforms, all designed to work together. Gemini continues to be a key driver of growth and is deeply integrated across all of our cloud products, including Gemini Enterprise, data analytics, cybersecurity, and Google Workspace. We are seeing strong, diversified demand across products, customers, geographies, and industries. Our product differentiation is driving expansion in 3 ways. We are winning new customers, more than doubling our acquisition velocity year over year. We are deepening our relationships with existing customers who are expanding their usage and exceeding their commitments by more than 50%. Also, an acceleration over last quarter. We are driving growth with partners, with transactions on Google Cloud Marketplace growing over 7 times year over year. One of the strongest parts of our growth comes from the rapid adoption of our Gemini Enterprise platform. It's differentiated with easy-to-use tools to build agents and automate processes, connectivity to enterprise systems, cost management, and governance tools. In Q2, Agent Development Kit, our framework for building and deploying enterprise AI agents, reached nearly 70 million total downloads. As I said, nearly 90% of Fortune 100 are using Gemini Enterprise. We have customers like PepsiCo for AI and analytics solutions, Intel to streamline core processes, HSBC for wealth management, Bell Canada for customer engagement, Macy's for commerce experiences, and Signal Iduna for knowledge management. More broadly, Gemini is transforming how millions of businesses use AI to build custom agents, automate processes, improve cybersecurity, manage customer relationships, streamline data analytics, collaborate effectively, and more. All of this momentum is driving growth in our paid token usage. Nearly 500 cloud customers have each processed more than 1 trillion tokens in the last year.
The CFO comes on and he's going to start
so much
talking
deeper than that. Over the last 12 months, more than 2,000 enterprises consumed over 100 billion tokens. We're also seeing strong interest in our AI-powered security platform, which is differentiated because it integrates threat intelligence, cyber response prioritization with Cloud 8.2, AI automated scanning, code remediation, and monitoring. Today, 90% of Fortune 100 are Google Cloud security users. Nearly 90% of WIS customers are using AI-powered security features. And we have seen a more than 45% quarter-over-quarter increase in the number of AI workloads scanned and protected by our security platform. Our security tools are being used to protect critical infrastructure, including financial services organizations such as Morgan Stanley, telecommunication providers such as TELUS, healthcare organizations such as Texas Children's, software companies such as Atlassian, and several government agencies. And with our new Google AI Threat Defense, we are really excited to bring our new cyber model and code mender to help our customers defend against AI threats. All of this is powered by our leading AI infrastructure. We offer the industry's broadest range of accelerators from Google and NVIDIA, including the new NVIDIA Vera Rubin platform and TPU 8T and 8i, which delivers strong price performance. On top of this, let me mention 3 unique offerings. First, our Virgo network, which is designed to meet the needs of modern large-scale AI workloads. It allows customers to connect 1 million AI accelerators across multiple data center sites into a unified supercomputer. Second, our software stack has native support for JAX, PyTorch, VLLM, and SGLang, enabling workload portability across GPUs and TPUs. And third, our new agent-optimized Axion CPU provides 30% better performance per dollar compared to peer offerings.
You know what I haven't heard of in a while?
We are seeing strong growth in demand for our AI infrastructure offerings from leading labs such as Ineffable Intelligence, next-generation AI builders, including Kakao, financial services like Deutsche Börse Group, pharmaceutical companies such as Pfizer and Roche, and robotics and spatial intelligence companies such as World Labs. We are continuing our strategy of investing in promising companies and internal efforts that bring pioneering AI research into the real world. We have seen exciting progress from our other bets. Waymo introduced its newest vehicle, Ohio, to public riders. This is the first vehicle powered by the 6th generation Waymo driver and will welcome more riders in the coming months. Wing has safely completed more than 1 million home deliveries, and we continue to grow our presence through partnerships with Walmart, DoorDash, and Papa John's. In health and drug discovery, Isomorphic Labs raised over $2 billion to power its AI drug design engine, scale globally, and advance its drug candidate pipeline. It's truly been an extraordinary first half of 2026, with much more to come. Thanks to all of our employees and partners worldwide for their incredible work this quarter.
Thank you.
With that, Philip, over to you.
Let's go, Philip.
Thanks, Sundar, and hello, everyone. I'll start with a review of Google services, highlighting our momentum across search, YouTube, and partnerships. Google services revenues were $95 billion for the quarter, up 15% year-on-year, primarily driven by search.
So now the stock will start
Search and
moving
other
soon.
delivered
Get ready.
17% growth, with retail and
Recapping.
finance driving the
So
largest
get
contributions.
your guidance.
YouTube advertising revenues grew 13%, driven by direct response and brand. Network advertising revenues were down 1% year-on-year. Strong performance in search and YouTube underscores how our investments in AI translate into measurable value for our users and advertisers. Starting with search and other. Revenues reached over $63 billion for the quarter. Sundar highlighted the momentum we see in search, which directly impacts our advertising business. We continue to accelerate the deployment of Gemini across our entire ads infrastructure to boost performance in 3 areas mentioned before: ads quality, advertiser tools, and AI user experiences. First, ads quality. At Google Marketing Live, we showcased how Gemini improves query understanding, allowing us to find relevant ads for longer searches previously difficult to monetize. The core engine of our search ads relies on a dual prediction, delivering immediate utility for the user while maximizing measurable value for the advertiser. Gemini completely supercharges this capability. We use Gemini's advanced reasoning to decode the nuances of longer, more detailed queries. With shopping ads, for instance, we drove a 20% improvement in showing highly relevant ads, helping shoppers immediately find the best match. Second, advertiser tools. Take AI Max. It has become the core building block for advertisers to fully participate in our new AI experiences. It's out of beta, and 500,000 advertisers have already adopted it. Those who adopt our AI-powered campaigns like AI Max or PMax see an average of 15% more conversions or value on search at a similar ROAS. AAA Auto Club enterprises used AI Max to personalize creative assets and capture growth from increasingly detailed insurance searches. This led to a 17% improvement in conversion volume and an 11% decrease in cost per lead. We see strong adoption of our generative AI creative tools, which makes creative development easier, especially for SMBs. In fact, over half of our SMB customers globally use AI to create or optimize their creatives. Third, new AI user experiences. At I/O, we showed how search, including AI overviews and AI mode, works as one connected experience. As you saw from our results, our performance across this holistic system is robust. We continue to be encouraged with monetization performance on queries that show AI overviews, even as we've expanded AI overviews right to more commercial queries.
Pay attention.
Across AI overviews and
Still
AI
talking
mode,
about this quarter.
people are asking more specific and detailed questions, providing opportunities for more relevant ads. Within AI mode, we continue to test and deploy a range of new ad formats. For text ads, we improved performance by adding contextual site links based on the conversation. Direct offers is gaining momentum with partners like IHG Hotels and Resorts soon surfacing special offers during trip planning. In highlighted answers, our latest experience, placing clearly marked sponsored links inside list responses, is showing early user traction. Looking at commerce. In collaboration with the retail industry, we established the Open Source Universal Commerce Protocol, UCP, as the new standard for agentic commerce. Merchants are rapidly adopting UCP, with Target and Steve Madden now live, while new members have joined the UCP Shopping and Food Tech Councils to help steer its vision. We also announced Universal Cart, allowing shoppers to add items from different retailers across Google surfaces and buy in a single checkout. Now on to YouTube. As a FIFA preferred platform partner, we help fans around the world tune into the games. As Sundar mentioned, over 1.7 billion unique viewers watched World Cup related videos and over 550 million watched them on their televisions. This made the FIFA World Cup 2026 the most viewed World Cup in YouTube history. Advertisers connected with fans through FIFA channel takeovers, Gemini-powered soccer-themed sponsorships, and game day mastheads. And, of course, a huge congratulations to Spain for taking home the trophy. More broadly, on YouTube, we introduced an exclusive slate of creator shows, making it easier for brands to tap into the fandom of creators. We launched custom sponsorships to put brands at the heart of the world's biggest moments as they unfold on YouTube, using AI to dynamically surface videos tailored to a brand's desired moment. Brands continue to partner with YouTube creators to engage new audiences. Kate Spade reached Gen Z through a first-of-its-kind YouTube creator campaign and partnered with creators Ellie Thuman and Hannah Meloche. By leveraging multiple format videos on YouTube, the brand drove a 3.25% brand lift in purchase intent. This unique convergence of brand equity and commercial action makes YouTube a powerful full-funnel platform. SMBs continue to fuel our direct response growth through campaigns like Demand Gen. They leverage our AI to scale visual storytelling across YouTube, Shorts, and now Google Maps. To attract high-value shoppers across North America and Europe, outdoor brand Arc'teryx used Demand Gen to achieve a 70% better return on their ad spend compared to other paid channels. Looking at monetization across YouTube, we're driving sustained growth across our key priorities. In the living room, we see continued momentum across both brand and direct response. With the launch of Buy with Google Pay, viewers can complete purchases directly on their CTV, turning the TV screen into a stronger performance surface. Shorts continues to deliver high-performing opportunities for social and video buyers alike. Beyond advertising, YouTube's subscription business, which thrives across living room screens, is growing faster than ads, particularly driven by YouTube Music and Premium. Internally, we leverage Gemini to transform how we work and how we serve our customers. 83% of our sales team uses Gemini-assisted tools weekly, driving up to a 20% higher win rate when using customized pitch narratives. Our ads customer support teams use Gemini-powered agentic solutions that now autonomously address 75% of support queries, freeing them to solve our customers' most complex challenges. Similarly, our new agentic solutions for SMBs have expanded our reach by hundreds of thousands of new customers year to date. As always, ending with partnerships. We're seeing more businesses benefit from the unified strength of Google's AI stack.
Search, but they beat
Booking Holdings expanded a multi-year cloud commitment and are partnering closely to advance our AI-powered ad formats. It's also deploying Google's AI technology to enable new customer experiences like agentic dining reservations on OpenTable, helping restaurants get discovered and booked right when it matters most. In closing, I'd like to thank Googlers everywhere for their contributions to our success and our customers and partners for their continued trust. Anat, over to you.
Thank you, Philip. My comments will focus on year-over-year comparisons for the second quarter, unless I state otherwise.
Come on.
I will start with results at the Alphabet level, and will then cover our segments result. I'll end with some commentary on our outlook for the third quarter and full year 2026. We had an outstanding second quarter, delivering our 12th consecutive quarter of double-digit revenue growth. Consolidated revenues were $119.8 billion, up 24%, or 23% in constant currency. Total cost of revenues was $45.9 billion, up 18%. Tech was $16.2 billion, up 10%. Other cost of revenues was $29.8 billion, up 22%, driven by increases in depreciation, inventory costs, primarily from the sales of TPU systems to customers, and content acquisition costs, largely for YouTube. Total operating expenses were up 27% to $33.1 billion. R&D expenses increased by 32%, driven by compensation from investments in AI talent, as well as depreciation. Sales and marketing expenses were up 18% due to investments to support the Gemini app and search and compensation. And G&A expenses increased 24%, primarily driven by compensation and charges for certain legal and other matters. Operating income increased 30% to $40.8 billion, and operating margin was 34%. Other income and expenses was $98 billion, representing a substantial increase from the prior year, primarily due to unrealized gains in our equities securities portfolio. Net income and earnings per share increased significantly, primarily due to the unrealized gains in OI&E I just mentioned. We generated strong operating cash flow of $39.1 billion in the second quarter and $185.7 billion for the trailing 12 months. CapEx was $44.9 billion in the second quarter, with the vast majority of the spend in technical infrastructure to support our investments in AI. Approximately 60% of our investment in technical infrastructure this quarter was in servers, and 40% was in data centers and networking equipment. We had negative free cash flow of $5.9 billion in the second quarter, driven by our investments in CapEx.
Yeah.
Free cash flow was $53.3 billion for the trailing 12 months.
Hyperscaler.
We ended the quarter with $242.5 billion in cash and marketable securities, which includes $87.1 billion of marketable equity securities. Long-term debt was $98.2 billion. And as mentioned in our press release, our board of directors declared a quarterly cash dividend on our common stock of 22 cents per share, which is payable in September. Turning to segment results, Google Services revenues increased 15% to $94.5 billion, reflecting strong growth in search and subscriptions. Total advertising revenues were up 14%, with growth across all major verticals. We experienced strong ad growth related to the World Cup, particularly in YouTube ads. Google Search and other advertising revenues increased by 17% to $63.3 billion, with retail and finance driving the largest contributions. YouTube advertising revenues increased 13% to $11.1 billion, driven by direct response advertising, as well as brand, with strength in the living room, as Philip mentioned earlier. Network advertising revenues of $7.3 billion were down 1%. Subscription, platforms, and devices revenues increased 15% this quarter to $12.9 billion due to strong growth in both YouTube subscriptions, particularly YouTube Music and Premium, and Google One, which was driven by demand for AI plans. Google Services operating income increased 20% to $39.5 billion, and operating margin was 41.8%. The Google Cloud segment delivered outstanding results in the second quarter, driven by our enterprise AI products and services. Cloud revenues were up 82% to $24.8 billion, driven primarily by GCP, which grew faster than cloud overall. Core GCP, AI solutions, and AI infrastructure were all important drivers of growth. We also began to recognize revenues from TPU system sales, which we delivered to customer data centers for the first time in Q2. Cloud revenue growth accelerated meaningfully even after excluding the impact of TPU system sales. Cloud operating income was $8.8 billion, more than tripling year over year, and operating margin increased from 20.7% in the second quarter last year to 35.6%. Google Cloud's backlog increased by more than $50 billion sequentially, reaching $514 billion in the second quarter. The increase was driven by strong demand for our enterprise AI offerings. The majority of the backlog is related to typical GCP contracts from a broad mix of customers, and we expect to recognize just over 50% of the total backlog as revenue over the next 24 months. In other bets, revenues were $382 million, and operating loss was $1.8 billion as we continue to expand Waymo's business and invest in key other bets. And in Alphabet-level activities, the operating loss was $5.8 billion, driven by shared AI R&D expenses. Turning to our outlook and business performance expectations in the second half of 2026.
There it is.
First, in terms of revenues, At the current spot rates, we would expect a slight FX headwind to our consolidated revenue in Q3 compared to a 1 percentage point FX tailwind in Q2. This impact will be seen primarily in search and YouTube ads. In Google Services, as Philip mentioned, we continue to benefit from innovation in search by improving the user and advertiser experience with AI. At the same time, in Q3, we will begin lapping an acceleration in search performance that began in the third quarter last year. In Google Cloud, we're seeing significant demand for products and services, which we expect to drive strong growth. As I mentioned earlier, we started delivering TPU system to customer data centers in the second quarter. We continue to expect to recognize a relatively small portion of the revenues from our existing TPU system sales agreements this year, ramping as we exit 2026. We anticipate the vast majority of the revenues from these agreements will be realized in 2027. And given the supply-constrained environment, we plan to expand the use of third-party capacity in Q3 as a bridging strategy while we build out more internal capacity. This strategy allows us to keep growing our customer base and capture greater overall value. However, it will create modest margin pressure in the near term as we utilize this capacity. Moving to investments, we are updating our full year 2026 CapEx guidance range to $195 to $205 billion, up from our previous estimate of $180 to $190 billion.
So what?
The increase in the range is primarily due to an acceleration in the delivery of capacity to meet growing demand. As we previously shared, we continue to expect our CapEx to increase significantly in 2027, and we'll provide more details at a later date. In terms of expenses, the significant increase in our investments in technical infrastructure will continue to put pressure on the P&L in the form of higher depreciation expense and related data center operations costs such as energy.
Yeah, your first.
We also expect to continue hiring in key investment areas such as AI and cloud.
Are they going to cut? They
and
just
we are
raised,
investing in marketing to support our AI products.
They just
And
announced
finally, we
negative free
expect the
cash
free
flow.
cash flow will remain under pressure, driven by our investments in technical
then 30
infrastructure,
billion more.
which enables us to capitalize on the AI opportunity and continue to drive attractive returns. Q2 represented another strong quarter. Our teams continue to deliver impressive innovation, executing with discipline and velocity. I want to take this opportunity to thank our employees for their contribution to our performance. Sundar, Philip, and I will now take your questions.
Yeah, so people had it high, but they
Thank you. As a reminder,
people
to ask a
expected
question, you will
190,
need to press
but
star one on
that's
your
the low
telephone.
end now.
To prevent
The
any
top end's
background
higher.
noise, we ask that you please mute your line once your question has been stated.
So yeah, I mean,
Our first question comes from Brian Nowak with
spending more,
Morgan Stanley.
cash
Your
flow
line is now
negative,
open.
business still good.
Thanks for taking my questions.
Yeah,
I
that's a
have two,
surprise.
one for Sundar, one for Anat. Sundar, with more time and Gen AI products
Now
and
Nibis
tools
and
in the
Energy
market,
and Broadcom,
investment
they're going up
continuing
now.
to
Now
step up,
Korea.
can you just kind of give us
lag
a
for a
perspective
second.
on how your view on the size of the overall Gen AI ROIC opportunity and the timing of the ROIC has changed now versus 1 year ago? And then Anat, you talked quite a bit about supply capacity constraints. Maybe a similar question for you around forward CapEx. How is your budgeting philosophy and just constraints you're putting onto forward spend? How are those changing as you sort of think about the right amount to spend in 2027 to close this capacity constraint?
Look, thanks, Brian. I mean, it's a good question. I do think it feels like we are in very early innings of what feels like secular shift across multiple areas. In our core information businesses, just the possibilities when I see what all you can do with the absolute frontier capabilities. There's still a lot of work ahead to translate all that into experiences for our consumer users. You can think about end-to-end agentic experiences to really meaningfully do a lot more for them. So all of that looks like extraordinary opportunities with extraordinary returns for executing well on those opportunities. Similarly, on the enterprise side, as you can see from our demand, which is reflected in our growth rates, et cetera. Again, in my conversations
CoreWeave,
with
DRAM
many
now.
CEOs, many companies,
Yalla.
they're all still, barely scratching the early stages of what's possible here. So I think, we used to talk about cloud itself, very few, small percentage of overall workloads in enterprises have shifted to cloud. Now think about what percentage of workloads are really AI native and AI enabled. It again feels like very, very early. So I would say, from a ROIC standpoint, I think, we are taking a full stack approach. We are seeing momentum across consumers and enterprises and developers and so on. So it feels like, if anything, over the past year, we've gotten more bullish on the opportunities ahead. I'll turn it over to Anat.
Yeah, but when to
the question on how do we think about forward-looking CapEx in the context of supply constraints? So we're still in a supply-constrained environment. I think we've said this now for multiple quarters in a row. And we are seeing very strong demand, both from external cloud customers as well as across the business. And our goal is to invest as long as we see an attractive return on that investment, as Sundar mentioned earlier. We do take a long-term view, so we take multi-year view at what the needs are, as well as focus on next year and the near term and building aggressively to meet those demands. And as you've seen, well, we have increased our capacity quite significantly over the past 3 years. The demand still outpaces that investment. And we are, just the rest of the industry, working in a supply-constrained environment. So we're working hard to do that. We do have a benefit of having the full stack approach. So we're able to drive operational efficiencies, technological efficiencies within our technical infrastructure organization.
You guys don't get mad when they don't answer the question.
Deliver more compute. But as long as we see these attractive opportunities to invest, we will continue to invest.
Every single possible social setting.
Thank you both.
If I'm not, they didn't answer the question.
Our
Timeline for the return. You're going to spend more, spend less. We're going to make money. So a full stack approach.
Thanks for taking the questions. One for Sundar and one for Anat. Sundar, can you just talk about your confidence level that the Gemini models can remain at the frontier? I know you had the Flash model releases this week, but Google perhaps doesn't make maybe quite as much noise as some of the other leading labs, or perhaps have quite the frequency. Just curious how you'd address any concerns about that ability to continue developing leading models. And then just related, can you talk about your plans for coding and how you look to close the gap in that part of enterprise? And then Anat, just following the recent equity and debt raises, can you just help us understand how you think about optimal capital structure and how you view the cost of debt versus equity? Thanks.
Thanks, Doug. Look, I think, the frontier is incredibly dynamic space, and it's fiercely moving forward. At any given moment when you take a snapshot, it feels dynamic. We have had clearly frontier models. There are many attributes on which we are still at the frontier. There are areas where we've acknowledged we need to improve. Coding and agentic coding is an example of that, and I think the teams are very, very focused on it. With 3.6 Flash, and by the way, Flash is our workhorse model, and we see tremendous demand for it, given it generally hits a sweet spot of performance, cost, reliability, latency, etc. And we've incorporated, Gemini and Flash particularly in our entire portfolio of solutions, be it in cybersecurity, data analytics. If you think about an area like customer service, you need really good voice quality, you need live streaming, you need the ability to reason on that. Or if you're a professional services firm, you need high quality summarization, content generation, etc. So, Flash does very well on all of that. In terms of agentic coding, we are iterating, and you will see us make continued iterations. 3.6 Flash, for example, compared to 3.5 Flash, jumped over,
I think I got enough.
Over 10 points in DSV as a benchmark, and it is more token efficient doing so. So we are clearly, we are using it internally. We are testing it with many customers in coding. So we see the progress just in 6 weeks from the prior version to the new version, and you will see more continued iterations on that as well. In terms of the frontier, we are both very committed and very confident of being at the frontier.
I want to listen. It's
for the next
interesting. I'll do another
for the next
stretch,
generation of
but
frontier, you're going to need much larger base models.
they're all just talking about AI.
We
and all
are
this is
now training
change.
Gemini
I mean,
4, and we're being
so
very
far, at least one of your biggest company in the world, this has nothing. They're not responding at all to any of the sentiment that you have heard fear-wise. I mean, think about it. These guys are talking. They're saying, no, we still think this is early. They're raising spending. So we got 6 more names to go through, but yeah, so far, one of the leaders here, you're spending more money. The free cash flow is negative. That is all the same. They're talking supply. Again, take a look here. Chips and kind of how they're reacting. I mean, yeah, so far, starting off this is very different than some of the vibes and sentiment or any of the possible ideas, more or less. So that being said, I think I'll wrap it up, Chad. A good extra hour. Not bad. We got to get some. This is the light day too. You know that. That's what I say. I do want to. I want to see again. I want to get some of the early trends and seeing. And like I'm telling you, you should pick up off of this. This is an early trend here with hyperscalers. I mean, at least one, Google, very big. They are not responding at all to any pressure. They are not worried about negative free cash flow. You know, it seems like they are going. Again, they mentioned some pressure in certain segments that they have, but yeah, other than that, dude. They are the general vibe with AI and where we're at, the stage, the cycle. I mean, that they seem one way. So that's what we're going to see. I mean, is Main Street, the general public, the media, are they going to feel one way while businesses and executives are still going full force and feel another way? And that's what we're going to see with these results. But that's a good sign for now. But I'm sure we're going to hear more by the end. I mean, I'll definitely get the recap of this. I might be listening to this throughout the rest of my day. But other than that, Chad, have a wonderful evening. No watch list tonight. I don't know if we'll even have a video. I'll see schedule-wise. But thank you for your time. God bless all of you. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going. Movement is very, very key. And why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And honestly, bro, why? If you're going to do anything, just do not rush. Oh, don't ever be rushed, my brother. Oh, I'm just telling you. It's always hard to hear God, but I know he don't sound like a rush. Oh, why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I think he said something about NVIDIA or TPUs because this thing finally moved. Did they?
Pleased with our TPU roadmap progress.
Have a good day.
And
the Lord is with
the
you.
value
don't rush.
in terms of performance,
don't rush, dude. Are you ready, baby?
and the edge it gives, and we obviously use it extensively. In terms of
Have a good one,
allocating
Chad.
TPUs, look, our
Peace.
first priority is making sure we are allocating what we need to compete at the frontier in terms of AGI development, and so that is the foundation for everything we do. But
are you tired
given
of
the
dying
extraordinary demand, to balance the external demand, even for most cloud customers, we are using, both.
Are you tired of dying of dysentery? Then load up the G-Wagon in Long-Term Trail.
Trade stocks, buy houses, and win big!
Get your copy today. Box and floppies included. 1-800-GET-LONG now.